Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Good morning, couch potatoes. Good morning. It is Thursday. I think, yes, Thursday, January 22nd. Today is day 7 of the New Jersey versus Paul Caneiro trial. I'm in all black because I'm dying of boredom. So I decided to dress in all black today. Oh, goodness. Hopefully today will be a lot more, riveting than yesterday. I don't know. We shall see. But yesterday, Andy, the defense attorney, almost killed me. But we survived. We survived together. Thank goodness we have one another to get through this, right? Oh my gosh, it's so bad. Good morning, Teresa. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're prepared for the oncoming storm. I'm going to talk about it a lot today. Again, to remind everybody to please be prepared and be safe and don't go anywhere. It's very serious. So please don't do that. I am drinking out of my Llama Valentine's Day mug. Look how cute that is. Oh, look at that. Oh, we got a really good picture of that. That's so cute. That's so good. Hi, IG. Hello. Welcome back. Good morning, kids. You are always welcome here with Couch Court and Friends. As I was saying, I'm wearing black because I was bored to death yesterday. So preparing for the worst, but hoping for the best. I think we're getting more Andy today, so yay for us. Yesterday we left off, oh gosh, I never caught that guy's name that's on the stand right now, but he's the investigator / CSI photographer. I don't know if that's his official title, but I know he's an investigator at the state's office. So we went through all these photos at Paul's house. We got to see the inside of the house with the fire, which was pretty serious. I mean, it looked serious on the outside, but the inside, falling through like the roofs and stuff. Oh, fires in houses are just so scary. I don't like them. Good morning, Pam. Good morning. Happy to see you as well. So we saw pictures of Paul's. The evidence that he pointed out seemed to be the gas can, which they unveiled dramatically at the end of the day. I think we're going to get a lot of paper unwrapping for evidence, which is, my ears don't like it. It's the worst part of trials for me. I don't like it. And then, so there's the gas can. There's, look who's come to join me this morning. There she is. Hi. How are you? Good morning.
I'm good. Since I took a big nap yesterday after I got off work.
Okay, you're just coming in right as court's starting to make some noise.
Okay, good. Perfect timing.
Or not. I hear stuff, but I don't know if they're ready or not. I was just going over some of the stuff we saw in the photos at Paul's house. There's also the footprints by the garage or the shed. I didn't talk very much about that.
Well, they probably weren't helpful to the defense, or maybe they weren't helpful to anybody.
Nothing is helpful to anybody in this trial. You missed my opening leg where I said I was wearing black today because Andy bored me to death yesterday. So
oh my gosh.
We're mourning today.
I thought I put it on 1.25 when I listened last night, and I looked at it and I thought, oh my gosh, it was on regular speed. I thought it was 1.25. I thought you all were just dying for it. So it was hilarious.
That's funny. You keep cutting in and out, by the way. I don't know if your audio connection is good or not. Oh, so we're just hearing some ruffling. Never mind. We got too excited. Should have known.
All rise. Superior Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Markham, you presiding.
There we go.
Good morning. Please be seated.
Good morning.
Oh, Judge.
So here's my question of the day.
Yes.
You guys ready? So when, in the mornings, when you guys get up, who gets up to an alarm?
I
You guys get up
do.
to alarm? Who hits the snooze button?
I do.
All right, so some of you. So when you hit the snooze button right now, are you having some derogatory words about me when you do that?
Not you specifically, but about this
Yeah,
file. Yes.
I'm not really sure about that. So
Yes.
all kidding aside, I appreciate it. I know every morning's, they're early mornings for you guys. I don't know what time your work schedule is. Some of you may be up this early, some of you may not.
Mhm.
So I just wanted to say thank you for what you're doing every day. And you
You're
guys
welcome,
have
Judge.
always been on time. You know, we've had some weather issues, more on the way, it looks like. We'll deal with that as they come up. But I just want to say thank you. I was thinking about you guys this morning and thinking that you guys were probably cursing me out a little bit.
Not
That was
you.
last week.
All right, so that was last week. That's fair. Now you're definitely buying lunch. No, I'm all kidding aside. So I just want to confirm, you know, there's not a lot of room in here. I just want to confirm we don't have any issues. Everyone would be able to see the witness. Juror number 8, are you having some concerns there? If we are, we can try to move that. We can move it over into here for a little bit. Mr. Decker, I don't know.
I'm happy to put it away.
And I know it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Why don't we take that?
What he's got to do is move this banker's box back. This one. Perfect. I'm good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Decker? Come on up for a second. Just real fast.
Okay. Well, interesting. Okay. Yes, Judge. I wake up in the morning thinking about so many things. Like, why is this happening?
Yeah, we're right in this general area. Yeah.
We got sleep last
Good
night.
point. So we'll just turn it.
It woke me up. I was trying to go to sleep. It was very loud.
So we'll just slide it back a little bit, and Mr. Decker will be able to get to it, and then we'll move it. Any objection to where that's located, counsel? Okay, I just want to make sure. I just want to get it out of the
Who
way.
trusts Paul?
All right.
Does his wife send him clothes?
All right, we're on the record. This is State of New Jersey versus Paul Caneiro. It's indictment 19-020283. Can I have the appearances of counsel for the record?
Thank you, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Nicole Wallace on behalf of the state.
Judge Chris Decker for the state.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Monica Mastalone on behalf of Mr. Paul Caneiro, who's present in court.
Morning.
Good morning, Judge. Andy Murray from Ocean Township.
All right, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. Caneiro.
Morning, Your Honor.
All right, so Lieutenant, you want to come back up?
Judge, as he's coming up, could we just be heard very
Sure,
briefly?
of course.
on the record?
Oh my God. Okay. Now, so this guy was on the witness stand yesterday. As I said, he was showing us photos of the inside of Paul's house, the investigation photos, and he was about ready to get into Keith's home. So I don't know. I don't know how emotional those pictures are going to be. I don't think any bodies will be in there, but just perhaps even the total, all the debris of the house. It could be emotional. I don't know. But we are going to be getting started with Keith's house over on Willowbrook. Oh, so I was saying last night, I got woken up because we got sleep and it was so loud. Our entire everything was covered in
Prosecutor, when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Lieutenant.
Good morning, sir.
It's like
Now, I
Dippin'
think
Dots.
where we stopped is we'd be just about to begin talking about the next day, Wednesday, November 21st, 2018. Do you recall that day?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you recall where you first went investigatively on that day?
I believe initially to the Ocean Township Police Department.
Okay. And what was the purpose of your response to Ocean Police Department that day?
Waiting on search warrants for a car that Mr. Caneiro drove to the Ocean Township Police Department
Oh,
the night
I guess
before.
we're not going over to Keith's right away then?
No.
Okay.
Was there, ultimately, that day, was there a specific vehicle that you searched at the Ocean Township Police Department?
Yes,
And which vehicle was that?
it was a Porsche Cayenne.
Okay. And did you learn prior to that where the vehicle had been located, at the time of the fire?
Yes,
Where was that?
Exactly.
it was in the, I guess, the westernmost garage at 27 Tilton. And at some point during the fire, Mr. Caneiro removed it from the garage and parked it on Tilton Drive.
And where was the vehicle located upon your
Audio.
arrival at the Ocean Township Police Department?
It was parked in their Sally Port.
And as far as the search goes, can you tell us how that's conducted?
It begins with a series of overall photographs of the exterior of the car, then overall photographs of the interior of the car, and then starting at one side, systematically searching the entire car.
Can I have the back table, please? I'm going to go to S, what's previously been marked as S1A. Can I have slide 135, please? Now, do you recognize that photo?
Yes, I do.
And what's that show?
That's the Porsche Macan inside the Cayenne parked inside the Ocean Township Police Department Sally Port.
And who took that photo?
I did.
Okay. Can I have slide 136, please? And what's that show?
So that's one of the series of overall photographs where it began. It's at the front driver's side corner of the car.
And slide 137.
This is not the
What's
burn
that show?
one.
It's the open cargo area of the Cayenne.
Okay, and generally speaking, what do we see in that photo?
You'll see two bags. One on the left is it's a pillowcase that I had filled with Mr. Caneiro's medication. The day before, was asked that we collect some medication for him.
That's a
I
lot
went
of
in the house,
medication.
collected that, put it in that bag, brought it to him and his family. The night of the 20th, I took it and secured it in the car pending the search warrant. And then the bag to the left is a book bag that was in the back of the car.
Okay. Can I have slide 138, please? And what's that again?
That's just a close-up photograph of the bag.
Now, once the vehicle was photographed, did you ultimately examine the contents of that bag?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like this isn't going to be great for Phil or for Paul.
I'm showing you what's been marked as
No.
S159 for identification. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and what is this?
It's the book bag, that black book bag from that photograph.
Okay. And the book bag's inside this packaging?
Yes.
What an awful sound it is.
Just want to talk a little bit about, and you can, if you don't mind, you can leave the PowerPoint up just for ease. And we can always go back to the home screen if it's too long. I just want to show you slide 140. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what is it?
It's an automatic knife that I found in the book bag.
Okay.
An automatic
Slide
knife?
141.
What does that mean?
And what's that?
That's just the opposite side of that knife.
And then I'm going to show you slide 142.
It probably has a,
Oh.
Yes, I do.
What is that?
I
What's
switched
powder?
the
Knife with the blade extended.
I guess. I think you do it with your thumb, maybe.
No.
Oh.
Or slide 143. What's that, Jeff?
That's a FLIR,
What's a FLIR?
forward-looking infrared radar. Basically, it's like it detects heat signatures. It attaches to, in this particular case, an iPhone at the bottom.
What?
And slide.
He had a infrared.
144.
Yeah. Paul. Ooh.
What's that?
Those are an assortment of keys that were located in the book bag.
Now, the photos we just looked at, where were they taken?
They were taken at the Ocean Township Police Department. You'll see the plastic underneath. That's the cargo area of the Cayenne.
And can I have slide 145, please? You recognize that?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's a piece of paper with writing and numbers.
Okay, and
Looks like dates.
okay, you said there's dates?
I believe those are dates on the right-hand side.
Are there universities listed on there?
Yes, there are.
Oh, Ohio State's on there.
You said these were all photographed at the Ocean Township Police Department. Was that during the course of the
Those
search?
UT.
Yes.
And these items that we've discussed thus far, where were they located?
In the book bag.
Can I have slide 148, please? What do we see there?
The passport, United States.
Slide 149? What's that?
That's the who the passport was issued to, Paul J. Caneiro.
And I want to show you slide 150. That's what that is?
Yes, I do.
What's that?
That's a pinch and seal, like a Ziploc bag.
Okay. And did you ultimately open that?
Yes.
Okay, what was inside that?
Paper towels, and inside the paper towels was a barrel of a gun, and at the time, an unknown, what I described as an unknown firearm part.
Huh.
Can I have slide 151, please? What does that show?
So that in the front of it, I'm sorry, if you're looking at it, it's going to be to your left on the bottom is the gun barrel, and then to the right would be those unknown firearm parts.
Now,
Well, that's suspicious, Paul. Right? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a gun person, but that seems nobody carries that around, right?
No, not unless you have a reason. It's not like pocket change.
Like, would it still be in the bag if, like, you ordered it or something? Or can you order it?
Maybe. But why would you stuff the barrel down a roll of toilet paper towels?
Yeah, what is that?
This is that automatic knife.
Got it. And can you open up that packaging?
The knife or whatever, that doesn't bother me.
No. I mean, people carry those in their pockets. I mean, I don't know if they carry one that big, but they carry none around here. Oh, God.
Go get more coffee.
Are you able to hold up that knife to show what it looks like? And how does that operate?
The backside of it.
Can everyone see?
All right, get up to get coffee. Tell me.
So you just push this upwards,
Oh,
it extends it,
Yeah.
and then to retract it, it doesn't go, it just comes out. Pull it down.
oh. Okay. Thank you for that demonstration. I'm gonna go get coffee. I'll be right back.
Just going to approach and show you what's been marked as S160 for identification. You recognize that?
Yes,
What is that?
it's $168 that I found in that book bag.
And I'm going to show you S161. That's what that is.
It's a white foil child-resistant pitch and slide bag with that held a 9mm barrel and the unknown possible firearm parts.
Okay, can I have slide 150? And what is that again?
That's the pinch and seal, pitch and slide Ziploc style bag.
I'll show you what's been marked as S176 for identification. Do you recognize that?
Yes,
What is?
the 9mm Paris SIG gun barrel from the foil bag.
Are you able to open that?
Yes. Oh, he switched the barrel allegedly. Oh, interesting. What, for a quieter one? Because apparently it wasn't too quiet.
Different caliber
Oh, is that why?
for ballistic reasons. Could be the same caliber, but different markings, barrel markings, rifling.
Oh, kind of clever.
But you gotta get rid of the old one. They're just gonna matter. They're not hanging around.
Right?
I also think they're stamped with the number, but I'm not
Can you
positive.
possibly,
They may not be.
display that purposes of jury being able to see?
Right now, it's in a little Ziploc bag that was, the barrel was put into it by the state police when they examined it. I'm gonna take it out so we can.
Oh, I thought the big long piece was the barrel. I guess it is kind of long.
Now, I think you said that ultimately was examined by the New Jersey State Police.
Yes,
And which division of the state police?
the ballistics lab.
Okay. Was that later returned to you, or did you pick that up?
Yes.
Now, what is the purpose of that barrel? What does it do?
Oh, just generally speaking, the barrel of a handgun or any type of gun, it's how a bullet is expired out of the handgun. Once you pull the trigger, the bullet goes down the barrel. It's got rifling in it. It helps with accuracy. The bullet then spins outside the front of it. This particular barrel has at the end of it a thread, which allows certain muzzle devices to be attached to it.
Now, I want to show you first what's been marked as S-163 for identification. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
And what is that?
I described it as a Gorlish mesh and canvas bag containing miscellaneous wires and accessories from the black book bag.
Like phone wires and cords and things?
Yes.
Now, let me show you S-164. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What's in there?
It's an Audi key from the black book bag.
Was there an Audi vehicle at the property of 27 Token Drive?
No, I did not.
No, but his lady friend had one.
And I just want to
I
show
wonder if that
you
was the college was for her
S-177.
daughter or whatever.
Maybe.
He said he paid like the application.
Recognize what that is?
Yeah, could be in.
Yes.
What is that?
That's the unknown possible firearms parts that were in that pinch and slide bag.
Okay. Can you open that up?
Sure.
Did he have college costs for his own daughter too?
Yes. I don't know if it's for both of them or
Yeah, I don't either.
I know that they're both like adult women, but I don't know. I don't remember their ages off the top of my head.
Yeah, I don't know either.
This guy is a very meticulous
Can you show us what's
person.
in that box? What is that again?
This was the unknown firearm part.
Okay. Was that ultimately sent to the New Jersey State Police ballistics unit as well?
Sorry. Yes, it was. It was sent as is. When I found it, it was in those separate
Has
parts,
silencer
and this is how it was returned.
Okay, and again, slide 150 is on the screen.
or a suppressor.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Is that where that item was located?
Yes.
Okay. And just
Wrapped in the paper towels.
have slide 152, please. And just going back to the barrel, is that present in that photograph?
Yes.
What else is present?
Paper towels.
And then slide 153. What do we have here?
The unknown parts, as I found it in the three separate parts.
You can go back to the home screen. I'm going to show you what's been marked as
That's right, Paul.
65. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is that?
It's the key ring with the nest fob and dollar fob, and then the serial number, and 2 master lock keys from the black book bag.
Did we look at a photo of that earlier?
I believe we did.
Can I have slide 154? I'm sorry, 144, sorry.
Oh, his armpit.
And is that what's depicted on the screen at 144? Is that what you just
Want me
described?
to circle it? Or it's the set of keys at the top right-hand corner with the, I guess, that little blue rectangle device on it.
Okay. And is there another key that's depicted that we already discussed?
Yes,
Which key is that?
that would be the Audi key. That's the car key to the left.
Now,
What's the other set of keys?
No. He didn't take allegedly, he didn't take
within
the
that
tie
bag,
in,
did
right?
you
He took
locate
the
any,
pecan.
like a wallet or credit cards or anything along those lines?
Yes,
Can I have slide 139? You recognize that?
yes, I do.
And what is that?
That's a black leather-like wallet that I found in the book bag.
And ultimately, in preparation for your testimony, were the items within that wallet and the wallet itself, were they displayed for court presentation?
Yes,
3 American Express
Show
cards.
you what's been marked as S-168.
Highland, good morning. We're unpacking Paul's book bag, and it's not looking great for
Do
Paul.
you recognize that, Lieutenant?
yes, I do, sir.
What is it?
That's the black leather-like wallet, and then all the cards that were found inside of it.
Look at this guy. I love this evidence guy. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I know. Andy, don't even ask this man questions. Okay?
He really shouldn't because he's going to get buried. This guy's.
On 168, do you see any names on any of those cards?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and the majority of them have whose name?
Paul Caneiro.
Okay. Now, is there a Macy's card?
Yes, there is.
And what's the name of that?
Giselle Restrevo.
Okay, and
Well,
is there a Mr. Canero's license?
Yes.
Secret lover woman.
I'm going to show you S-166. Do you recognize it?
Yes.
And what is that?
It's an Anchor Power Cord 1300 in a hermit shell case from the box book bag.
You think he tried to take his wife out too? Because it was her room that was real fucked by that fire.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Maybe he was.
S-166, that's the Anchor Power Card?
Yes.
Okay. I want to show you what's been marked as S-175. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is that?
It's miscellaneous family mail and papers and financial documents from the black book bag.
We're generally belonging to.
Mr. Caneiro.
Oh, that's a lot of stuff we carry on in that book bag.
I mean, this definitely comes across that he was,
You said Mr. Caneiro, can you just be
running
more
away.
specific?
Paul Caneiro, sorry.
Did you find other personal items, financial documents and the like?
Yes, sir.
Just going to show you what's been marked as S-174. You recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is it?
It's an envelope containing 17 U.S. savings bonds.
Savings bonds?
Yes.
In whose names, if you recall?
Caitlin Caneiro and Marissa Caneiro.
they in all the same denominations or different denominations?
If I remember correctly, I'm gonna look. It's different denominations.
What kind of money? Sorry, I was distracted.
I think different.
Show you what's
Like
been
our
marked as
money?
S-172.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me ask you if you recognize what's in there.
Yes.
What's that?
It's an envelope with various credit cards and a leather case with a Colombian currency, Canadian coins, and other assorted cards.
Colombian currencies, that was it?
Yes.
Oh. We know he's been there twice. That's
Show you what's been marked as
Canadian friend said.
173 for identification. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What's that?
It's a T-Mobile SIM card that went down in the book bag.
And S-169.
It's a leather passport, a holder with a U.S. passport for Mr. Caneiro, Paul Caneiro.
Is that the same passport that we saw on that, on the screen just a little while earlier?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I just also want to show you, I think it's two last items from the background. S-170 first. You recognize what that is?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
It's a FLIR One Pro thermal camera for iOS.
Was that what we saw earlier on the screen?
Yeah.
Did I say good morning to you, Lynn? If I didn't, I'm sorry. If I did, well, hello, good morning, my friend.
Slide 143 of S-1A.
I am not that awake yet.
Is that what's depicted in that envelope?
Yes.
Lastly, S-171. You recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is it?
The Mantis X firearms training system from the book bag.
What is a Mantis X firearm system, if you know?
It's a device that you attach to a firearm that you can dry fire, meaning to pull the trigger of a firearm without ammunition in it. It records data from that, such as the angle of the gun, the barrel, all that stuff, and it sends that information to an app.
Don't mind me. Sorry about that.
Paul. It's very suspicious.
Mhm.
Now, the items that you just identified and described, were they all found within that backpack?
Yes.
Go bag.
Now, the items within the backpack, were they ultimately seized and secured?
Yes, they were.
Why does that happen?
So after the photographic documentation, they're inventoried at some point, put on a evidence property receipt to generate a chain of custody. Then they're secured in my vehicle and then ultimately transported to our office where we have a secure area. It's a temporary evidence vault. It's enhanced security on it and it's stored there pending either processing, should the evidence dictate that, or submission to a lab for further analysis, or put into our main evidence vault for long-term storage.
Now, as part of your job responsibilities as a crime scene detective, are you often tasked with delivering items to labs like the New Jersey State Police Laboratory?
Yes.
And does that include physical evidence?
Yes.
Does that also include at times like ballistic evidence?
Yeah, that's all physical.
Now, after the search of the Porsche Cayenne and the backpack were completed, did you return anywhere?
Yes.
Where'd you go?
27 Tilton Drive,
Okay, and what was the purpose of you going back there?
to execute search warrant at that residence.
We're talking about which date now, just to be clear.
The following day, the 21st.
Now, upon return to 27 Tilton, like what was the plan? What was the purpose at the location now?
So it was to conduct a systematic and thorough search of the home and the vehicles that are on the property.
Now, fair to say you photographically documented and kind of surveyed the location pretty thoroughly the day before?
That's fair to say, yes.
So is there a point in time on Wednesday, November 21st, that you are going to now look for items specifically of potential evidential value?
That's correct.
And can you tell us how you started doing that on the 21st?
So my plan that day was to grab another detective from my unit, Detective Robert Flanagan. Him and I were going to start on the top floor, pick one room, we picked the master bedroom, and then we would systematically go from bedroom to bedroom, searching. Second floor, first floor, and then end in the basement. And there was a second search team comprised of members of the Ocean Township Police Department and the Monmouth County Prosecutor's Office, who would then follow us and conduct a secondary search after that.
Who touches items of evidence? Who touched items of evidence on that date?
Myself, and then during the secondary search, I believe there was a couple other items that were located that members of the Ocean Township or the Monmouth County Prosecutor's Office located.
Now,
Ultimately, when they found those items, when they found those items, they would notify me, I would go photograph it and actually collect it at that point.
Now, do you recall where you started locationally or physically within the home that day?
I believe it was the master bedroom, second floor.
Can I have slide 72, please? You recognize that?
Yes,
What's that show?
that's the master bedroom.
Okay. Have slide 78. You recognize that?
Yes.
What's that show?
So that was with the mattress and box spring of the bed in that master bedroom removed to show the articles that were underneath the bed.
Oh, what's
Slide
under the bed,
79.
Paul?
What's that?
That's a Pelican Storm case that has a padlock on the, the lower left side of the case.
Okay, was that ultimately opened as a result of your search?
Yes.
Slide 81. And that showed what?
That's the bottom of the case. It had an identifier, Paul Caneiro, 27 Tilton Drive, Wayside, New Jersey, 07712, and the phone number. So Wayside is a section of Ocean Township.
Okay, and slide 80, please. What does that show?
That's with the case open. You'll see on the left-hand side a flashlight, and to the right is a magazine, what appears to have a bullet in it. Just above that are pieces of grips that you can attach to the firearm. To the top left is a knife. To the right is a box of ammunition. And then to the far right is a Walther PPS 9mm semi-automatic handgun.
Okay, was that weapon there, was that ultimately taken to the State Police Ballistics Unit?
Yes,
Was it tested?
yes, it was.
Oh, we're gonna hear about it. Even if it's not the gun, we'll hear about it.
I'm going to show you first what the mark is S178 for identification. You recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
Can you open it up? Can you show us what that is? Does that contain the entirety of the contents as slide 80 at this point in time?
No,
Okay, why not?
the handgun was removed for submission to the state police lab for testing.
Let me show you. Put that away.
Oh, I hate it too much.
Can I have them identified first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Lieutenant, I'm going to show you what's been marked as S-179. Can you tell us what it is before you open it up or show it to anybody?
It's a Walther PPS 9mm handgun, serial number AE0967 with magazine.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're now going to be shown a handgun. I want you to know prior to the handgun being shown here today, it's been checked by law enforcement, both from the Sheriff's Department and by the Prosecutor's Office. So you should not have any concerns about that. But I want to make sure you knew that before we show it to you today. Okay. Go ahead.
Can you open it up, Lieutenant? Okay, are you able to take it out of the box? Display it? What are we looking at?
This is the Walther PPS 9mm handgun.
And along the lines of what the judge was just telling the jury, there's something here, correct?
Yes,
And what is that?
it's a gun lock, cable lock,
And what's the purpose of that?
to prevent it from being charged, being put ammunition in and firing.
And is the gun otherwise safe for any other reasons?
Yes,
Why is that?
it does not have any ammunition in it.
Take that back. And again, the gun that you just displayed is the gun that was found in that case there?
Yes,
You can go back. Now, can I have slide 82 of S1A? Now, Lieutenant, can you tell us what that photo depicts?
two holsters, one's a handgun holster, the one on the right, and the one on the left is a magazine holster.
Good morning.
Now, can I have slide 66, please?
Now that gun was found in the master bedroom, which is
Let
where
me show you what's been marked as S180.
where they're showing, I think it's
You recognize what's in that bag?
Yes,
Okay, what is it?
two holsters from the master bedroom. They were just in the photo we just saw.
Okay, so you said it was, that's what was in the photo we just saw?
Yes,
I just have slide 82 real quick. So instead of opening it, what's in the bag, exactly what's depicted in slide 82?
yes, sir.
Now, going back to slide 66. Did you continue your search of the second floor of 2072?
Yes,
Okay, and slide 66, do you recognize it?
yes.
And what is it?
That's the room that was identified as Mr. Paul Caneiro's bedroom.
Ultimately, did you conduct the search of that bedroom?
Yes,
Okay. Was anything recovered from there?
yes.
What was recovered, if you recall?
Another handgun and a laser training tool.
I have slide 68. What is that there?
It's a laser light laser training switch kit for a 9mm handgun.
And can I have slide 69? What is that?
That's the laser target.
Now, what is the purpose of that, if you know?
So again, it's another dry fire training device, but depending on the model, you either insert a laser into the barrel of a firearm where you can shoot it, pull the trigger without discharging any live ammunition at the target, and it records where it would hit on the target. Some of them have a specific
Good morning,
handgun, like a plastic handgun that does that same thing, but depending on the model, it's all the same principle though.
You sure you look for more of this S-182 first?
So it seems like Paul was really trying to be a good shot.
Yes,
What's that?
that's the laser light laser training switch kit.
S-183.
And this is the laser light target PLB-1. What's in this picture right here?
So does the slide 69, does it accurately depict what's located in that, the bag in front of you?
Yes,
Okay, and again, that would be the laser target, S-183, is that correct?
yes. 183, yes.
Can I ask you to open that, please?
That's what it looks like in my side of the camera right now with the light. Definitely like that. Blinding.
You hold that up just so you can see it. And just to be clear, can that be utilized with a actual firearm?
Or you could shoot it with a regular firearm, but it'll destroy it. But no, it's designed specifically to use that laser to record where you're hitting the target.
Now, can I have slide 66 again, please? That's still Mr. Caneiro's bedroom, correct? Paul Caneiro's bedroom?
Yes.
And you talked about something else that was located there, correct?
Yes.
And what was that?
Another handgun?
Sorry.
Bless you.
I know, I've been very sneezy these last 2 days.
I'm allergic to trials.
Yes. He's like, I know what you're looking for. It's over there.
It's over there.
Let me show you S-181.
Can we just approach the phone?
Sure.
Oh, it looks like it's not going to be Andy. It looks like it's not going to be Andy questioning this guy. It's going to be Monica. No, I was kind of actually looking forward to Andy, even though it would be painful. But just to watch this guy just like serve him constantly. Because I think he definitely would. Because he's already kind of like that with the prosecutor. It's like, no, just let me explain more.
Exactly. Just take a seat. I'll let you know what I need when I need a question.
And I feel like he would talk back to Andy and be like, what are you even asking? That's not even a question, sir.
Oh, he made it with her. She does that sometimes too.
Well, everything in this book bag and stuff they're finding is circumstantial evidence. It's not good
No,
it's not good for Paul, I should say. It's not great.
Right.
Not great, Paul. To have all that stuff in a book bag in the car. And then
I did like the book bag though. That was nice.
It was a nice book bag. Yeah, it was.
Okay. I kind of like to know where he got it. I'd like to know.
With the infrared light, the target practice shooting. Oh, that's not great, Paul.
I mean, the knife is not that big a deal. Most people carry knives, but that particular knife, most people don't carry knives like that.
But does it come with, it looked like it came with the gun. The first gun box they pulled out.
He might have bought it with the kit. Yeah, he might have bought it that way. It could have been bought that way.
It looks similar anyway. But I thought those kind of like quick blades like that, I thought, are those not illegal everywhere?
Well, I know you don't want to take one across the border.
Mm.
Don't ask me how I know, but you don't. Not that I did. I'm just saying. We were told that. Along with fruit. Don't bring fruit across the border either.
My friend, she carries a knife with her everywhere in her purse. A big one, okay? Like, you know, a utility knife, kind of like that. No, that's not a utility knife, but she carries one everywhere. And we went to the Air Force Museum for little Llama's birthday one year, and she has it in her purse, which the museum's free and amazing. But we get up there and she's like, "Oh, I forgot about the knife in my purse. Do you think they're gonna like check our bags and stuff?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's a government museum." She's like, "Well, you think they'll just keep?" No, go walk your ass back and put it in the car.
They'll take it from you and you won't get it back.
That's what I said. She's like,
You like to mark this S181, correct?
Yes.
Like, oh
And
my
what is
goodness.
this again?
It's a 6-hour P228 semi-automatic handgun from the drawer in the built-in front center bedroom. So Mr. Paul Caneiro's bedroom.
Okay, what's the type of vehicle? I mean, weapon?
It's a 6-hour P228.
Okay. Now, can you open that?
So this one was in Paul's bedroom.
I mean, I understand. I'm all about the self-defense and all this, but come on, Paul. How many you got?
Right? That's,
laying around.
Yeah.
You're not like in a safe. That'd be different.
And Lieutenant, has that been made safe previously?
Yes.
And there's no magazine in there, correct?
No, there's not.
It's not loaded.
Yes, sir.
Is that fairly and accurately? Is that the gun that you recovered from the drawer in Mr. Caneiro's bedroom as depicted in the slide that we looked at?
Yes.
Now, did you notice he didn't point that gun at anybody?
Can I have slide
almost
66?
like it's a safe thing to do, right?
Exactly.
Slide 67, I'm sorry.
You've seen that quite a few times.
Now, what's depicted in that photograph?
That would be the handgun that I just displayed.
And that is found where?
In the Mr. Paul Caneiro's bedroom in a drawer in a built-in.
Oh, Paul.
Just laying in there, not even having on a cloth or anything.
If this is the one that they say he used, sir.
So there was no need to go looking in the creek.
Maybe so.
I don't know if that's the one.
Go back on page, sorry. Ultimately, did that conclude the seizure of evidence on November 21st in the second floor of the 27 Tilton house?
Yes.
Okay. And did you then proceed to another location? Okay. And where was that?
I believe it was the basement.
Okay. Now, I'm not going to belabor this. I know we've seen many of these, but can I have slide 85? You recognize that?
Yes.
Okay. And what does that just show right there?
That's the basement stairs. They're leading upstairs. You're in the basement. To the right would be the unfinished portion of the basement, and then to the left would be the partially finished portion.
Can I have slide 91, please?
Oh,
Sam, what are we looking at there?
So that's the unfinished portion of the basement where I'm standing towards the front of it, where that entrance was I was just describing.
Okay, and just with respect to what we looked at previously, did you conduct a search on the finished side of the basement?
Yes.
Were any items of evidential value were they seized located and seized there?
Yes.
And what was that?
I believe they were some financial records.
Okay. Now, with respect to the unfinished side that we're looking at here in slide 91, did you conduct a search of the entirety of that unfinished side?
Yes.
Okay. And ultimately, I guess, let me just show slide number 92. What is this area?
So this is, I guess in the foreground of it is the top of a workbench, and then that's the slotted board that's on the wall directly behind it.
Okay. Can I have slide 95, please? What do we see here, Lieutenant?
So those would be assorted rifles and magazines against the wall, and that would be located to the right of that workbench. To the left in this photo were ultrasonic gun cleaners, then the workbench would be right to the other side of that, to the left of that.
What's an ultrasonic gun cleaner?
So it's a device used to clean firearms. It's filled with solution. The firearms are placed inside of it, and then through sound waves, they're ultrasonically cleaned through cavitation. So that solution will permeate the handgun in places that like a brush can't traditionally get to and clean it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And up in the, if you're looking at the photo, up in the right-hand corner, there's like a area of something that appears to be black.
Yes.
What's that?
I described it as a flak jacket or a bulletproof vest.
And just next to it, what are those?
Those are to the left, sir.
Yes, sir.
Above are what I described as long guns. So they're rifle, shotguns, the sort like that.
And above the rifles and shotguns, like, what are those things?
Those are various magazines.
Okay.
So those would hold ammunition.
Wow. It's organized. I'll give him that.
No.
In slide 95, next to what you described as the flak jacket or the bulletproof vest, I'm pointing at something. What is that?
Those are paper targets.
Okay. And what are paper targets?
So those are used in at a shooting range, so you can shoot them.
So you can shoot?
Yeah.
Just the target that you shoot?
Just a target you shoot.
Can I have slide 119? What are we looking at?
It's just a close-up photograph of all the magazines and some of the long guns.
Slide 93? What do we see here?
It's a partially burnt box of nitrile gloves.
I wondered if there was a box of gloves somewhere.
What color were they?
It's black.
Black.
We can have slide 94.
Uh-oh, Paul.
What are we looking at in this photo?
Partially burnt nitrile gloves
Okay. And where are they located?
on the workbench.
There's slide 9. Just show you what's been marked as S194. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
Okay. What is that?
It's a large mass of nitrile gloves from the basement workbench at 27 Tilton Drive.
Is that displayed just so that it can be seen?
So they can be seen without actually handling them. Some of them have some heat damage to them.
And then I'm going to show you S185. You recognize it?
Yes,
What are those?
it's a partially burnt box of gloves plus black nitrile large gloves from the workbench.
Is that, what's in that bag there? Is that the same thing that we saw in that slide that was 93 just previously?
It was 93, yes. We just saw it. Yes,
That slide 93 right there?
yes.
And then I'm going to show you what's been marked as S186.
Yes,
What is that?
the nitrile gloves from the basement workbench. Again, packaged so everybody can see it without handling it.
Slide 91, please. I think we've looked at this, but Was there anything physically within this photograph that ultimately became significant or was searched by you at that time?
Yes,
And what was that?
it would be a gray metal locker.
Now, when you encountered that gray metal locker, was it secured in any way?
Yes, it was.
And how was it secured?
By a shrouded padlock.
Okay. And what's a shrouded padlock?
So it's a padlock with the extra security. The shackle part, the loop, is protected by extra metal. It helps prevent tampering and makes it very difficult to break in.
Were you able to get into it?
Eventually, yes.
How'd you do that?
Bolt cutters.
Can I have slide 98, please? What do we see here in slide 98?
So that's that metal locker opened, and that's the contents of one of the shelves.
And what do we see in there?
Directly in front, you'll see 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 7 handguns that are attached to the back wall, a blue training pistol in the foreground, some holsters, magazines with ammunition, and other assorted ammunition above it, the red boxes. Then you'll have ammo cans, metal cans at the top shelf on the left. And then underneath that, the bottom shelf there's another assorted metal ammunition cans.
Sounds stupid, but what goes into metal ammunition cans?
In this particular case, ammunition.
Boxes or assorted rounds?
Some of them were boxes, I believe. Some of them were just assorted loose ammunition.
Have slide 99. What do we see here?
That's that shelf directly below all the firearms, and then you'll see 4 ammunition cans, and they're all labeled. On the left is 45 ACP. Now moving to the right, the next one over is 9mm. The next one over that to the right says 9mm at the bottom, and then above it, it says 124 green. And then all the way to the right, 9mm, and then above that subsonic. And then in this picture, I can't read the 2 labels underneath the 9mm.
Okay, what is subsonic? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay, does it relate to the ammunition that's inside?
I believe so.
Okay. Slide 100. What do we see here?
And that's the shelf directly below that. You'll see, looks like 4 ammo cans in this picture, but there are more behind it. The one on the left is .223 Remington, REM. The next one is partially obscured. It looks like MK262 Mod 1. The one to the right of that is XM855. And then again, repeating to the ammo can to the right of that is XM855. And then below that, you'll have 2 larger ammunition cans. One says 7.62 by 51. And then the one to the right is 9mm.
Thank you. Now, were any of the handguns or the firearms that you located in the basement of 2017, were they seized?
Yes, they were.
What ultimately was done with the handguns?
They were packaged and then sent to the New Jersey State Police Ballistics Lab for testing.
Just want to show you S187. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a black semi-automatic Glock 19 handgun, 9mm.
Okay. And has it been made safe?
Yes, it is.
Okay, it is. Can we open it?
Where was this one found?
Ew.
Is that a fair representation of what was located, one of the guns that was located in the basement of 27 Tilton Drive?
Yes.
And again, this gun has been made safe, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there S188 in front of you?
Yes.
And what's that?
That would be a Glock 17 9mm handgun, semi-automatic handgun.
What's that?
But it's a brand of firearm.
Okay. And with respect to the last item and this item, is there any visible damage to these weapons?
Yes.
Okay, and what is that, if you know?
It looks like rust and heat damage.
Okay. And that locker wasn't completely enclosed, correct?
No, it was not.
Let me show you what's been marked as S189 for identification. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And what is it?
It says Springfield Armory Model 1911 A1 handgun, semi-automatic.
What's in the box? Is that what you ultimately recovered from 27 Tilton in the basement?
Yes.
And from that gun locker?
Yes.
Okay. And again, has this weapon been in safe?
Yes, it has.
Prepare yourselves for a long.
What's in the box is
ballistic
the way that you found it.
Yes.
Are we gonna see all of them?
Mm-hmm. And they're gonna test all of them, and they're all gonna talk about all of them.
Maybe it's good Amy's not gonna do it.
S190 identification. You recognize that?
Yes.
What is that?
It's a unknown model or serial number handgun with wooden grips.
Okay. Yes, please. Can you just hold that up?
I'm trying not to. It's unsettling.
And it's unloaded, it doesn't have a magazine, correct?
That's right.
Ooh, that's not like that gun.
I'm going to show you S191. If you can tell us what that is.
Sure. It's a Colt handgun with black grips, Colt +2, unknown serial number or caliber.
You put a lot of money into these guns.
Chuck?
How can it be unknown?
It did get written
It's
down
Colt,
probably.
Semi-automatic handgun again, safe, correct?
Yes.
Now, I want to ask you whether or not you seized two separate 6-hour P228 and 229 handguns from that locker.
Yes.
First, show you what's been marked as S192.
I think it's
You recognize
contact. So
Yes, I did.
What is it?
it's only gonna be a
6-hour
little better.
P229 semi-automatic handgun.
Okay, and seized from where?
The basement of 27 Tilton Drive.
Can you open it up and just show us what it looks like? Again, is that safe?
It is safe.
No magazine?
No, sir.
Just showing you what's been marked as S193.
Yes, sir.
You recognize what that is?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
That's the 6-hour P228 semi-automatic handgun recovered from the basement.
And does that box indicate whether or not you located a serial number?
Yes.
Okay. And what is the serial number of that one?
Serial number was recorded as B as in Bravo, 233959.
Now, that weapon, as well as all the other handguns that you discussed, were they sent to the state police for examination?
Yes.
Can you just show us what that gun looks like?
And then the opposite side.
I just want to be clear. The weapons that you took from the gun locker, were they lawfully owned?
I believe they were.
Right, everybody, hit the like button.
This one's a little heavy. I'll show you S194. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's an ammo pan labeled subsonic containing At the time of collection, 13 boxes of Fiocchi 9mm Luger 158 grain full metal jacket center fired cartridges.
Now, what's in this container, is it consistent with what we see in slide 100 that's in front of you?
No. This is,
Okay.
we gotta go back.
Slide 99, sorry. Is it consistent with anything we see in slide 99?
Yes,
Okay, which one?
the far right one.
Okay.
It says subsonic 9mm.
Can you just open that up, and I'm not gonna bring up any more.
Somebody who takes money all the time. I'm sure you spent all your money.
The subsonic is good for shooting with suppressors.
Oh.
Mhm. Just look that up.
Can you possibly hold that up?
And it's all right to stand up? Sure.
Are you able to open that?
Place have it? Okay, buddy.
What's in there?
Right now, 12 boxes of Fiocchi ammunition.
Now, was there always 12 in there?
No.
And why not?
At the time of collection, there were 13. Later on a different day, we received a request from the State Police Ballistics Unit to provide them with a sample ammunition, specifically a Fiocchi 9mm. So I took one box of 50 cartridges out and sent that to the lab for their testing.
Just for purposes of clarity, let me show you what the mark is.
That's probably what the casings are.
Recognize it, Dennis?
Sir, put it away.
Yes.
This guy needs better tailored suits, though. Let's clear that check.
Well, he needs it to hide his gun on his hip. That I just noticed.
Right? There's somebody with money troubles. That's. Oof.
Now,
Mhm.
Oh, maybe he'll let maybe Amos. Maybe.
slide 95, please. Now, I just want to be clear with respect to 95. I know you testified about this, but did you ultimately seize the weapons that are depicted in slide 95?
Yes,
And were they placed in evidence?
they were.
Do they remain in evidence?
Yes, they do.
Now, without going through them, did you document in your report the weapons that were seized?
Yes, I did.
I mean, dang.
It's a little excessive for me. It's a little too much, Paul.
Well, if you're a collector, maybe not, but this guy has money troubles. That's a lot.
Doesn't really seem like they're collector ones, though, does it? Except for maybe
Yeah,
those
well,
two he didn't know.
yeah, but I mean,
Now, I'm going to show you what's been marked as S129 for identification.
You had some other shit going on, Paul, is what we're saying.
yeah.
Yes,
What is it?
my technical report.
Okay. And did you list all the weapons that were seized from that area?
Yes,
Okay, and did you also put them on something else when you took them from the property?
Yes.
And what would that be?
An evidence property receipt?
Could you just
Oh,
generally provide us with what those weapons were?
Put that on the screen.
The long guns?
Screenshot.
They were ultimately identified
Massachusetts
as
doesn't know what they mean.
one of them being a precision firearms model PF-15B multi-caliber rifle. The serial numbers and assorted accessories with them. A Savage Arms Rascal 22 SL and LR caliber rifle. Strom Ruger and Company Ranch rifle 2-3 caliber. A Gamo air rifle. A wooden stock rifle with bayonet and Savage leather strap. A Browning BBR 30-06 rifle. A Benelli Supernova 12 gauge shotgun. Ruger model 10/22 caliber rifle. A Colt AR-15A2 Sporter 2 22-3 caliber rifle. Action Arms Uzi model 45 ACP caliber semi-automatic rifle. A black AR-15 type rifle with a palmetto bolt. A black AR-15 type rifle with a
How
L3
many ARs do you need,
Geotech sight
Paul?
foregrip and Streamlight TRL3 weapon mounted light. A black AR-15 type rifle with Trijicon ACOG sights, Streamlight TRL1 weapon mounted light and fore and end grip.
good morning, Dave.
Short AR-15 type rifle with a Sig Sauer Romeo 5 sight. A taupe colored AR-15 type rifle with L3 EOTech sights, and a black AR-15 type rifle. No make, model, serial number, or caliber visible. And that would be it. Sorry.
Now, did you also seize, the handgun magazines and the like?
Yes.
And did you also seize, you could keep the report, if you need it, just please let us know.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Did you
ballistic.
seize all the other firearm-related accessories
Yes.
in that area?
Yes, I did, sir.
Did that include ammunition
Yes.
and magazines?
Yes, sir.
Now, did you locate any other weapons in the area of the basement?
Yes, I did.
And can you just describe what that would be?
In one of the drawers of the workbench, there was various knives located in there.
Can I have slide 104, please? And what's in that photograph?
The various knives I was just describing.
Okay, what did you do with that?
I collected them all. For convenience purposes, I just repurposed whatever I could find in the basement as far as bags, bins, things like that, to collect everything and then bring it all out and eventually transport it to our office to really inventory and thoroughly search in a controlled environment.
Now, I'm going to show you what's been marked as S214 for identification. You recognize what this is?
Yes.
What is it?
So that's a bag that I repurposed that I found in the basement to put all of the contents of that drawer into.
Okay, so what's in the bag here, S214, is all depicted in slide 104?
Yes.
Okay. And this is, what's this?
That's just the tag I placed on it, one to ensure that nobody goes into it without me knowing. So it's a red tag through the zippers. Also on it is my identification of the case number and the inventory control number that it's assigned. There's also a tag, a manila tag that's attached to the straps of the bag, and it's got my evidence label and my handwriting with the case number and inventory number on it as well.
He was ready for something. I don't know.
Well, he obviously knows guns and he obviously knows knives, so that's not looking good for him either.
Yeah.
Just going to approach and show you what's been marked as S195.
Looks ready for a whacking.
You recognize this? What is it?
It's one box of Fiocchi 9mm.
That's very funny if you were here
Full
yesterday.
metal jacket centerfire cartridges from the ammo can.
And then S196,
Yes.
what's that?
It's one box of Fiocchi 9mm Luger 158 grain full metal jacket center fire cartridges, partially burnt and melted with missing cartridges from the basement.
Now, S195 that you just previously described, you talked about that being a box of Fiocchi ammunition, correct?
Yes,
Now, there's a yellow sticker on there, correct?
yes.
Nope.
What does that represent?
That's a label given by the state police lab.
Okay. And does it have a New Jersey State Police case number?
Yes, it does.
Does it have a New Jersey State Ballistics item number?
Yes.
Okay, what's the item number?
Item number 21.
Is this what you gave to the ballistics unit for purposes of test firing?
Yes.
Okay, and you said that previously, correct?
Yes, it did.
Looks like he had the Fiocchi, Covert X, I think. It kind of looks like the box that I'm looking at. How much is that?
We're talking about those last items. Can I see slide 102? What do we see here?
So that's that's that ammo can I spoke about previously with it opened, and one of the boxes of ammunition opened up, so we could see the head stamps on the cartridges inside.
Okay, slide 103. What do we see here?
That's a close-up photograph of the head stamps that are on the cartridges.
Okay, so when you say head stamp, what's a head stamp?
So it's a mark given by the manufacturer to identify, generally speaking, the manufacturer and the caliber.
And can you make out the head stamp of the ammunition that's depicted in slide 103?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a GFL, G period, F period, L period, and then 10, and then 9x19.
Is it healthy? Oh, wow.
Now, as far as ammunition goes, I'm not going to show you all the ammunition from the basement, but are you able to estimate the amount or the number of rounds that were located?
Yeah, generally, yeah.
And how did you do that?
Well, in this particular can, each box contains 50 cartridges, so there's 12 of them, originally 13, so that's 650, and then you multiply, then you can do the math that way. Multiply it by the number of cans and the sizes, so I would estimate over a couple thousand. It's hard to really quantify with all the loose ammunition that was located as well, so.
Wow. I mean, it was
Approach and show you what's been marked as
folks, so.
S225 for identification. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes,
What is it?
that was the flak jacket that I found in the basement that I described as a flak jacket.
What's the purpose of this?
It's a bulletproof vest, I believe.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as S222 for identification. Recognize what that is?
A small plastic bin with 6 magazines and 11 unfinished lowers from the basement of 12th Avenue Drive.
And some of what's contained in here, has it been contained in photographs that we've seen thus far?
Yes,
Okay. And S226?
it's a blue bin labeled spare phones with 2 cell phones, 2 cases, battery, USB cord, a Nokia manual from the basement of 27 Tillman.
Fair phone. Who are you, Paul?
Look at him in that sweater vest like he's all innocent over there. I can't believe that picture's still up. Just Bev would said, take that down.
No, right? Mr. Rogers, he is not.
No.
No. No.
Ultimately, did you identify, was there a point in time where you had identified, located, as well as seized items of potential evidential value in the basement? Is there a point in time when that concluded at least for that period of time?
Yes.
Was there, were you asked at any point in time, or did you choose at any point in time to document something about the Porsche Macan?
Yes.
Okay, when was that done, if you recall?
I don't recall it. Later on, I started multiple times actually throughout the course of the day. I was going to execute the search warrant of the car, and then I paused it. I began it, paused it, and then later on that evening, I reinitiated the search again.
Okay. And did you ultimately document the Macan in nighttime conditions?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And how'd you document that?
With the photograph.
Can I have slide 122, please? Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What does that show?
That's the rear of the Porsche Macan in the driveway of 27 Tilton, parked as it was when I left it the day before. In this particular case, the lights are on along with the fog light.
Did you know anything about the license plate?
Yes.
What was that?
It's a dealer plate, car dealer plate.
Slide 123. Recognize that?
Yeah.
What's that show?
It's the same photograph, not the exact same photograph, but it's the same subject of the photograph, just with different settings on the camera to better illustrate it.
And then finally, slide 124, best one. Is that essentially the same picture?
Essentially, yes.
And was there a reason you were documenting the rear lights?
Yes.
Why was that?
Mainly because I was asked to. And I believe it had something to do with relation to video.
Okay. Now, during the course of efforts to search that vehicle, I know we talked about it yesterday, but did you seize anything on November 20th?
From the vehicle?
From the vehicle?
No, sir.
Okay. Now, on November 21st, 2008, did you actually search the vehicle?
Yes.
Was there a point in time that you located an item of evidential value in the rear of the vehicle?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as 419. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is that?
So that's a photograph of a piece of black nitrile glove that I found on the floor of the rear passenger compartment behind the driver's door. Behind the driver's seat.
Behind the driver's seat, driver's side, but in the back.
Driver's side, on the back, on the floor.
want to draw your attention to Friday, November 23rd, 2018.
Yes,
That was the day after Thanksgiving.
yes, sir.
Now, was there a point in time when you ultimately found yourself led to a certain area in the basement?
Yes.
Okay. And as a result of that search and those efforts to that area, did you locate potential items of evidential value?
Yes.
And where was that we're talking about?
So it would be near the, if you recall, the basement, that unfinished area along the back wall where the window well was, there's a dresser. Just in front of that dresser, there was a chair with the sort of debris and feathers and the like. So I was started searching that area.
Now, can I have slide 105 of that's one? What does that show?
That was just what I was describing. You'll see the window well with the fire hoses coming out of it. Coming into it, I should say, the dresser. And then if you go look towards the ground and then just towards the forward, you'll see the pile of feathers. That's where I'm talking about there.
Okay. I have slide 106, please.
Pile of feathers.
What do we see here?
That's charring of the floor joists above and then the basement window well.
Okay, 107, please. Same area?
Same area.
Wait. Okay. Now, could you just circle for us the area of interest that you focused on Friday, November 23rd?
Okay, sorry, I had mail. Well, we had mail that I'm going to share with you all.
We preserve that, please.
Yeah, that's slide 108.1. That's S1A.
Thank you, Bill. And slide, I think you can undo that. I think it's appropriate. 112, please. What are we looking at here?
So this is as I'm searching that pile. How I did that was whatever was loose, I looked through, examined it, moved it to the side. And then as we started getting through that pile itself, things were either melted or frozen together. Up until that point, the electricity and the gas was shut off to the home. It had a lot of water still from the firefighting efforts. And the temperatures over those last few days, especially overnight, were at or below freezing. So a lot of this was frozen, this area.
Okay. So had you seen this area or had you been in this area prior to Friday, November 23rd?
Just to do my overall photographs.
Okay. Now you focus on this area.
I should back up. On the that night of the 22nd, when we were doing the search, we did not get all the way through that section. We did it systematically, starting from the left as soon as you walked in and went around. So we, in essence, haven't gotten to that point yet.
Okay.
And then we stopped Thanksgiving, and then we resumed on the Friday.
Okay. So I guess that's slide 110. Now, that photo, is that essentially the way you encountered the pile originally?
Originally, yes.
Can you just, I know you started to say it, but can you tell us exactly like how you went about searching that area?
That particular pile, or just that area? It was just a systematic search, layer by layer, starting from the top, the outermost, and then slowly working our way through it. We would pull a piece off, examine it. If it didn't have anything of evidential value, we would move it to the side and just continue that way through that pile, slowly and systematically.
Now, I think you said at some point you encountered some items that were frozen. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at some point, did you decide to potentially move what was there to somewhere else?
Yes.
And why was that?
Just the condition of the basement. It was dark, cold, really a lack of light. I wanted to take it somewhere where I had a little bit more room to separate it out. So what I did was I put it in a very large evidence bag. I brought it into the driveway to let it get some sunlight while it was still in the bag, hopefully speed up the thawing process so I continued to search. And then I went and did some more searching down in the basement. After about 20 minutes, I went back to it, brought it into the garage, laid out some paper on the garage floor, and then I resumed searching through it.
And at some point in time, did you locate anything that you potentially deemed to be evidential?
Yes.
And what was that first observation?
It was a pair of jeans, and we had a reddish-brown staining, which I initially thought was blood. And then there were some rubber gloves also I saw in there.
Okay, and at that point in time, you said you thought it was blood, correct?
Yes.
Now, you don't make that ultimate determination, correct?
No.
Okay, that item or any item with blood on it would ultimately go somewhere, right?
Yes.
And where would that be?
The New Jersey State Police lab.
I mean, did that item ultimately go there in this case?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you locate the jeans, you make your observations, do you continue to search? How's that work?
In this particular case with this item, I just stopped my search at that point. Because of the condition of everything, I felt it was best and prudent to just package it the way it was and then send it to the lab.
Just want to look at slide 114, please. You recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is that?
That's what I just described, some gloves in the center of that photograph. To the left would be the jeans, and then to the right of the gloves was what turned out to be a gray t-shirt.
Can you put an S on the t-shirt? Can you put an S for shirt on the t-shirt? Can you put a G on the gloves? Then can you put a J on the jeans? Now, the observation here, the photograph you
In the
take is
basement, right?
that from the garage?
No, I misspoke. I initially saw this while it was still in the basement.
Okay.
And that was one of the
Okay.
determining factors I needed to bring it upstairs.
So you then brought it up, you brought it
Yes.
outside, and you ultimately brought it to the garage.
Yes.
And what's it laid out on in the garage?
I didn't have lab paper with me, so I took a bunch of evidence bags that were unused, and I laid them out on the garage for protection.
I wanted to go to slide 115, please. I'm sorry, thank you. You can unmute.
Turn it on.
So that would be 114.1.
Slide 115. What are we looking at here?
So this is now back at our lab at the prosecutor's office, controlled environment, where I was able to separate a little bit more so I could take additional photographs.
Now,
Oh, that's a lot of red and brownish staining on though. That's exactly what I would expect.
was there a point in time when you may have said it, but that you kind of stopped separating and searching?
Yes, that's correct.
Why was that again?
I felt it was more prudent with the condition of the articles that it be done at the lab.
Ooh, Paul, this is not great for you at
Now,
all.
so the black nitrile gloves that you're talking about in the photos we just looked at, did you do anything to determine, at least visually, like, did they appear to be consistent with other gloves that were found in the basement?
To me, they did, yes.
And we discussed previously for instance, S184 you identified previously as like a massive nitrile gloves.
Yes,
Found where?
in the basement in 2017.
The gloves that were in the pile, did they appear visually to be consistent with these?
Yes, they did.
And if If his jeans were that bloody, should have been, there has to be blood in the car. Clearly, he is very careless after the fact. If it was him, allegedly.
Slide 116.
Allegedly.
Again, can you tell us what that is?
And so those are the jeans at the top. In the center would be the gloves, and then below that would be a gray t-shirt.
Now, I just want to show you what's been marked as 273 for identification.
Do you recognize what that is?
Yes,
And what is that?
that's the picture of the whole thing.
Generally, is that an email?
Yes, it is.
Now, the picture, do you recognize a picture that's depicted in that email?
Yes.
Okay, what does that show?
So that shows the basement facing south. To the right in this photograph are the French doors leading into the unfinished area at the bottom of the stairs. And then as you continue to the left in the photograph is metal shelving, a pile of what looks like blankets, and then all the way to the left would be a wooden dresser.
Just, can we publish S273 again?
Now, Lieutenant, is that what we just talked about? What's on the screen?
Yes, sir.
S273?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and again, we talked about that photograph, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is that the same photograph on the screen that you just looked at?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you indicated that you recognize that area?
Yes.
And is that in the area of that basement window?
Yes.
I thought that was the garage.
I just have slide 110, sorry.
At 131, interesting.
And you identified that photo previously, correct?
Yes, sir.
You took it, right?
Yes, I did.
Now, can you explain the correlation between that photo and the picture from the email we just looked at?
Yes. To the right would be the door frame. You see the doors. Directly ahead would be that pile of blanketing. Behind that would be the metal shelving. And then to the left, you'll see on the floor level like a yellow bin lid that's resting up against the wooden dresser.
Just want to also show you slide 91. Again, you took that photo, right?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you talk about that earlier?
Yes.
And what do we see in the photo, just generally?
Generally, it's pretty much standing with where it was at the previous picture, but just looking north now, an overall photograph of the unfinished side of the basement.
What is on the left of the photo if you're looking at it?
Would be the workbench to the left, and then beyond that would be those ultrasonic gun cleaners I spoke about, and then to the right of that, the tall gray metal locker.
I'm going to show you S274.
All those guns and stuff.
Is that another email?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
Have you seen it before?
Yes, I have.
Is there a photo in there?
Yes, there is.
Okay. Can you publish S274? Should I sit down? There we go.
Do you recognize what's on the screen right now?
Yes.
What does that show?
So that shows on the
I'm
left
sorry,
hand.
that's straight different. Does it show a person?
Yes, it does.
In the basement.
Can you describe the area?
The area to the left would be the
I thought they were
workbench.
outside the house.
A
No,
little
they were
bit beyond
in
that,
the house.
towards the top of the photograph, are those two ultrasonic gun cleaners. And then to the right, you'll see the bottom portion of that metal locker with that lattice pattern in the front.
Go back to that home screen.
Today is not a good day for Paul.
No, it is not.
Now, Lieutenant, when we were talking about different days and your different efforts on different days at 27 Tilton, how was the scene kept when you and others left for the night?
So from the time we left on the very first day, the 20th, it remained in the custody of the Ocean Township Police Department. They maintained scene security until the scene was ultimately released on Saturday. I don't know the exact date of that, but that's Saturday.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do, Mr. Decker,
Oh, yeah.
we're going to take our 15-minute break at this point in time. I'm going to give you 20 minutes just to make sure that, because we keep changing your eyesight with dark light, extra minute or two may be helpful. So why don't you enjoy your break, please. Don't discuss this case. Don't do any research. We'll bring you back out at 10:30. Thank you.
Oh boy, we've had a very interesting morning. I can't believe it's break time already. See what happens when Andy's not questioning people? Time goes by at a normal pace for all of us, like a regular trial. Anywho, some not great things this morning. Okay. Oh, Paul. Oh. So he had a go bag in one of the cars. Very clearly it was a go bag. I mean, all your credit cards, keys, including
during the presentation, and I didn't want to interrupt, was just that for purposes of the record, there was a total of, I think it was 6 guns actually displayed to the jury. Some of them were in boxes, and when Mr. Decker would say to the witness, is this, to be clear, it was in a box. Some of them were in a box, and they were displayed to the jury inside of the box, but held up for the jury to see, and others were taken out of the box. That's all.
Okay. We discussed that at sidebar, and the objection is still noted throughout all of the testimony as it relates to the guns. All right, everybody have a good break. We'll see you back here. Please be in your seats at 10:30. Lieutenant, if you don't mind, just be back in this seat at 10:30, okay, sir? All right, thank you, sir. You're still under oath. Please don't speak to anyone, okay? All right, thank you.
Your Honor. That's fine. Okay, so
Now, my sound went out for a second. What was she objecting to?
that some of the guns were taken out of the box and shown to the jury, and then some were just left in the box. So I think her argument there is when you take it out of the box, it could seem more significant than if it's just left in the box. I don't know if that's what she didn't say that, but I'm going to go with that's probably what her objection was.
Like they took the significant ones out and left the other ones in, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. If they were even significant, we don't even know. I don't even know if one of those guns were the murder weapon. But did you see the pile of bloody clothes in the basement? Ooh, boy.
Well, yeah. I mean,
yeah, that was that's not great, Paul. Not great, because they were inside of the basement. See, for some reason, I was under the impression that they were like outside of the house, like in that basement, like by the window. That's where I assumed it
were, but they were inside, not outside.
Right.
So, right, Paul, how did they get there inside the basement?
Yeah, that's not good for you, Paul. That's not at all. That's definitely nobody's breaking into your house, playing all that stuff in your basement, and then setting your basement on fire. Because clearly that basement, then the fire had to start in the basement. Then I'm assuming.
Looks like it did.
Instead of on the outside, like I was under the impression it started. I don't know. Oh boy. But what else did they find in its book bag? They found a passport, which, okay, not a big deal. All of his credit cards. Not great, Paul. All in his name except for one for his lady friend.
The Macy's.
The Macy's.
I didn't need that when you're on the run. But I think the financial records too is a
Mhm.
big deal. But I have a question, and this probably goes back to last night where that guy with the trust, he just cracked me up when Andy asked him, well, so it wouldn't be that unusual for someone to pay the insurance premium out of their own money and then get reimbursed. He said, no, that'd be commingling of funds. Drop that down. But he said that like Paul's survivors would get the money. So they're not going to get the money from this trust, are they?
I don't think
He's
my impression was
convicted?
that it
It'll go to
stops
court,
for
won't it?
everybody.
Okay, because I thought he said Paul's survivors would get his share if he was deceased, or
Oh.
maybe couldn't get the money, but surely they wouldn't let them have the money if he's convicted.
I mean, listen,
not
that stuff is
convicted,
very
he'll
hard
get
to understand yesterday,
I
and
know.
I was literally dying. But my impression for the trust is that as soon as somebody like, because it was when they were talking about like the Slayer law and all of that, and that if anybody were to commit a crime to gain this money and nobody gets anything,
Not even Corey.
that's what I thought. That
Okay,
was
well,
my understanding. But then again, I don't know shit about trust because
so where does it go?
probably to the bank. I don't know. The insurance money stays with them.
Maybe to his parents or something. They would be like secondary, wouldn't they?
Well, I know that Jennifer's father, Velasquez, has the civil suit for
So
Sophie's estate.
Right.
So, but I guess when it comes to that trust conference, I don't think the brothers or Paul's family. I don't know. I'm very confused by it because
I'll have to go back and watch that part again. I think
it could go to Sophia's estate. I don't know. You know, that's the thing about probate law, estates, wills. That shit is so complicated and boring.
I know you glaze up. I mean, I glaze over at that. I'm like, what? And I even understand it a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, listen, they make this stuff hard to understand on purpose. That's my opinion. Below says, I'd like to hear from an actual insurance person from the company to explain it. Yes. Where's Canada Life?
Maybe we will, because they popped that guy in yesterday in the middle of other stuff. So,
but those two should have been the first one before that.
I was going to say he should have been with either before the CPA or after the CPA. Would have been much more helpful. But
way more helpful.
But he was helpful. But it would have made more sense if it was all together.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because they're not taking notes, they're doing it this way, trying to drop these people in further. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Could be. I don't know. They never have their shit together, I feel. Then they found those gun pieces in the go bag, which I don't really understand.
Let's see. What else?
That or why we would have that, but okay. So that's not great.
The knife, the automatic knife.
Mm-hmm. The infrared camera that hooks up to your iPhone. Why is that in your go bag, Paul? Like, are you a spy or something? Like, how are you going to explain that away? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, we're going to find out.
People are like, wait, let me call a friend. That's
right.
You got all the insider knowledge people want. So yeah, that's it's not looking great. Not looking great for Paul. There was like a list of colleges. I'm assuming their application prices, which one was like $5,600. It's like, what? But it does kind of seem like that go bag. Kind of seems like maybe he was going to be staying with his lady friend. And that makes me wonder more about the fire. You know, the back wall where it went up to was to the master bedroom where his wife slept, because they slept in different bedrooms because, according to her, marital issues, her words, not mine. It was in the probable cause affidavit. So he was in a whole different one. And if you got a side chick, I don't know.
Maybe. How close were his daughter's bedrooms, though?
I mean, fairly close. The house is not as big. I mean, it's a
a beautiful home. Don't get me wrong.
No, but it's not like Keith's house.
No, right, exactly. It's not like Keith's house. It's very small in comparison, though wonderfully sized and very cute. But not, they're still kind of like on top of each other for a family of 4, I feel. And the girls' bedrooms were pretty small. I mean, they're average size to me, but it does seem like they were all kind of on top of one another. So, and I think that the McCann is the one that he allegedly took to the crime, and not the Cayenne, which was parked in the garage. So, I don't know. Today's not looking good for you, Paul. This is very not great. Paul was like, she dies. That's going to work out for me. Well, I mean, think about it. So, one, could they have fixed this house after the fire? Or is that too much damage that you would like lose the whole house?
I think they could fix that.
Oh, really? Wow, that's impressive.
The only reason I say that is my ex had a fire in his basement. It wasn't near as big as house as that. And they repaired it. Ended up replacing all the flooring in the house, repaired that wall and that kind of stuff. So, I mean, that's, unless it was a foundational issue, I don't see why they wouldn't be able, if they wanted to.
Yeah.
But the insurance might not pay because if it was deemed arson. I don't know how that works.
That's true.
By the way, I just looked it up, and there is a extradition between the U.S. and Colombia. So if he was going there, it wasn't going to do it. They could get him back. So he could have been going there and then going somewhere else.
Oh, that's right, because they found Colombian money and Canadian money,
right,
in the bag. So it does seem like Paul was trying to go somewhere.
Because either one of those, he could travel to somewhere else. That, unlike someone else that we know on a trial, decided they were going to fly straight to Thailand.
Oh, Donna.
So Donna.
Oh, Donna. Oh, so my mom got me the Valentine's Day.
Oh.
But she also got, I didn't even know we had these on shirts, even though I've looked at it every day.
I know.
But the heart one, look how cute this is. It's a long sleeve shirt and it's pretty thick. Oh my. Can you see it? I can't see. There we go. Fatal Attraction, True Crime Lover. Love that. Very cute.
Is it heavy?
Yes. It's not like a sweater. It's like a long sleeve shirt, but
like a t-shirt, a long sleeve t-shirt or sweatshirt?
In between the two.
It's not helpful. I'll have to look at that because I'm gonna buy me one of those mugs, and I may have to get one of those too because the design is pretty. I like it.
It's good quality. We'll just put it that way. I don't know. My sweaters, like I got ones that are like lined with fleece and then quilted. So my level of how thick something is or thin is very different than everyone else's. So, but I'm just saying I would be warm if I wore it. So I was surprised by that, but very cute. Good stuff. You can get those at tcwtmedia.com. We have some Valentine's Day stuff going on here. Oh, that's right. I put up the picture to show you, friends. Boop. Here we go. That's not how that works, Llama. This one here. And it's only $15.97. This is how much I don't pay attention to things, which is a freaking good deal.
Yeah, it is.
For a long sleeve, like I said, heavier-ish, medium heavy. I don't know. You can get all that over at tcwtmedia.com. And
I like that though. I might have to get one.
My mom ordered this stuff last Tuesday and it got here yesterday and today. Now, maybe if you order today, it might be delayed because the storms that are coming everywhere, but still in time, I'm sure, for the holiday. Or if you're like Terry, Valentine's Day is all years long. So I'll put the link. Sure, babes. Can't do'sville. There we go. Coming in the chat with the link. So today is, so far, the prosecution's having a good day. I mean, yes, it's all circumstantial at this point. But, would a
Well,
reasonable person conclude that this is very suspicious? Yes.
without an eyewitness or, blood, which we've seen,
Right.
most evidence is circumstantial if you really get down to it.
Well, I guess I was saying because we haven't actually
Yeah.
heard from forensic people yet. So right now it's like super circumstantial. And I
But it's
know that the blood's going to be confirmed. So,
And it's super bad circumstantial.
yeah, super bad. You can weigh, like, for example, the security cameras picking up lights of a car. To me, that's not very strong evidence because literally anybody could be in that car. Is it likely it's Paul? Yes. But also, it literally could be anybody in that car. So those videos don't really do anything for me. It didn't, maybe if they would have, I don't know, tracked the car from the neighborhood on
With
all
other
the
cameras.
The fact that they didn't bothers me. But
Now that whole questioning about the placard, I couldn't figure out what the point was because I know because I have one. Now, Tennessee and New Jersey could be different, but the placard goes with the person. It doesn't go with the car. Because I can take my placard to anybody's car.
Right.
So it doesn't matter if it's in the window or not. You're not supposed to drive with them in anyway. So to me, it seemed like Andy pointing out that it was gone was not helpful.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That doesn't help.
Like, did you take it down so it wouldn't pick up the number? Or were you implying that it's gone? Like nobody knows where it is at all. And he did not clear that up. And so it does not look good. Because your first thoughts, oh, he definitely had that shit.
Yeah.
Because it did look like how ours in Ohio.
Where it has the number on.
I don't know.
They're probably pretty much, they all have the number on them because it's kind of like a serial number, which I have to carry the paper around in theory in my pocketbook so that if I'm in somebody else's car, I can say, this is mine.
Right.
My dad, he has one, and he's all the time when he calls me up for breakfast, his will be in the other car, and he'll say, get your placard. And I'll say, okay. So I get my placard when he picks me up. But
I'm surprised he didn't have it in his go bag.
Yeah. My dad doesn't have a go bag. Oh, you mean Paul?
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm put that in there.
Oh, that would have been something. I guess Andy wouldn't have brought it up if it'd been in the go bag. Maybe he burned it in the fire and then it just burned up and it didn't find. I don't know. That whole conversation was like, Andy, this is not helpful.
Oh, it was so painful yesterday. It was so, like, I feel like I got tortured yesterday.
I think I didn't watch the last hour, so I'll have to finish that up. Maybe.
It's not, you're not missing anything.
Okay, then I'll just start from after lunch today because I have to do this. I have to do Devil in the Bay.
They showed photos. This guy was on the stand yesterday afternoon. So most of the photos we saw, he pretty much showed yesterday. They were like outside photos, which we've already seen. And then all he did was unwrap like the gas can. And
oh, okay. Well,
I don't think there was really anything there that we hadn't already known.
But I'm like you. I really like the neighbor who reported the gun, or the guy who reported the gunshot. He didn't care. He's just going to tell you what he knows. Don't try to put words in his mouth. That part where he said, I don't know if it was 237, 238. It was 230 something.
Right. Dennis made the trial alive.
I know.
Yeah, the new episode, you guys, of Devil in the Bay is out. What is that? Episode 5 of my series Devil in the Bay, about the Rogers family trip to Florida that ended with their deaths. That's to my own horn, but it's pretty good.
It is so good.
So part 5 just came out last night. I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't either, so I'll have to watch that tonight. And also your After Dark. Did you do one last night?
I did not do an After Dark last night. I will be doing them tonight. Basically, yesterday I was just like done with the day.
Yeah, I can understand after Andy all day. Yeah.
I was like, I don't even want to talk to anybody. I had a little bit of a minty bee. I was not having a good evening. So I was like, no, I'm not going to try to, power through this. I'll just do it tomorrow. So I will be recording those today, though, unless Andy breaks me again.
Well,
I am
the
going to
potential is there.
therapy after this. Oh my gosh, it can be something. I'm just glad today's moving along like a normal trial. All those guns, the ballistic day, just gonna let you all know I'm gonna be sick that day.
Well, if there were, I could feel it coming on. But if he only used, I wonder how many they tested though. If they only tested, of course, that's what's going to happen. You didn't test all these guns, did you? No, that's going to, that doesn't matter. Once they find the one they need, they don't have to do any more.
Oh, I know, but I've sat in trial.
I know.
And watched where they just go through every single gun, and it's like, they weren't even shot by long guns. Why are we even dicking around with that?
Well, they have to do that to show they did a proper investigation, or else the defense will say, well, they didn't do an investigation.
Right.
And all these guns, and they didn't test any of them or whatever. It's like, damned if you do and damned if you don't, if I can say that word at 10:30 in the morning.
I think you can.
On YouTube, because, they're weird. They're weird.
Yeah, he was. Oh, what else did he have? He had this laser, what do they call a dry shooter, where like you could fire the gun, but there's no bullet or anything to let you know like how good your aim was, which I thought was kind of weird, because he did have shooting pages.
Well,
okay, fine. People collect those when they go to the range. Like
well, so you can do that in your house if you want to. Against the wall.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
You know what I'm
why do
saying?
you need that though?
I wouldn't mind having a laser on my. Well, I don't have any guns. I had a boating accident once.
I have to go potty. By the way, my coffee maker is bullying me and trying to make me drink even more coffee. It's like it only keeps it warm for 2 hours. So it's like, here, drink a whole pot of coffee in 2 hours. I hold on to the door.
Judge will be out in
And we know Monica's going to be doing the questioning, so that's 10% better than Andy.
How you doing, Chris? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, both. And you guys, there's a very good chance we will not be having court early next week. Those snow totals in Jersey and New York and all that, they are not having court next week. No way. We went from not getting anything. Now they're predicting 8 to 12 inches for us. So, yeah, which is, what else? It's fine. Fishing is dangerous. Oh my goodness. Are they still doing snow and ice for you, Lady in Gray, or just ice? Or you're kind of in a really
I think we're going to get
targeted zone.
And cold. We're going to be in single digits a couple of nights. So,
yeah, Tennessee is not going to have a good time.
I think Virginia's be worse, but we're right there at Virginia, so we get a lot of what they get.
Yeah, I think so as well. So hopefully you got stuff to keep you warm if your power goes out.
I got a cat.
Oh.
I guess I'll tie him down. I'll tie him to my chest, make him keep him warm. I don't know.
Look at Poe.
Yeah, oh, Poe's got his blanket.
Oh, it's so
And his
cute.
nap. His nap.
That's adorable.
Oh,
Now I know why Amos popped it back.
that's exactly what I was just thinking. Now I know why she's in the background.
Just like I make cute potato things. It's so cute. I love you, Poe. Right in my day.
And the colors of his blanket match. They match
Right?
you.
Well, they might have IG. We don't know. We haven't heard about his phone. Maybe he didn't take his phone, but then you'd think he would because of the infrared. But then they also found 2 phones.
Did he have another phone?
Yeah, they found 2 phones in the basement. But they didn't say, they seemed like Go phones to me. Buffy needs an angry Poe for ridiculous testimony where he's just throwing a coffee cup or a gavel at Andy.
All rise, court is back in session.
Okay, great, thank you.
I apologize, I had a court-related issue I had to deal with, so didn't mean for it to make you sit here. All right, prosecutor, whenever you're ready.
Good. I'll go potty and get my.
Then we were talking about the potential separation of items found in that corner of the basement, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ultimately, I think, just to recap, you ultimately let the lab take care of the separation of items. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Now, did you, I think you started to say it, but how did you package items that were originally located in that area?
Originally, as one item, wrapped in paper, butcher paper or lab paper, and then placed in a large paper evidence bag, sealed, and then marked.
Now, you said that at some point, the evidence taken from that area was sent to the New Jersey State Police Lab. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Just want to approach the tray with your markers. That's Ward 17 for identification. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a evidence delivery receipt to the Central Region Lab, New Jersey State Police in Hamilton.
Okay, does it contain any of the evidence that we were discussing?
Yes.
Okay, and specifically, does it have your item number and potentially the state police item number?
Yes.
Okay, and what items are we looking at on that receipt?
This one, the item number, state police item number is 40. My department item number is 12-1. And then it has a code for where it was recovered from. And then the description is one envelope containing biological specimens questioned, label located on the interior waistband of jeans, NJSP sub-item number 6-1 from pile of charred articles with biological staining from the basement of 27 Tilton Drive. And then it originally came from my item number 18-0861-1-6, previously part of lab item number 6. And then the other 2 items, do you want me to describe as well?
Sure, just briefly.
State police item number 41, my department item is 14-1. It's one paper bag containing biological specimens, questioned long sleeve Eddie Bauer thermal shirt, dark gray size, tall XL. And then item number 42, my item is 14-6. And then it's a biological specimen questioned, black and gray sock with gold toe and melted yellow plastic, separated from item number 18-861-1-5.
Does it indicate who took that evidence to the lab?
Yes.
And who did that?
It was delivered by Detective Stephen Vogt of the prosecutor's office.
Okay, and is he someone that you work with?
Yes.
Okay, was he involved in this investigation?
As far as 27 Tilton, no. He was assigned to handle 15 Willowbrook.
Okay. I'm just going to show you S411 for identification. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
And what is that?
That's again, a New Jersey State Police evidence receipt to the delivering evidence to the Central Regional Lab in Hamilton.
Okay. And does it talk about any of the items that we discussed from that southeast corner of the basement?
Yes.
And what items are we talking about?
Item number 5, New Jersey State Police, item number 5, and my department, item number 5. One paper bag containing biological specimens questioned, pile of charred clothing with potential biological staining. And then item number 6, State Police item number 6, my item number 6, one paper bag containing a pile of charred articles with biological staining.
Lieutenant, what was the number on that?
The exhibit number?
Yes, please.
S411.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm going to show you first what's been marked as 231B. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And what is this?
So that was part of that initial pile I was talking about. It's got my evidence label on it, pile of charred articles with biological staining from the basement of 27 Tilton.
So one of the items sent to the state police was a pile, you described as a pile of charred articles?
Yeah, I couldn't really describe without separating everything. So since I didn't separate everything, I just kind of kept it very general as that.
Just going to show you what's been marked as S231C. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes.
What is this?
This was a part of that pile initially, after it came back from the state police lab. They were in parts, so this is one of the parts. What's in it is part of the bedding, blankets, some paper towels, other melted plastic, parts of jeans that are adhered to it as well.
And we see some, you said paper towels, correct?
Yes,
And then we see some yellow material in here.
yes.
Did you draw any conclusions, at least in your head, as to what those represented?
Yes,
And what was that?
the melted lid,
The yellow lid that we just discussed?
yes. And for display purposes here, they were all sent back, and then because they were all loose, we packaged them each individually in, I guess, 5 separate packages for display purposes.
Just going to show you S231. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes,
And what is that?
that's the evidence bag that I packaged everything in to send to the lab for that specific item.
And then S231B?
Would be all the lab paper that the articles were wrapped in, either by me or the one when it came back from the state police lab. It's got their lab numbers on it, initials where the seals were placed, and the lab sticker
Okay.
identifying the number.
And this yellow sticker is what? To be clear.
It's the lab barcode,
Okay, which lab?
the New Jersey State Police.
Just going to show you S235. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes.
What is it?
So it's an evidence bag for item number 1-5. On it's got my evidence label, my markings for the case number, lab item number, and then it's going to have at the very bottom here, it's the debris that was left over and then the wrapping, the butcher paper that, I'm sorry, the lamp paper that was wrapped in.
This would be from the pile of charred clothing.
1-5 specifically
I bet he does
is
amazing
going to
wrapping.
be a pile of charred clothing with potential biological stainings, yes.
I mean, look at that.
Referring to
He's
S4
got the bag, he's got the, where he cut it off, the debris, and he's got.
Never seen that before.
No, I haven't either. That's crazy.
Now, you talked about jeans that were located, correct? And were these, I think you said, were they part of what was sent to the New Jersey State Police Lab?
Yes,
Okay, for purposes of testing?
yes.
And I'm going to show you what's been marked as S-232. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
Okay, are there,
There's a lot here.
so there's a lot here. Could you explain what a lot here is?
At the very bottom, it's going to be my evidence bag. Once it was returned from the state police, we had to account for it because it was a separate item. So I put it in its own evidence bag. And in that evidence bag, the jeans were in butcher paper with subsamples. And then throughout the course of this investigation over the months, they were opened, photographed, repackaged, things like that. And in preparation of the trial, they were mounted on this display board.
Now, there's some white tags on the jeans, correct?
Yes.
And what do those represent, if you know?
Those are areas of testing that were done by the New Jersey State Police.
What's up, camera?
So you didn't create those, correct?
No.
Now, again, this is heat sealed, correct?
Yes.
And this is, the presentation as it stands today is for purposes of, so people could see it. Is that
Yeah.
accurate?
A lot of blood on those jeans.
Now, was there a point in time that you were provided with information that the lab located something in these jeans?
Yes.
What was that?
Live cartridge, unfired cartridge. Bullet.
Bullet?
Yes.
In the jeans? Like in the pocket?
I'm just going to show you what's been marked with S-241. Ask if you recognize what that is.
Yes.
What is it?
So I have it described as a NJSP lab item number 6-4, which was the live round from the jeans.
You referenced a T-shirt earlier, correct?
Yes.
In one of the photographs that we saw.
Yes.
Was that something that went to the lab?
Yes, it did.
Let me show you what's been marked as S-231E. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
And what is it?
That's the Eddie Bauer gray short sleeve T-shirt.
Is this the item that part of what you delivered to the lab?
Yes.
Okay.
And all of this packaging is consistent with everything else. My own evidence bag, the butcher with the lab paper from the lab with the seals, and then mounted on the display board and heat sealed for presentation purposes.
And again, there's also some other tags that are on this shirt, correct?
Yes.
And they came from where?
The New Jersey State Police.
Did they reference any case or item numbers and or item sub numbers?
Yes.
Okay, and they came from where?
The New Jersey State Police Lab?
I thought these would be like burned more. Like a little toe down there.
Angry.
Magical.
That's excellent.
You referenced some gloves that were located in the pile, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you specifically itemize the gloves or did you do something else?
At the time, kept with the pile and sent to the lab.
Just going to approach and show you what the mark is S233 for identification.
Do you recognize this?
Yeah.
How do you recognize it?
It's got the lab number on it. Yeah, so the lab number.
Okay. Do you see any markings on these items?
Yes, I do.
And what are those again?
Those are areas of interest that were marked on them by the lab, New Jersey State Police Lab.
So these markings, here we got a circular tab, we got a square with some writing in another circle,
Yes.
and those came
We're going
from,
to talk about
State Police
infrared
Lab.
light later.
On these other labels, I just noticed that it's got my case number on it as well.
You just told me something very interesting.
to be clear, what is your case number, just?
And well, we had two separate case numbers. This one is MCP 18-00780. We also had case number MCP 18-00782. Initially, our first submission, I submitted everything under 782 case number. And then the Colts Neck end of it was submitted under 780 until they were scientifically linked. We kept everything separate.
When you say scientifically linked, is it fair to say that there were items from Colts Neck and from Ocean that were compared to one another?
At some point, yes, there were.
Let me show you what's been marked as S234.
See that?
Yes, sir.
And what is this?
Those are additional gloves
Okay. Found where?
inside that pile.
Okay. And is there a variety of case delineating information here?
Yes.
From whom?
From the New Jersey State Police Lab?
Okay. Does it have your case number on it?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
The 780, I believe 780.
And these gloves here,
They were sent to the state police for potential DNA testing.
Yes, sir.
I agree, but I love it.
Thank you. I'll show you what's been marked as S236.
He was a crapper keeper kid.
Yes.
what is it?
So that's a like a long sleeve Eddie Bauer thermal shirt.
Okay. And is there an associated, some other bags that are associated with the shirt?
Yes.
Okay, and they represent what?
Just like the other ones, my bag with my case identifiers on it, lab paper from the state police lab or mine. Both of them were from the state police lab. There's a subsample on that package, the first package.
Okay.
The one you're holding with your right hand. And this one is the actual shirt. Heat sealed, mounted for display purposes.
Are there any markings on either side of the shirt?
Yes.
What we're looking at here, do you see like a label here, on the shirt?
Yes, I do. The Clarence.
Does that say Eddie Bauer?
Yes, sir, it does. Eddie Bauer, and the size is tall XL.
Now, there's a label right here, correct?
Yes.
And what is that representing it?
Something of interest by the New Jersey State Police.
Now, amongst the items that are found in that southeast corner of the basement, was there a point in time that you identified a scarf?
Yes,
Okay. And was that ultimately sent for some forensic testing?
ultimately, yes.
Now, prior to it being sent for testing, did you, what did you do with it?
Initially photographed it and then conducted a visual exam.
When you conducted a visual exam, did you make any observations?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you observe?
Multiple defects into it, meaning marks that appeared to be like cuts in them, and then multiple 3 hair or fibers.
Let's just show you. That's 1A. Slide 161. Do you recognize that, Lieutenant?
Yes.
What is that?
That's the black Brooks Brothers scarf.
And can I have slide 162? Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What's that?
That's the label.
Okay.
Slide 163. What are we looking at there, Lieutenant?
Those were those defects that I had noted. The yellow, those yellow triangles are just kind of like evidence markers, just trying to draw your attention to what was in the photo.
And you talked about defects in the scarf that you observed, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are they represented, at least in part, in that photograph?
Yes. So behind them, I placed some white paper to help with some contrast so you can see them a little clearer.
Okay. And again, did you locate anything else physically upon the scarf that was of interest to you?
Some hair and fibers, and then there was some unknown type staining I couldn't identify.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's marked as S237. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is that, Chuck?
That's the Brooks Brothers scarf we were just talking about.
Does this contain some evidence bags and samples and the like?
Yes.
Okay, and they came from where?
New Jersey State Police Lab.
Okay. Now, show you what's been marked as S238 for identification. There should be recognized what that is.
Yes.
What is it?
The hair or fiber A that I identified as A removed from the Brooks Brothers scarf.
Come out of slide 162, I believe. Sorry. Go forward one, sorry. Okay. What are we looking at on the screen? I think we.
So that's a scale with the letter adhesive scale A. And then you'll see in the center of the photograph, though it's blurry, a hair or fiber.
Okay. And there's an A there, correct?
Yes.
What does that represent?
It's just a marking so we can identify it visually.
Okay. Does that correlate to what's in S238?
Yes.
Okay. That would be, you described as being hair fiber A, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to show you S239 for identification. You recognize that?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
Hair fiber B removed from the Brooks Brothers scarf.
Okay. And who removed them?
I did.
Okay. And where were they taken to?
Ultimately to the New Jersey State Police Lab for testing.
And S240, do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
Hair fiber C removed from the Brooks Brothers scarf.
And again, sent out for forensic testing?
Yes.
Now, just earlier, I wanted to circle back for a second. Show you S230 for identification.
You recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is that?
That's the small piece of black glove from the rear passenger floor, driver's side.
Not great.
Okay, and is there any markings on that within that envelope?
Yes.
And what are those markings?
Markings by the New Jersey State Police Lab.
Okay, and does that represent the square that's in there with the handwriting?
Yes.
Now, I want to draw your attention back to November 23rd, 2018, approximately 8:50 p.m. Did you have any contact with Paul Caneiro?
Yes.
And what was the reason for that?
To obtain a buccal swab control sample, so a DNA control sample from him, and to obtain additional photographs.
Just going to show you what's been marked.
As one S242.
By the way, I learned from elbow feed that infrared blocks,
We just have
you
one
have it
minute.
on your face, blocks the camera from being able to see you. And Paul had a lot of cameras.
That's it. Okay, thank you.
I did not know that.
Just going to show you what's been marked as S242 for identification. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
And what is that?
It's a buccal swab control sample from Paul Caneiro.
Okay, and who took that?
I did.
Okay, from?
Mr. Caneiro.
Okay.
Paul Caneiro.
And were there photographs taken at that point in time?
Yes.
Can I just have slide 154, please?
Sophia, do you recognize that?
Yes.
Is that a photograph that you took?
Yes.
And the point of that photograph was what?
Just to document injuries that I observed.
Oh, Paul's arm head.
Slide 155. You recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
That's Mr. Paul Caneiro's left hand.
Had you photographed that previously at a different location?
Yes.
I have slide 156. What do you see there?
That would be a photograph of one of Mr. Caneiro's knees
Oh,
with a scale. There's some bruising that I observed that I attempted to photograph.
hi, Andy.
Slide 157. What do you see there?
Again, a photograph of Mr. Caneiro, I believe, with one of his lower extremities with what appeared to be bruising.
And then lastly, I just have 158.
And
What do you see there?
that's the side of Mr. Caneiro's right foot with some bruising as well.
Now, on or about November 26, 2018, did someone take the handguns and maybe some other evidence to the state police ballistic lab for potential testing?
Yes.
Do you recall if that was done by you or someone else?
I believe that was done by somebody else.
Just going to show you what's been marked as S350 for identification. See if you recognize that.
Yes.
And what is that?
It's a ballistics unit evidence receipt from the New Jersey State Police Lab.
Okay, what is it? Does it indicate that items have been delivered there?
Yes.
And what type of items?
the ballistics lab. It was all of the handguns that were recovered in the basement of 27 Tilton, along with the gun barrel and the unknown firearm parts from the book bag of the Cayenne.
And does it say who delivered that?
Yes.
And who did it?
Detective Vogt?
Do you work with Detective Vogt?
I do.
You talked about him previously?
Yes, sir, I do.
Now, just for purposes of clarity, just we'll show you S349. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is that?
It's a New Jersey State Police Ballistics Unit evidence receipt.
And it indicates
The delivery of evidence to the lab.
Okay. Now, is that different type of ballistic evidence?
A different type, yes.
And where's that from?
This was from 15 Willowbrook Road. It also has a different case number and a different lab number that was assigned because we were treating them separately. It's two different incidents.
Now, was there a point in time when you took a buccal swab or a DNA sample from another individual?
Yes.
And who was that?
His name was Sean Edson.
And who's he?
He was a volunteer firefighter for one of the local fire companies that assisted with 27 Tilton.
Why was a buccal swab taken from him?
We located two areas of blood staining, one at the front door and one in the foyer. It was ultimately determined that he had injured himself while fighting the fire, and we had identified those stains as coming from him.
When you said you identified you potentially identified the stains as belonging to him, is that accurate?
I'm sorry, yes.
Okay. Just for purposes of that, did you swab those areas where the firefighter may have drawn blood?
Yes.
And were those swabs sent anywhere for testing?
Yes.
Where?
New Jersey State Police Lab.
I just want to show you S245. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a swab of biological staining from the left side of the front door frame of 27 Tilton.
Okay. And then I'm going to show you S246.
That's from a firefighter they
It's a
said?
swab of biological staining from the foyer wall of 27 Tilton.
Okay. These were sent to the State Police Lab?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell based upon anything that's on these envelopes?
Yes.
What's that?
The state police case number and the item number and all of their markings on it.
Including that sticker?
Yes.
And that sticker?
The yellow stickers, yes.
And they have item numbers, is that accurate?
Yes.
S245 is what number?
New Jersey State Police, item number 2.
And S246?
State Police, item number 3.
And I'm going to show you the mark as S243. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
Buccal swab control sample from Sean Edson.
It's a DNA sample.
Yes.
Was that sent to the lab?
Yes, it was.
Now, we talked about yesterday, X165 is this gas can?
Yes.
Right. What, I think you may have said it yesterday, but just to be clear, what did you do with the contents of this?
I reserved 2 ounces of that after it was measured, how much was the content of it. I've reserved 2 ounces for laboratory testing and preserving it, and then the rest was discarded.
Did you do anything with the container?
Yes.
What'd you do?
Attempted to develop latent fingerprints on it.
And how do you do that?
In this particular case, because of what it's made of, it was exposed to cyanoacrylate, which is a superglue fuming. And then once that was done, I applied a black fingerprint powder to it in an attempt to develop fingerprints.
Is there anything on this container currently that would be indicative of the fingerprint processing?
Yes,
Okay, what is that?
all the black powder that's on it still.
Were you able to identify any potentially identifiable fingerprints on here?
Even if it had Paul's, that doesn't, it was his.
Now, we talked earlier about that pinch and slide bag that was in the Porsche Cayenne within the backpack, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you do anything with that item?
Yes.
What'd you do with it?
Attempted to develop fingerprints on that as well.
Did you do it in the same manner or a different manner?
The bag itself, the super glue theming, the paper towels that were in it, I used a different process using a chemical called ninhydrin. So that reacts to the different proteins found in a blatant fingerprint. If there's any fingerprint proteins in it, then it will turn purple and expose the fingerprint.
Now, as far as we were talking about the shirt, the long sleeve shirt, the short sleeve shirt, the jeans. Obviously, I think you said they went to the state police in a big pile, so to speak, correct?
Yes.
And then obviously, were they separated by state police personnel?
Yes, they were.
Okay, so when did you ultimately get them back?
Yes.
Okay, I guess either here, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did they come back with different numbers or specific numbers as it relates to the separation thereof?
Yes. Through the state police lab numbers, they were divided into additional numbers.
Were those represented at times also, like the actual numbers, are they represented on these little white tabs, say on the Jeeps? Do they reference those numbers?
Yes, they do, sir.
Just to be clear, showing you S232, just briefly again, the Jeeps. They have these markings, correct?
Yes.
And there's a number, for instance, I'm pointing at the right shin area, correct?
Yes, sir.
And what's the number this here?
They have it marked as item number 6-1-8.
Okay.
Good morning, Dave.
There's one up here on the left thigh area, correct?
Yes.
And what's the number there?
6-1-7.
So the 8 or the 7, they're subsamples of areas from 6-1?
Yes.
Now, just showing you, just going to show you, for purposes of clarity, S131.
Yes.
Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
Okay, and what is it?
It's my a supplemental technical report that I drafted.
Okay. Now, what I don't want you to read it or anything, but what are you documenting in that report?
Photography and additional processing.
Okay, and do you make note in your report, like the delineation of the items that came back to you from the state police?
Yes.
Okay, and is that contained partially on the first page?
Yes, it is.
And just to give us like an overview, you list one item towards the bottom of the first page, right?
Yes.
And what does that say, item number and description?
It says NJSP item number 6, pile of articles.
Okay, then for instance, underneath it, what does it say?
NJSP subsample 6-1.
Okay, and what does it say?
Jeans.
I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but we just talked about subsamples when we were looking at the jeans, right?
Yes, sir.
Here at the top, we have subsample 6-1, 6-11, correct?
Yes, sir.
6-1-2,
Yes, sir.
and it continues on down to 6-16, correct?
Yes.
Do you delineate what those subsamples represent based upon information received back from the state police?
Yes.
And
Kind
do you
of.
document like locations
Talking about
on the
evidence
jeans?
this morning.
How they are listed
Not great
in their
for Paul.
report is how I wrote it in mine.
Okay, so you want it to be consistent with what they said because they did it?
Yes.
Okay. And there's also some similar information with respect to the T-shirt and different gloves?
Yes.
Okay. Real quick, was there a point in time when a label was taken off the jeans?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do with the label?
We retained it.
Okay. Did you take note of the size of it?
Yes.
And what was the size of it?
I believe it was 34, 32.
Okay. I'm just going to show you again real quick. S131, I'm going to ask you to look at the first full paragraph of page 3 to yourself. Is there a point in time where you documented the waist size?
Yes.
Okay, was what you said a moment ago accurate?
Yes, it was. Thank you.
The waist was what?
34,
The length was what?
32.
I'm muted. I forgot. Why do we spend a whole week on finances? Is what
One day would have been enough.
yeah, like, oh
I
boy.
mean, seriously.
I think we're going to know how some of these test results come back, and it is not going to be good for you, Paul.
Now, just a couple more questions. You talked about, I believe at some point, having been in the garage of 27 Tilden.
Yes.
And I showed you slide 120 again of S1A. You told me if you recognize that.
Yes.
Now, did you locate a safe in that area?
Yes.
Okay. And could you describe where the safe was?
In the center of that picture against the back wall, you'll see like a bag of plastic bags hanging. That is the safe.
What's in the safe?
Now, ultimately, was a search conducted of the safe?
Yes, it was.
Have slide 121. Now, can you
Oh,
tell us what, if anything, you located in the gun safe in the garage?
nothing.
No guns?
Nothing.
There's nothing in this fancy ass safe.
They were all in that cage.
What?
You talked about different items going to the New Jersey State Police Laboratory for DNA testing, correct?
Yes, sir.
As well as for ballistic testing.
Yes, sir.
Was there a point in time that another lab, a private laboratory was used?
Yes.
Okay, and was that for DNA testing?
Yes, it was.
And do you recall who brought the items to that laboratory?
Detective Vogt was tasked with that.
Just have one moment, Judge.
Sure.
Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Ross?
Oh, Monica girl. Good luck.
Morning.
Why did you already have that stuff pulled out?
Right?
I mean,
There's no objection if I just publish photos that he's.
No, not at all.
Can I have the front?
She looks very nervous, like anything. Ugh, this is so bad.
Lieutenant, we heard testimony about the jeans, right? So you testified that when you performed the search in the basement, right, you found like a pile of items, correct?
Yes.
And that's what I want to focus on that for a moment, and specifically the jeans. So in that pile of items, when you originally found them in the basement, you took some photographs, correct?
Yes.
And then you brought them upstairs and you put them in the garage for a while, correct?
Actually in the driveway first and then the garage.
Okay, we're gonna talk about that in a moment.
Yeah.
And then I think as you testified, you sent the jeans the items to the New Jersey State Police Lab.
Yes.
You tried to kind of separate some of the items yourself, but ultimately you decided better to just send it as is and let the lab figure it out. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay. And at some point, when the lab had the items, they were able to separate them.
That's correct.
And for example, the jeans, they separated the jeans.
Yes.
And when they sent them back to you, you took more photographs of those jeans.
Yes.
And so I'm going to publish what's been marked as D1-141. Now, we saw the jeans as they're packaged for preparation of the trial, but they're in a plastic bag, correct?
Yes.
So there's a little bit of a glare. So I want to be clear with this photograph. In the photograph, you can see the red staining, correct?
Yes.
And is it fair to say that there's red staining throughout the jeans?
In multiple places, yes.
Multiple places. Why don't you take the stylus and can you just circle where on the image you can see some of the staining?
I don't know if this is a good idea.
I don't either, but it's always interesting to see where she goes.
Top portion is not very clear, so I'm not gonna. These are two obvious areas that I could see.
Two obvious areas. We do know though that there's some additional staining above and below that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Those are the two main areas.
141.1.
And if you don't mind hitting the undo. Well, one of the areas that was just captured, I'm going to publish what's 1-145. And this is, looks like the left leg, or the right leg of the jeans. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay. And this is a close-up of some of the staining, correct?
That's correct.
And now I'm going to publish what's been marked as D1-146. And this is the lower end of the right leg, it appears, correct?
Correct.
And so we can see some of the staining here, but then we can see more staining throughout the bottom.
Yes.
Throughout the bottom, correct?
That's correct.
And you didn't circle that in the
Monica.
original photo, it wasn't as visible, but in this close-up version, do we agree that we can see it better, that there's more staining?
Yes.
She's gonna probably be like, well, it was.
Now I'm
hold it
going to
up.
publish what's been marked as D1-147, and this is, this would be the left leg, correct?
That's correct.
And this is more toward the bottom of the leg,
Yes.
and we can again see more staining, correct?
That's correct.
Maybe it wasn't as visible in the original photograph, but here we can see that there's not only staining here toward the rib, but there's some additional staining like at the bottom here.
That's correct.
cross-contamination with the items in one bag, maybe?
I have another photograph. It's D1-148, and again, it's just more staining. It's a close-up of what we just saw, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to show two more photographs. It's D1-149 and D1-150. And again, we're just looking at more staining. Do you agree with that?
I agree with that.
Okay. And the last one is the 1-150. And more staining, correct?
Yes.
And and again, these are the genes that you had, were in a pile that were sent to the lab. You then received them back from the lab. They were tested.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
Now, one of the things that you did when you arrived on scene on November 20th, you were on the scene of 27 Tilton for multiple days, correct?
Yes.
And we know that you were there November 20th. That was the day of the fire, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we also know that you were there the following day, correct?
Yes.
The 21st. And that was one of the days that you performed a search.
Yes.
And then I think the next day was Thanksgiving, so there was a break.
Yes.
You continued that search on the following day, which is the 23rd.
Yes.
Okay, because the 22nd was Thanksgiving. And then there was a subsequent search, I think, on the 28th, correct?
Yes, I believe it was the 28th. I'd have to refer to my report to get the exact date, but yeah, there was another search.
And then there were, so there were multiple searches of both the house and multiple searches of the vehicles, correct?
The vehicles, all of the vehicles, no, just the one time. The Macan, there was the photographic documentation the first day, and then an actual, ultimately a search.
Okay, so yeah, let's break that down. So there's 4 vehicles that were on scene, right?
Yes.
And one of them was the 2014 Porsche 911 convertible white, correct?
Yes.
And another one was the 2016 Jeep Wrangler, correct?
Yes.
Now, those 2 vehicles were searched one time,
One time, yes.
and there was nothing of evidentiary value, correct?
They were done on the 21st.
The 21st.
Yeah, not the day of the fire.
The vehicles that, for investigation purposes, that were more focused on were the 2018 Porsche Macan,
Yes.
and that's a SUV, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And the 2016 Porsche Cayenne, which is a larger SUV.
Okay, yes.
And the Macan specifically was searched multiple times, right?
Just the one time. The first time, again, I just took photographs of the damage that was done to the car.
Okay, so maybe we're not agreeing on the term search. So on the 20th, the vehicle was, are you aware that Mr. Caneiro consented to a search? He was presented with a consent to search form.
Yes.
And so on the 20th, there was a search performed of the vehicle where they looked under the hood and they looked inside, and I think you took photographs.
Yes.
And then on the 21st was the day that you returned to the house to search the home.
Yes.
And then did you search the Macan again on that day?
Yes, that's where I physically went in the car and I looked in all the compartments, looked through all the property that was in there. That didn't occur on the 20th.
So there was like sort of just a cursory search on the 20th and then a more like an actual in-depth search on the 21st.
I wouldn't call it a cursory search. I didn't go in the car except to open the hood. And then I just photographed the engine compartment of the car. So
an outside.
if you want to call it a search.
Well, there was a consent to search form
Yeah, I
signed.
think it was just more of a formal way of documenting me being allowed to go into the car and to do the photographic documentation.
Right, because without the consent to search, you would not be permitted to go into the car at that point.
That's correct.
Okay, so Mr. Caneiro agreed you can search the car, and then law enforcement looked inside the car, opened the hood, and you took photographs.
Yes.
Okay. And so that's what I'm referring to as the cursory search.
Okay.
It's a form of a search.
Yeah.
And the second is the actual search where you looked through things more thoroughly.
And the search for evidence, yes.
Searched for evidence. And at some point you processed the Macan as well.
Yes.
Was that same day or a different time?
Can you
Is it the same day as the 21st that you processed the Macan?
Where I thoroughly searched it, and then, yes, that would be the 21st. Yes.
Okay, so you did that when the vehicle was still in the driveway of Mr. Caneiro's home?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you performed the search of the McCann, you're obviously looking for evidence,
Yes.
anything that could be helpful to your investigation, right?
Yes.
And you learned that the McCann was, you probably didn't know this on the 20th, but by the 21st, perhaps, you were aware that the McCann was significant to the investigation because it had, you've seen surveillance videos of the vehicle leaving and coming back to the house. Were you aware of that?
I wasn't aware of that. As far as any surveillance videos go, the way our office operates, especially with the crime scene unit, we're not really privy to surveillance video, all of the other aspects of that investigation. As they're collecting it, we're just focused on the physical evidence at our crime scenes.
Okay.
So getting a request to photograph, like at night, the lights, we would just get the phone call, we need these photographs taken.
Okay.
And then ultimately I later found out it was in relation to video surveillance, but how that tied in at the time, I have no idea.
Okay, so you later learned why it was, this vehicle was significant.
Yes.
Okay. Not at the time you were searching, but at some point, because you're part of this bigger investigation, you were made aware why this was important. So I'm going to publish what's been marked as D1-10. And this is a photograph that you took of the McCann on the 20th, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Looks like it.
And this is the driver's side. It's the inside of the driver's portion of the vehicle.
Yes.
And so this was from the time that you arrived on scene, which was approximately what, like 8 o'clock? 8 a.m.?
8:06 a.m.
8:06 a.m., so approximately 8 a.m. When you arrived, this is the first time you're coming into contact with this vehicle?
When I first arrived, yes.
But it was taped off with crime scene tape, correct?
The whole property was.
Right, including the driveway.
Including the driveway.
And so the point of that when you arrived was that obviously law enforcement had created a barrier to protect whatever was inside of the crime scene tape area, correct? Yes. So it hadn't, to your knowledge, it hadn't been disturbed?
No.
Okay. And when you took this photograph, did you measure the distance between the vehicle and the gas pedal the driver's side chair to the gas pedal to see what the distance was?
No.
Okay, so we don't have any record of that distance?
No.
Doesn't really mean a whole lot, even if they did.
And I'm going to show you what's been marked as D1-9. This is the inside of the McCann, but the passenger side, correct?
Yes.
Let's put it up more than the passenger.
And then I'm going to show the inside of the McCann. This is the passenger, but the back side, but the back side.
Did the rear seat passenger? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly. It doesn't really.
Looks like we
What's the
have
number on the last photo? Sorry.
Some people are
it's
courteous and
D1-6.
move it back to the original
And
position.
D1-12, we have
Most people have.
photographs of the rear
one of those
passenger, but
people.
from the driver's side.
That's correct.
And this is D1-11, and it's just a close-up of the driver's side chair seat.
Yeah.
And lastly, we have D1-7, and this is the trunk of the vehicle, the inside of the trunk.
The cargo area, yeah.
Now, unlike the jeans, when you were when you were just taking these photographs, you didn't notice any red staining in the vehicle, did you?
I wasn't even looking for it at that time.
Okay. But if you had seen it, if you're taking photos of the vehicle and you saw red staining, it's something you would know in your report or something to that effect, right?
Depends, but yeah, that would draw my attention to it. Yeah.
Your attention would be drawn to it.
Yes.
That's fair to say. So the next day is when you processed the McCann,
Yes.
right? And at that point, you're actually looking for things like blood,
Yes.
right? And when you processed the McCann, what did you do exactly?
At the scene there, it was just pretty much just an article search inside the interior of the car. Later on, I don't know if it was that night, I'd have to look at my report, or a different night, we applied Blue Star. It's a blood reagent to the inside of both cars, with no results.
So
no blood found in the
first,
car?
upon a visual examination, you
trying to
didn't see
say.
any red staining or anything that you suspected to be blood, correct?
Did not.
And then you used an alternative light source,
Yes.
correct? And an alternative light source, or an ALS, is basically like a special type of light where you can see things that ordinarily with the naked eye you can't see.
Yes.
And some of the things that you can see with an alternative light source are things like biological fluids, like semen or urine, saliva, and blood.
That's correct.
You can also see you can better see hairs and fibers, things of that nature.
Yes.
What about gunshot residue?
I'm not so sure about gunshot residue with ALS.
And what about explosive accelerants? Can you see that with an ALS?
That I'm not sure of as well.
So you use the alternative light source, and in this case, it was the Searchy Mega Max ALS,
Yes.
and you used it throughout the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
It was a thorough search.
Yes.
I mean, obviously, you're not going to miss anything because it's important to document everything in your investigation, right?
Try not to miss anything.
Okay. And so you searched the front driver's side, right?
Yes.
And the passenger side of the front,
Yes.
and the entire rear,
Yes.
and the trunk.
Yes.
And I think you even lifted up the cargo area and you looked underneath as well.
Yes, I did.
And when you are performing the search, you're looking not just at the seats, but at the floors, right?
Yes.
And you're lifting up the armrest in the back,
Yes.
and you're looking at you're looking under the seats, right?
Yes.
Okay. And when you searched that entire vehicle with the alternative light source, you did not find any blood.
That's correct.
Okay.
Wild.
And after that, you then used what's called a Blue Star agent.
Yes.
And do you want to describe Blue Star really quickly? I think you sort of did.
So it's a chemical agent. It's mixed with either it comes pre-mixed or you have to mix it with a solution, and you spray it on the interior of a car. The chemicals react to blood, and it fluoresces at that point. The purpose of that is to visualize any blood staining.
I'm going to show what's been marked as D1-83. And this is a photograph that you took, I think, on the 21st, correct?
I believe so.
And this was when you were in the midst of processing the vehicle, right? And we can see that the back seats look a little bit dirtier. Is that from the Blue Star?
That's not from the Blue Star.
What is that from? Do you know?
We had an accelerant dog come to the scene and search, and that's the paw prints from the dog.
Okay. So
Then you use the Blue Star? Oh, that's not great.
That's the what we're seeing on there is from the dog, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And we can see how, the armrest is sort of moved and the floor mats are lifted up, correct?
Yes.
Because again, it's a thorough search.
Yes.
Now, again, with the Blue Star, it's a chemical that you cover the item with, in this case, the vehicle, the inside of the vehicle, and you're looking for evidence of blood or trace blood, right?
Yes.
Because Blue Star, what it does is it can detect even minute traces of blood that you wouldn't necessarily be able to see with your naked eye, or maybe even with a, magnifying glass, but the Blue Star is a chemical reactant to trace amounts of blood, correct?
Yes.
And it even can detect blood if it's been washed or cleaned.
That's correct.
right? So if if there was blood on the seat, but it was wiped or attempted to wash,
Blood all
to
over
wash it
him.
away, even with different types of detergents, the Blue Star can detect it.
Yes, it also reacts to other chemicals as well. And that's where we have to determine if, based on the patterns, if it was something that contained blood or didn't.
And Blue Star, things like the ALS and Blue Star, they're very useful investigative tools because a lot of times with crime scenes, evidence is cleaned up or something to that effect, right?
Yes.
So this allows law enforcement to find things like blood or other biological stains on pieces of evidence or in areas or in places that otherwise they wouldn't have observed.
Yes.
And in this case, that was done to the Porsche Macan, right? The vehicle that we now know is alleged is left to the property and come back. There was not found any blood in that car.
No.
That's very interesting. He did not, the timeline does not suggest he had enough time to clean a car, by the way.
I don't think he would have been able to clean it that good anyway.
And there were no, what about gunshot residue? Did you ever test the vehicle for gunshot residue? Okay, so there was no testing for gunshot residue, so we don't know whether there was any gunshot residue in the car.
No.
Did you swab any portions of the vehicle for DNA?
No.
Okay, so the handle to the driver's side wasn't swabbed, nor was the steering wheel, or the buttons in the car, or the inside trunk latch,
No, ma'am.
or the outside trunk area,
No.
passenger side.
No.
Okay, no DNA swabs taken whatsoever from the Porsche Macan.
No, there was not.
So we don't know who, if any's DNA would have been on that vehicle, so we don't have results, right?
That's correct.
Now the Blue Star, what else did you use the Blue Star on? The gas can?
Not on the gas can.
Okay, what else did you use?
Just the interior, I believe, of definitely of the Macan. I have to look at my report if I included the Cayenne or not.
Look at your report.
It might take me a second to find it.
No problem. If it makes it easier, is your testimony that if you used the Blue Star, it would have only been on the vehicles?
Yes.
Okay. So the Blue Star, the special chemical that shows trace amounts of blood even when washed away, that was not used anywhere inside of the home.
27 Tilton, no.
Okay. So the bathrooms, it wasn't used in the bathrooms upstairs to search for blood in the sink area, to see if blood was maybe washed down the sink?
No, ma'am.
And not in the shower area?
No, ma'am.
Not in the kitchen sink?
Nope.
Not on a single thing inside of the entire house was there a search for blood?
Well, with the exception of the 2 blood stains that were found at the front door and the foyer, no.
Right, that was from firefighter Edson.
Yeah.
Because firefighter Edson, in the process of fighting fire, he injured himself
Yes.
and left like a small little, I don't think we saw a photo, but it was like a little blood smudge on the door frame, the outside door frame.
Frame and the foyer wall.
Okay.
So yeah, we did search for blood, and the only blood that we did find at the scene was those 2 areas that I had already discussed.
But that blood you saw with your naked eye, right?
Yes.
Because, you took photos of it and you can see it in the photos. With respect to blood that would not have otherwise been visible with a normal observation of looking at it, that was not searched for anywhere in this house.
No.
Now the gas can, I'm going to publish what's been marked as D1-48, 1-94, and 1-95. Lieutenant, is this a photograph of the gas can that you observed near the garage area?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and this is a photograph you took, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And is it fair to say that the gas can looks pretty clean in that photograph?
Yes.
And in this photograph, D1-94, it's a little bit more zoomed in. But again, you can see the gas can and it looks fairly clean, right? And then I'll show one more zoomed in photograph of the gas can. Does it look like it's pretty clean?
Yes.
When we saw the gas can though, it had like stuff all over it. What was that from?
Fingerprint powder.
That's fingerprint powder.
Yes.
So when the prosecutor showed the gas can and it looked dirty, that's not because it was dirty at the scene, correct?
That's correct.
It was not found that way.
Not when I found it, no. It was
And later on, when you were trying to see if you could find any fingerprints off of the gas can, you covered it in powder, and that's why it appears to look dirty.
Yes.
Okay. And I think you testified on direct that you didn't ultimately find any fingerprints on the gas can.
That's correct.
Did you swab it for DNA?
No, I did not.
Well,
I'm not looking forward to how cold it's going to be this weekend.
Now, you observed gas cans in the shed, right?
Yes.
And you took photographs of those as well.
Yes, I did.
Also, you note in your report, ultimately, this was determined to be you can kind of see it in the photograph. It's a 1 1/4 gallon. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, so it's a small gas can.
Yes.
I'm going to publish what's been marked as D1-96. And these are, this is a photograph that you took of 3 gas cans that you observed in the shed, correct?
Yes.
And these gas cans are larger than the small one, right?
Yes.
Yes. And they're also dirtier. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay. These 3 gas cans are, you can see that they're sort of covered in various areas with glue, right?
Yes.
And I think you testified in direct that you visually observed this like sort of empty spot there, right?
Yes.
And you approximated that it would fit the gas can, right?
Yes.
Did you ever measure it?
No, I did not.
Did you ever take the gas can and see like if it fit there, if it was too big or too small?
And I knew at the time of collection that I was going to attempt to develop fingerprints on it. I didn't want to fit it into that space and potentially destroy any fingerprint evidence, so that wasn't done. It was just a visual observation that there was a space there that can could fit in that area.
When you say that, to potentially damage the fingerprint of it, like what do you mean by that?
Well, that's a small space. If I were to put it in that space and the sides would say rub together, if there were fingerprints on the sides, I could potentially destroy those fingerprints by smearing or smudging them.
Okay. Well, you are aware that the gas can had been moved prior to you arriving on scene.
I just found that out recently, but at the time, no, I did not know that.
Okay, you didn't know that at the time.
No.
But now you know that Craig Flanagan, who was the fire marshal guy, he had moved it to take some photographs before you arrived.
I'm not aware of who actually moved it, but I am aware that it was moved and then it was placed back where I found it.
Okay.
It could be.
But you never measured it, right?
No, ma'am.
And you never asked Mr. Caneiro, hey, is this your gas can?
I never did know.
And you never asked him when you were on scene, does this gas can belong there?
No, I did not.
Now, in addition to these 3 gas cans, you also observed 2 additional gas cans, correct?
Later on, yes.
And those were also in the shed?
Yes, they were.
I'm gonna publish what's been marked as D1-15.
It doesn't seem like they found
And
any.
this is a photograph of 2 additional gas cans, right?
Yes.
And these were, what, toward the back of the shed?
Well, towards the south side where I was referring to the front, with the more decorative side, it's got the 1 door and the 2 windows, as opposed to the rear or the north side had the double doors.
I'm sorry, this is toward the front of the shed.
Like, I wonder if.
Again, these gas cans are larger than the other one, right?
That's correct.
And you can also see from the photograph what appears to be some dirt along the bottom and sides of the gas can.
That's correct.
Now I'm going to show what's been marked as D1-29, and this is just kind of to orient ourselves a better view of the inside of the shed, right?
That's correct.
So where the view that we have currently, we're at the back of the shed
Yes.
and we're looking toward the front.
Yes.
And this is like the door you were mentioning, the nicer door.
The more decorative door.
With the like window panes.
Yeah.
And so the 3 gas cans are toward the back of the shed, right?
Yes.
And then the 2 that we can't see in the photograph are more toward the front.
Yes.
And the reason why we're at the back of the shed, looking into the shed and can see a door is because the shed had a door in the front and a door in the back.
That's correct.
So you could walk through the front door and then walk out the back door and vice versa, obviously.
Yes.
And the gate to the shed, though, kind of like if you were in the shed, you walk out the front door, you're inside of the gated area of the backyard, correct?
That's correct.
But if you walk out the back door, now you're outside of that gated area.
Yes.
So if you wanted to get from inside the gated area to outside the gated area, one way to do it would be to go through the shed.
That would be correct.
And you also note in your report that you observed 3 gates.
Yes.
And one of those gates was directly next to the shed.
I don't know. I don't believe so. The one gate was by the garage and the driveway. The second gate that I observed was, I guess, midway in the backyard along the back fence there. And then the third was on the south side by where the main fire was.
I'm going to publish what's been marked as D1-126. This is the front of the shed, correct?
Yes.
And we can see the gate here in the photograph.
No, there's no gate there. I mean, that's definitely the fence. And it goes to the left in this picture and then comes towards you around that white box. But the gate is behind and to the left if you're looking at this picture.
Are you defining gate as the door that opens?
The gate is, that allows entry through
Through the fence?
the fence.
So this is the front of the shed, correct?
Yes,
And then I'm gonna show what's been marked as D 117. This is the back of the shed, correct?
yes.
And does this appear to be a gate?
It could be. I didn't identify it as a gate.
I'm gonna show you one more photograph. This is D 1-31. Can you tell whether that's a gate?
Yeah, it's like a gate.
That's a gate, right? Okay, so there's actually 4 gates on this property.
Okay.
Yes?
Sure. Yeah.
Well, you identified 3 in your report,
Mhm.
correct?
Yes.
And then you just told the jury what those 3 gates were, right? Yes?
Yes.
And this is a 4th one.
Okay. Yeah.
You agree?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's next to the shed, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you ever do any processing? I know that on direct, the prosecutor showed you what appeared to be like a handprint on the shed door,
Yes.
and you attempted to lift fingerprints from those markings, but there were no ridges, or you couldn't do it, right?
I didn't attempt to, I examined them. I didn't attempt to collect them. We would only collect them if I observed any potential bridge detail for identification purposes.
Okay.
I did photograph them though.
I misspoke. You saw the potential fingerprints on the shed door,
Yes.
and you observed them visually to see if there was anything there that you could potentially try to lift.
Yes,
Okay, and you did not see anything at that point.
that's
So
correct.
you made no attempt to lift those, right?
No, I
'Cause
didn't.
there was, okay. What about DNA swabbing of the shed? Did you swab the shed for DNA anywhere?
No, I did not.
What about that gate we just saw?
I didn't even know that the gate was there, so no.
We also heard testimony previously, as well as I think on your direct, about the footprints that were found near the shed.
Yes.
And specifically, there were there were 2 footprints, correct?
I was told about one, and then when I went to go look at it, I did not observe one, but then I did observe another one.
The one that you observed is the one we saw in your direct testimony on the wood, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And the one that you were told about that you didn't see, I'm going to publish what's been marked as D1-17, is where this bucket was,
Yes.
right? And that was an attempt to preserve the boot print, correct?
Yes.
But it didn't work, right?
A winter
It did
pro.
not, no.
And the boot print had essentially dried at that point. So that's why it didn't work?
Yeah, I don't know if it was a boot print or not, but whatever was they were protecting wasn't there to observe, or at least for me to observe what it was.
Some version of a shoe print?
Yeah.
A snow
I'm
cone.
going to publish what's been marked as D1-21. I think the jury's already seen this, but just to be clear, this is the photograph I think you took where you could no longer see the boot print, correct?
That's correct.
And it's the dry stone.
Yes, you could see the line where it was covered on that center stone, where to the left is wet and then to the right is dry. Yeah.
The corner of the center stone.
Yeah.
And were you able to observe any other boot prints or footprints in the area?
Just that one that we spoke about that I photographed.
By the way, I'm going to publish what's been marked as D1-116. What we can see in this photograph, if you agree with me, sir, is that this stone, so this is where the boot print was that we lost, right, the bucket. And the stones are actually going to the gate, right?
Yes.
Now, when you searched Mr. Paul Caneiro's home, we saw photos on direct examination. I'm going to show It's been marked as D1-55. I think we saw a photo like this during the direct examination testimony. This is sort of a collection of clothing articles, maybe some coats and some shoes downstairs.
I believe that was in the mudroom by
The
the
mudroom.
by the back door area.
To the first floor.
First floor, yes.
And in addition to that, this wasn't the only area in the home where there were shoes, correct?
No.
You've observed shoes in the bedrooms and in other locations.
Yes.
And anywhere from the first floor or the second floor of the house, did you take any of the boots or the shoes, particularly belonging to Mr. Caneiro, to process those shoes?
No, not from the first or the second floor.
In other words, to process the shoes for DNA, to swab the bottoms of the shoes for DNA?
No.
Any visual observations of blood on any of the shoes?
No.
To see if there was maybe mud on the shoes or anything like that?
No. We did collect a shoe
From the
basement.
Mm-hmm.
Later on, after we had located the pile of clothes with the blood on them, we took, right in that general area, there was a metal crate with a shoe in it.
Okay, and when did you find that?
That was Friday as well, the 23rd. The 23rd,
Okay,
Friday?
okay, so on the 21st though, when you were there, you didn't take any other shoes, right? And you later took a crate of things from the basement, it had one shoe in it?
I believe it was one shoe, yeah.
Okay. Did you do anything with that shoe?
Sent to the state police lab.
Okay. And the rest of the shoes in the house, no observations, no swabbing or of any
No,
kind?
there was no observations made.
Okay. And with respect to the search of the home, you also observed, I'm going to show a more zoomed out version of what we just saw. So it's D1-56. And this is, again, that mudroom area with the clothing and the shoes, correct?
That's correct.
And in addition, there's like a laundry basket there,
That's
right?
correct.
And in D-1-57, another photograph that you took, and it appears like there's some additional clothing articles drying.
Yes.
When you searched you talked about the bedrooms upstairs, right?
Yes.
And there were 4 bedrooms.
Yes.
One's the master bedroom.
Yes.
Correct? And then there's 2, one for Marissa, one for Katie, the daughters.
Yes.
They each had their own room,
Yes.
right? And there was a room that you designated as Paul Caneiro's bedroom,
That's
right?
correct.
Okay. That bedroom is actually, it's a guest bedroom, correct?
I was told that was the bedroom that Paul Caneiro sleeps in, so that's why I called it Paul Caneiro's bedroom.
Okay. Regardless of where Mr. Caneiro sleeps, right, you had the opportunity to search that room and the master bedroom, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so you know that Mr. Caneiro's clothing was all located in the master bedroom.
Most of it was. I'm not completely sure about whether there was clothing that belonged to him in that other bedroom.
Okay. I'm going to show what's been marked as D-158. And this is a photograph of the master bedroom. I think we saw it yesterday, correct?
Yes.
And then here is a photograph of the master bedroom, but now you can see the walk-in closet, correct?
Yes.
And that was D1-59.
Oh, he did. His wife said so.
D1-60 is a close-up of, we're getting closer, we can see the walk-in closet,
That's correct.
right? And D1-61 is your photograph where you can actually see all of the clothing articles in the closet, correct?
Yes.
Now, this clothing, did you search through the clothing?
The very first day of the fire, no. Subsequently, yes, during that,
On the 21st.
on the 21st, yes.
And so, did you learn that these clothes here they belong to Mr. Paul Caneiro?
No, I didn't take note of who they belonged to. It's just they were clothes that were there and they were searched
Okay.
and nothing of evidentiary value was located in there.
I mean, is she implying maybe there's more bloody clothes in this? I don't know.
I think she's trying to prove he sleeps in that bedroom, so why would he set it on fire?
I just don't.
I know.
Work them out, sister.
I know. But this guy doesn't care whose clothes they are. They don't have any evidence on them. He doesn't care.
No.
Apologies, I just need 1 minute.
Turn the lights on for a second. Can I have you guys stand up for a minute? You're welcome.
Thank you.
That was good, doesn't it? Sorry. We're gonna come out here. Each one of you are gonna do 10 jumping jacks. Go back.
Probably wouldn't mind.
Whenever you're comfortable, you can sit back down.
This is still going way better than yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, the topic's not as boring either, you know. Financial stuff is a drug, even the financial people.
Of course, Andy would be super slow looking for something.
Sir, when you stated that there was nothing of evidentiary value, did I hear you correctly? You said there was really nothing of evidentiary value in the jeans, the clothing in the bedroom, including jeans that we saw in the photograph?
Yes.
Are you going to tell us there is?
What about
Yeah,
the
really.
size of those jeans?
I didn't make note of any size of any of the clothing in the closets.
Okay, but we do know, you testified about it on direct. We do know that the jeans that you ultimately found, the ones that are still over there, being presented in court,
The ones that aren't good for my
those
clients.
jeans are a size 34 by 32, correct?
Yes.
34 meaning being the waist size,
Yes.
and 32 being the length.
That's correct.
Okay, so one thing that was not done was to check the size of all of Mr. Caneiro's jeans to see if they matched the size of the jeans that were worn.
You know how many different size jeans I have?
They have all of the blood staining on them.
You weren't able to determine the size of the jeans that we found in the basement until many months later. So
Okay.
it didn't occur to me to check clothing sizes at the time that we had the search.
Okay, so it didn't occur to you that potentially you'd be able to ascertain the size of those jeans, whether the tag or measurements, and we don't know whether, we don't have anything documented what the size and the waist and the length of those jeans are in comparison to the jeans that are sitting here in court today.
Irrelevant.
She thinks it's relevant to where she's going here. You got anything else? I mean, if he gained weight, lost weight.
And honestly, when you're, an older age, including myself, like you don't buy as many clothes for, like you have clothes that are like 15 years old. I do anyway.
Oh yeah, I agree. Not everything.
Another, when you were searching the home, you also took photographs of the garage area, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to publish what's been marked as D1-134. And this is, we've seen this before, this is the garage area, correct?
Yes.
And I just wanted to orient ourselves again, that the left garage bay, that's the one where you indicate a car could not have pulled into that area because it was full of stuff.
That's correct.
Whereas in contrast, the right bay, that was an open area, and we know that the Cayenne was parked in there at some point, right?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And this one, this open one in the corner that you can't see behind the red top convertible, that's where the fire was. It's this far left corner, correct?
That's correct.
And this view here, 1-136, this just enables us to see the shape of the driveway, correct?
That's correct.
So we can see that it's like an L shape, essentially. I mean, like an upside down L.
That's correct.
Because you pull out horizontally and then vertically toward the front of the photograph is the length of the driveway.
Yes.
And here's a D1-137, which is just you can see the bottom of the driveway in that photograph, correct?
That's correct.
When you were taking photos of the garage, you also took some photographs of the keys, correct?
Yes.
D1-64 shows an area in the garage where there are some keys hanging up, correct?
That's correct.
This was in the garage, right?
Yes.
And was this also in the garage, D1-65?
Yes.
Okay, so this is more keys that we see in the garage.
That's correct.
And D1-66 is a close-up of those keys, correct?
Yes.
And actually at least one of these keys was seized. It's the one where we see the little tag, correct?
That's correct.
That went to a storage facility?
Yes, it did.
You were not part of that search, were you?
No, I was not.
Now, in the garage also, we saw a photograph earlier of where the DVR that was taken, where that was located on top of the refrigerator, correct?
Yes.
I'm just going to show you a couple closer up versions. It's 1-204 is the first one. You took this photo, correct?
Yes.
And what we can see here is this is the top of the refrigerator area.
Yes.
And this is a Power Max box.
Yes.
That goes to the cameras themselves, not the DVR, correct?
I have no idea where that goes or what it is. I was just photographing that general area to document where I was told Ocean Police took the DVR and that switch.
Okay.
So I have no knowledge whatsoever about what any of that stuff does.
And this is another photograph. It's D1-205. And this is again sort of another photograph of the top of the refrigerator area.
Yes.
And there's no other photographs of we can't see what is plugged into what from this photograph, correct?
That's correct.
There's no photographs of any outlets in the area?
No.
You didn't move the refrigerator to see what was potentially plugged in behind the refrigerator?
No.
There's no photographs of what's back here, whether there's any power strips or extension cords. We don't have photographs of that, right?
No.
And this item here, this white circle on the ceiling, that are you aware that is what's called an access point?
I have no idea what that is.
Okay, you don't know what an access point is.
No,
I don't either, ma'am. You guys keep bringing up this internet access points all over the house, and I don't know what it means.
And I think we saw this D1-202. You took this photograph as well, correct?
Yes.
And I know you don't know what an access point is, but did you take any note of this when you took this photograph? Did that have any significance to you?
No.
Actually have the state slide 59. Actually, we'll do 57 first. In this photograph, there's a circular object on the top right of that window, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
On the wall there?
Yeah, above the curtain rod?
Yes, above the curtain rod?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Again, I know you indicated you don't know what an access point is, but did you take any note of that circular object as
No, it was
an
just in
access point or anything of significance?
No, it was just in the photograph I was taking. I was the subject of this photograph was the burn patterns on the wall. So.
Okay, so it's kind of like a booster. I don't understand why they have them so many.
When you, we saw from the garage photograph, this is D1-63, if I could have the front table again.
So his house must have been riddled with dead zones, according to the internet.
Probably.
That's wild.
This was that the item that the bags were hanging off of in that photograph we saw in your direct examination. It's the safe in the garage.
Yes, the bag of other plastic bags. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Yes.
I used as a landmark to what I was talking about at the time.
You had, in this photograph, the bags are taken off.
That's correct.
And we saw on direct, I don't know if we saw a close-up of it, but this is the essentially the gun cabinet that was in the basement, correct?
That's correct.
And I think you had mentioned that you used bolt cutters to remove this sort of like a bronze lock.
Yes.
Did you, there's no note in your report as to whether it was actually locked or unlocked.
It was locked.
It was locked, so
Yeah.
you did try to unlock it?
I did not have a key, and I wasn't going to, there was a lot of keys there between at the house and in the book bag. I just used the bolt cutters to get into it.
Right, that's not noted in your report, right?
Then I used bolt cutters to get into it.
No, that part is, but the part where you checked to see whether it was locked or not is not noted in your report.
No, but it was obviously locked.
Okay, obvious to you because you were there,
Yes.
right? Now,
If it was unlocked, I wouldn't have used the bolt cutters. So
okay.
Obviously.
No, you said that
Obviously.
you didn't have a key, but that lock, doesn't it have it had numbers on it? Like it was like there was a number combination on it?
I don't know if it was a combination or a keyed lock. It was locked. I used the bolt cutters to cut it open to get into it.
Okay, well, you mentioned the key, so that's why I was wondering.
Okay.
Monica, sit down.
We don't have any closer photographs of that lock, right? Do we?
No,
Okay, so
this might be as close up as I have of that.
okay, so you didn't take the lock off and take more photographs of the lock, see what maybe numbers were showing or anything like that?
No.
And did you try to collect fingerprints or DNA from the lock?
No.
Pretty sure that's her
What
middle
about-
name. Monica Pedantic.
What about the door or anywhere?
Say the same thing.
No, there was so much fire damage in that basement. To throw black fingerprint powder on a soot-covered bed, it just seemed,
What about DNA
no.
swabbed?
No.
Because you did find other stuff that was covered that
Yeah, but
you sent for DNA, right?
the stuff that we recovered was, fortunately protected at some point in it, encased in plastic that I guess melted and protected it from the heat and the water and the fire damage. So this was not protected like that.
Are you talking about what plastic are you talking about?
Talking about the chart articles where the jeans were, it had the plastic lid that it was adhered to that I sent to the state police lab for testing.
I see, okay,
So that I'm sorry if I wasn't clear on that, but that's what I was referring to.
okay. So,
Ms. Maslon, can you just tell us the number of that photo, please?
sure, it's D1
I was going to say, just tell us
Thank you.
where you're going with all of this, please. I'm just kidding.
Sure.
Maybe she heard me say that. I'm just kidding.
Can you imagine how many notepads somebody would have gone through by now if they were taking notes?
Oh my gosh,
Those,
right?
those 7 in Karen retrial would be nothing.
Ugh.
Whew.
I mean, today's probably the second day where we've had what I would consider a normal trial out of what day are we on? 7?
Yeah,
I don't know
this
why
day-
they spent so much on financials.
Well, I think one day of that would have been enough because I know what they were trying to do. They were trying to set why he did all this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to break for lunch very early.
Not that early, sir.
It's only 6 minutes, dude.
All right, 7 minutes early. That's kind of early, right? Juror number 1, stop hiding. I can see you. All right, so we're going to break for lunch now. I'll bring you back up at 1:35. I hate when I can't see everybody. So I'll bring you back up at 1:35. We'll start right back up at that time. I hope you have a nice lunch. Don't discuss this case. Don't do any research. And we'll see you back up here at 1:35. Thank you.
I'm assuming they might have something they want to argue about. Would be my guess. Unless Monica has more stuff to set up, but I don't see why that would be the case. Oh, Paul.
Today's not look good for him.
It's not a good day for you. I don't know. I mean, we did, us in the chat, to talk about different ways, to not get blood in the car. And maybe he did some of those. I don't know. I'm still really surprised about it because, look how messy of a scene his house is, I
know.
This doofus, really? Maybe if it was just one person, but he stabbed 3 people multiple times.
Lieutenant, you can take your lunch break. Obviously, you're still under oath. The statement that I said to you earlier, just please don't discuss this with anyone until we're done. Okay,
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's why I think he probably either stripped off what he was wearing, put on
All
something
right,
else,
everybody, we'll
whatever.
take a break and I'll see everyone back.
No, we're not
in your
arguing.
seats, ready to go,
Okay.
1:35, please.
No, I agree. I think the most likely is changing his clothes after the fact. But even then, taking the amount of blood.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, the fact that it's on his jeans already. And we know whose blood that is. They haven't said in trial, but we know. And I don't know how you're going to get past all of the little girl's blood all over your pants. So that's not just
they're going to go after the newfangled DNA testing or something.
Yeah.
I guess.
But like, I don't know. So B came out here to tell me, actually, he wasn't even watching the trial. He was doing something else. And he's telling me how, like, in this newest season of Dexter, he has like the reflective hoodie, spoilers, but he has this like reflective hoodie that makes it so security cameras can't see his face. Well, he's telling me that apparently that's done through infrared, because the cameras are already infrared. And so when you shine infrared into the cameras, it makes it so it blinds the camera, like you're not invisible, but it's very bright, like they can't see you. And I was like, oh, wow, that's interesting, because we just learned Paul had an infrared. And I thought it was just because he's going to be at night, want to make sure that nobody's, lurking around or whatever. But Keith had all of those security cameras. So that could be a reason for the infrared.
You can plug it into his phone and have it in his pocket, shine it on his face or what?
Yeah.
Dexter solved the crime again.
Oh, that Dexter. Oh, man. I don't know why you would then take all the clothes you were wearing and burn them in your basement.
And not make sure they weren't just burnt up, because if they've been consumed, that's what he planned on. Apparently, they would be consumed, but they don't burn that fast either. Jeans don't.
No.
It takes a minute,
Well, they're made that way too, aren't they? So they don't
they're
fuse to your
heavy
skin.
and you probably have to soak them. I don't know, but I don't know.
Not good. Not good for you today, Paul. There's a lot of this guy was just collecting evidence. There's going to be we are going to hear from so many different kinds of forensic people.
Yeah, he just
fingerprint people, DNA people, ballistic people, dogs.
Oh my gosh, the guns he had. Oh,
it's going to be such a long
and not in the safe. That's what kills me. Put him in a locked cabinet that anybody can just take a bolt cutter and cut the lock off.
Right. He has a whole ass safe, which I'm going to go. How much do you think that safe is?
Oh, that's
like $5,000 at least, right?
How much did it cost?
Yeah.
How much would it hold? Every one of those guns he had would have fit in that safe.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have safe money, so I don't know how much safes cost, but that looks like a very heavy and expensive.
Well, I know somebody who has one. Put it that way. And it is a safe gun. As a gun safe. And it's a couple $1,000. But they're nothing's fireproof, but fire resistant as you can get.
Right.
They're heavier than when you move them. You got to have like offensive linemen just pushing on them, basically, because that's how ours got moved on carpet or something. You got to have lifts. They're heavy as, they're just concrete. And so I don't know why he didn't have his weaponry in there instead of in that wire metal cage that anybody could all you need is bolt cutters, and every one of those is gone.
Well, the ones that were on the walls, the rifles and shotguns and stuff, those weren't behind anything with all the magazines, were they? I didn't think so.
I don't know.
I think it's just
that's
like
the thing. He had that safe. Why weren't they in that safe where they were safe? If somebody
broke edge.
If I know if somebody gone into that, my gosh.
It looks like he spent a lot of his money on guns and garage cabinetry.
Well, he
And a
had
safe.
4 or 5 ARs. I mean, okay, Paul, I understand that one because they are fun to shoot. I'm not going to lie. But
Mhm.
4 or 5, I don't know. There's something going on there.
You only got 2 hands, Paul.
Well, that's just somebody that wants to own stuff, I think, by then.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm. Now, they haven't hinted to which gun. It seems to me like they hinted at a certain, I can't remember now. They did hint at a certain gun and ammo that I think they were trying to hint that those were what we were going to be, looking for as murder, but I can't remember what they were.
They made a big deal of that.
Sonic something.
That subsonic.
Yes.
Because it fires well with suppressors. But I don't know if that's what was used or not, but we'll see, I guess.
And is that a suppressor that they found in his go bag, that long silver?
I think that's what he was saying, but he didn't call it that. He called it what, accessory or something. I don't think I wrote that down.
Oh, look at you coming in and saving the day, Savage.
They ain't cheap.
Starting at $2,000. That's it. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I just like them because they have the spinny bars in the front. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, there's nothing in it, which I think is very interesting. What other interesting things did we find today? Excuse me, sorry. His go bag. Again, I'm still surprised they didn't find any blood or because there's no way he absolutely would not have had time to detail his car by the time his car allegedly arrives back home to when the fire started. Like, not that level that you need to clean a vehicle of stuff. So I don't think that's possible. I think that's very interesting. Though the black gloves everywhere, all over his house and outside, that's not great for Paul. So in case you missed the morning, I was under the impression that the fire started outside the house by the basement window and then, busted the glass and then, it just went everywhere, right? That's what I thought. No. It seems like that's not the case. And they haven't officially said it yet, but the pile of clothes were in the basement floor. So I'm thinking the fire, they're going to say, originated there.
That makes it seem less likely that somebody else did it. Not that it would be impossible that somebody else did it, but there were people in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And so if the person supposedly who had massacred Keith's family and set that house on fire, then moved to Paul's house, why wouldn't they massacre the people in that house too before they set it on fire?
It's a good question. I mean, it could have been somebody else. We were receiving threats. It's starting to fall apart a little bit. Because nobody's breaking into your house to set you up, going down to your basement where all your freaking guns are.
When they didn't
just
take
set
any
fire to some clothes.
Exactly.
And nobody's doing that after what had already happened at Keith's house. I mean, whoever did that's capable of killing this whole family. So that's
at least why didn't they take Paul out before they set the house on fire? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that would be the target, would really be him.
Mm-hmm.
I would think.
They've also shown us a bunch of injuries on his body, and I'm not a medical person at all.
It looks like a bunch of bruises, which could be from just trying to get out of something.
They kind of look old.
All over me, but had a lot of them.
Yeah, he does have a lot, but they also looked kind of old.
Or they were so new that they hadn't gone through the rainbow yet.
Oh, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
I thought yellow was at the end of the bruising pad. I don't know. I bruise very easily all the time, so my bruises are different than.
I have doorknob mark, and I don't even know what I ran into, and I have bruises all over me.
Yeah, sometimes I don't run anything. I just have a bruise.
You sit down and go, oh.
I'm like, holy crap! What did I run into? I think I would remember that. No.
Yeah.
No, I
did
have
that too.
I have
I did
a
that too.
platelet disorder, so I bruise very like it just happens. But so my bruises I don't feel like are the same as how other
Oh, I
people's
know. I
bruises
mean, I've always bruised easy, and when I got sick, I really did. And so one time I fell down the steps and I fell backwards. I know not far, just like 2 or 3, but I looked like somebody beat me on my back because it was like almost black, solid black. And I'm like, well, I didn't hurt myself that bad. It just looks bad.
Now, the bruises on Paul's body, I'm sure they're going to bring some medical person in to talk about them. I would if I was them.
Probably.
A man his age who doesn't really do any sort of combat job, or he doesn't seem to. Why would he have all of those? He's not an MMA fighter or doing hard labor. To where you could injure yourself a lot. Or
that bruise on his knee looks like either he hit something or he fell, or which could happen. But like you said, it's not like he has a hobby or a job where he would have all that.
Which, yeah. But also under your arm. Like what?
What happened? Yeah, like that is, what do you do? Fall on a fence or something? I don't know.
No, it's probably from the children fighting back. The blood patterns on the knees or the jeans, specifically the knees. I mean, yeah, those would be there if you're kneeling on the ground to stab somebody like this. Oh, it's not great, Paul.
I don't even want to think about that one. Yeah.
Not great.
No.
At all. Makes complete sense. Wow, those are there. So this, it's just not great. And he has, again, no other job that would explain blood presence of any kind like that on his, because that's a significant.
I mean,
injury.
I don't know how you can explain away any third party blood on your jeans. Your own, you could probably say somehow you could probably justify that. Your own, but not like that.
No, and it's a lot.
Yeah.
As it should be. I mean,
yeah.
Considering the crime, yes. It's not like a few little droplets or something like
right, like he had a nosebleed or cut his finger and it dripped or whatever.
The Chandler Halderson excuse where he was like, I had a bad nosebleed, and there's just blood everywhere, all over the place.
All over the house. Yeah. I know.
Or he said that, oh no, I'm sorry. He said that was from his toe, which was
his mother had the nosebleeds.
His mother had the nosebleeds that got massive amounts of blood everywhere. And then he
had his
toe injury, his very serious toe injury.
I heard you telling people that they needed to watch that trial if they haven't. Yes, you do. Especially the opening.
Yes.
statement.
I mean, that trial is like, they have that kid dead to rights. Like dead to rights from the very beginning. But it's very fascinating trial. Do we have to do that right now? But they do, that trial is really interesting because of one, how good all the evidence is. I mean, this kid was stupid, but one of the best investigations I've seen as well.
And it went linear. I mean, the whole trial just went, and there was no stopping it.
No.
It was like a train. It was just like, there was no stopping it till it got done. And then it was like, I'm not even going to ask questions about it. I mean, going to the farm. I'm just, I need to cool off in your pool. Okay.
That's why when we saw the surveillance videos yesterday, and for this case, and they're all like way itty bitty. I don't even know what I'm looking at. And I'm like, why are we not blowing this up? I know it can be done. We watched a fireplace burn for 6 hours.
We did.
In Chandler Halderson's trial. Like, I know it's possible. So why aren't we doing that? I think it would just be more useful because I was not following the surveillance stuff yesterday. I mean, it's okay. Okay.
Well, when they kind of explain to you what's going on, you're like, oh, now I can see it. But it's also possible that the jury can see it better than we can see it.
Also true. Also very true. Fair point. I don't think that's probably the case, but fair point.
Well, I'm just saying. Or if they watch the videos in the jury room, they might be able to see them. it better.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure they'll have it either on a television or be closer than even that big monitor is for them.
Mm-hmm.
They may have monitors in front of them. I don't know.
I don't know
courtrooms
either.
they do. Those are the fancy courtrooms.
It's just a pretty fancy courtroom. I'll tell you what, I love this circling shit.
Mhm.
I love that.
And then they take the picture. They capture the picture
Yes.
for the evidence.
Yes, because how many times have we watched stuff where we're like, we don't even know where they're talking about? Like,
What part
we're
of that
sitting there
picture are you
like,
talking about? Yeah.
I don't even know which house this is.
Which part of
No,
that
so
picture are you talking about? Which corner? I don't even see it.
so I do like that they have those. That's very useful.
Well done, New Jersey. But yesterday when that the gun or the gunshot witness was up there,
Mhm.
I kept waiting for the off-screen interview, like with the mob wives' husband or something.
Yes.
That's like, who is he with? You know.
If anybody, I know we have locals that watch and are in the chat. You know
I
Dennis.
loved him. He
You
was awesome.
let him know that we love him.
Yes.
And if he wants to come in and just hang out, that would be so great.
Definitely, I'm a fan of his.
No, I thought he was just a really good witness too, because he was mindful that he wasn't like trying to make it very like sensational, you know,
Right. Mhm.
but like that's how he felt. And I thought he was a really
I did too. He was
good
like
witness who didn't really provide a whole lot,
No.
you know, but
One thing I thought of too is if it's possible, whether it was Paul or somebody else, that they could have driven a distance. I mean, I say a ways, that's how we say things in the South, a distance from the house and shot off their gun to throw people off even. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying that's what happened, but I'm saying somebody with this much pre-planning could have thought about doing that. But I don't know. What do I know?
I mean, there's definitely things in this investigation that drove me crazy. And I do think the locals need to raise some points because there is some shoddy investigation.
Yeah, they were a little lazy in some areas.
Yeah. I mean, the road that goes next to the house, they didn't bother even going down or looking at for tire tracks or footprints or
Did it rain right after it?
It did. Well, I don't know exactly when it was raining. Like, so in the morning with the fire, they haven't really said the conditions.
You know,
that
maybe
night.
they thought it would just maybe too much time passed and it rained and there'd be nothing left. I don't know. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying I don't know. I would have thought that road when we saw it when you showed it to us. Yeah,
it's the perfect murdering road.
Maybe they should have went down that road. At least take a little stroll down it and see what you see.
Right? I was like, whoa. That and again the security or the CCTV of tracking the movement of the vehicle. Those two things are really big things that I don't know why they weren't even. And it's not that they didn't find anything. They literally said we didn't bother doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not great.
I can't look for something I don't know isn't there.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of defense of your investigation.
Yeah. I mean, it's not Massachusetts State Police level of bad. Don't
And
get
it's
me
not
wrong.
Vanderlazy level of bad either, but it's
a little.
It could have had improvements in it, and hopefully, all police departments after they do cases like this will evaluate what they didn't do and should have done.
But I wouldn't say what we've learned is so. Today was a very big day.
Mm-hmm.
In this case against Paul. Like, I think there's certainly reasonable explanations of their so-called tunnel vision. The defense is saying happened that they were just, tunnel vision on this guy. Like, well, obviously
maybe there's a reason.
Yeah. I mean, should the money issue have caused tunnel vision right away? Probably not. But that in combination with the house. Ugh.
I don't think it was the tunnel vision, or I don't think it was the financial that gave him the tunnel vision. I don't think it was. I think it was the house. I think it was Paul's house.
Oh, probably. You know what? That reminds me. One of the fire people, I don't remember which one, said that they gave a hint that there was 3 points of origin for the fire. So maybe it did start outside and inside in the basement.
Trying to make sure it spread, kind of a
Maybe.
thing.
And then over by the garage would probably be, that would make sense. Because I was like, why this whole time have I thought about the fire being outside? I feel like that's what they said.
Well, there may be inside and outside, yeah.
Yeah. But we haven't heard.
Well, there was definitely fire inside.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, what a risky little game there, Paul. Very, very risky.
He probably felt sure he could get out for one. He could get out for one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Probably felt like he could get his daughters out. May not have cared about his wife.
Mm.
I'm not going to put myself in his head, but he may not have cared. It is right under her bedroom. And
hers got the worst.
Mm-hmm.
And the ceiling caved through. So,
yeah. So he might have hoped, for a smoke inhalation for her before the fire took hold.
Oh, well, hello, Wendy. Hi, ladies. I'm in Princeton, New Jersey. Hello. Dennis Kapora, the optometrist from Colts Neck, was the epitome stereotypical middle-aged man from his region, complete with the accents and slight Sopranos vibe. Total New Jersey. I know. That's why I was kind of excited about this trial, because I was like, oh, we are going to have some amazing characters. And I don't mean that in a bad way. All right. No. I'm from Ohio. We're very boring. Okay. I have learned that New Jersey, New York, those people, not boring people. Okay.
No, they
are not boring. And I was like, oh, we're going to have some of this. And I'm so disappointed in the lack of New Jersey accents in this trial. Ugh. And I loved him for that. I loved Dennis.
I did too. I thought he was great. I was like, I'm going to have to go back and play him again. And his whole 237, 238, I don't know what it was. It was 230 something.
Yes.
You're not going to pin me down, lady.
Right? I mean, he even called back to see if something had happened, which most people don't do. Right. So I don't understand how he friggin' heard it asleep. Like, it's crazy. That many miles away.
Must have been really quiet for him to hear it.
Well, and then,
to wake him up. You know what I'm saying? It must have not, because around here, I hear cars. Sometimes I hear cars or different things, but I would hear gunshots. They would wake me up.
Yeah.
Because I know what they sound like.
But if because they brought up suppressors today, because he had.
That's why I'm thinking it's possible somebody could have driven a distance from Keith's house and shot a gun off to mess with the timeline.
Well, they're saying the route he took was next to Dennis's, like that long bridge, whatever they were talking about, the area. Was over by Dennis's house. So, it could be where those bridges are that for some reason Monica wants to keep talking about.
Maybe she shouldn't. I don't know, Monica. Don't be so helpful.
I know, right? Like when she was asking about the master bedroom closet. Well, are you sure there wasn't evidentiary stuff in there? Why would you even say that? The answer is no. There should be none anywhere, right?
No,
Monica, what are you doing?
No, I know. There's no evidence of Paul anywhere. What are you talking about, lady?
Yeah, it is a suburban rural area. So we did see that the guns with the area and the time of year, it being winter, less stuff to stop the sound from flowing. So it is very plausible and very realistic that Dennis could have done this. That's not actually that. I just don't know how you do that.
Even out where my dad lives, he lives in a subdivision, but it's in a suburban rural area like what that is.
Mm-hmm.
They would probably hear gunshots for 2 or 3 miles.
Yeah.
Where my dad lives.
Definitely possible. But he must be a light sleeper though. Because it was 3:30 in the morning?
Well, maybe he can hear cat tracks.
Oh, maybe. Maybe. Can hear a cat tracking in the snow.
He might be able to.
I thought this guy was going to do Keith's home as well, but I guess not. That must be somebody else.
Maybe. That's right. I was going to say, well, because they're already in cross, so I don't think they would split up the.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Is that a different town though? It's a different town, isn't it?
Yes, but same county.
Oh. Well, but still, it might be a different police department.
Yeah, no, there's lots of different agencies.
So it could be that we're going to hear them later, but everything went to sounds like everything went to the state lab. And then maybe sent back, to him, because he said he sent off the whole bag and then they sent the genes back to him for testing or something, which I didn't understand that, but maybe that's how they
like
did things
had
up
quite
there.
a few like lead investigators, which makes sense. It's just a matter of who was aware and in charge of what. That's getting a little confusing.
Right.
But so far, good day for the prosecution. I mean, I haven't seen much up to this point that, I mean, don't get me wrong, doesn't make Paul look good, but when in regards to murder, not much until today. And today, Paul.
Right. There's been a lot of stuff talking about, which could like be a character thing with the financial, more than now we're getting into some forensic murdery stuff, or at least incident stuff.
A lot of like, I would say kind of hypothetical talk before, you know, and now it's like, oh, so you got, that's not good.
So we have this go bag and it's filled with money, Colombian and Canadian money, and a passport, and how many credit cards? He had like 3 or 4.
Three American Express cards.
Come on, dude. What are you saying here with this go bag?
Right.
What are you saying?
Hey, the locals. Do you guys know? Is him and his wife like still married, or do you guys know?
Yeah.
I know she's not cooperating with prosecution. We learned that last week.
Because
Christopher was very excited to have her called. We can cross-examine her.
He's like, bring her on.
I mean, I could see them just not wanting anything to do either way from the whole thing, but I don't know what their relationship is. And by the way, I did read some stuff last night. That woman, I forget what her name was, definitely his lady friend. By the way,
Isabella, wasn't that her name?
Is that her name? I don't know. I think so. Yeah, that was definitely his confirmed
his go-to girl.
His go-to girl. In case you don't know, me and Lady in Gray and Amos have been watching Mob Wives, the reality TV show. And so
it's so trashy. I love it.
So trashy. I love it too. I love it. I mean, they're in Staten Island, but
are they ever in Staten Island?
Them and the Reals and Wives of New Jersey. I guess maybe we set our expectations too high for that. I don't know.
You haven't started in season 4 yet?
Season 4, I think I might be on like episode 1 or 2.
Where the Philadelphia girls come in?
They've come in, but I don't really know much about them.
Oh,
I want to say I'm on like episode 2, maybe.
You'll learn about the.
I had to take like the last.
See, Amos, that word. Now you all understand when I say Tom Hardy is delicious. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. And I haven't even smelled him.
So anything like this, major crime, shooting, stabbing, arsons, carjacking, the county prosecutor's office takes over from the local police department. Yes. I don't know if they said, well, I know they sent stuff to the state lab. That's normal here too, but I don't know if there was New Jersey State Police or not. I don't know. But let's just say it took a lot of different agencies to get together and sort all of this out, which I think is another reason why this trial is longer than, because the different, the amount of people working on it, the different agencies and
whatnot. So, but we are going to have a very long week of forensics. Oh man, I can't get over doing that to children. All for what?
I know. It's like you almost want to say it's one thing to do it to Keith and even his wife, but the children, that's a whole nother level of just disgusting, gross. I don't even know how to say it. Ugh.
And not merciful.
No.
In any way.
No, because
it's going to be a hard day
we'll find out when the ME talks about the girl.
It is going to be tough. Very, very tough. So I wonder, I think this afternoon, maybe we'll do Keith's house would be my guess.
Or else next. Depends on how long it takes Monica to get through her files. But she got a bunch of them.
I mean, listen, Monica isn't the greatest either, but I will happily take her than Andy.
She has gotten better as the trials go. And the first couple of days were like really rough with her, but she's kind of like moved past all that. But poor Andy, I don't think he can. I don't think he's got the capabilities to move past it. That's who he is.
Thinking this morning when I was like putting my makeup on, I was like, damn, Andy is like, you know, when you're in a group project and you end up having to do it all yourself. I think that's what's going on for the defense team. Oh my gosh.
But you don't want to do a group project with me that has an evaluation of your teammates after if you've not carried your weight, because I will rat you out. Because I'm not above that pettiness in a group project.
No.
Where my grade is concerned.
Are we watching it in the Discord, Mob Wives? No, we're not watching it like together in the Discord. We talk about it. But we're on all different, it rotates like who's ahead and when.
Usually I'm behind, but I think right now I might be ahead.
Oh, yeah.
At least you're catching up to me, because I didn't watch that much last night. I switched over to watch what's her name? Eva LaRue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching CSI Miami right now. So.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You switched.
I kind of go back and forth. I switch when I needed a break from the wives. I'd go over and watch killers. You know, murder.
I was watching Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which I love.
I started that. I need to get back to that.
It is good. It is good. I think the first season's a little. But if you love Marvel, I love Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. It's one of my comfort shows. So I just put it on last night. I don't know, like in season 5, wherever it's one of those I've seen so many times I can just pick up and
that's how I am with Criminal Minds. It's like I don't even have to be watching it, and I know exactly what they're doing. I've seen it so many times.
Right. We're gonna I don't know when they're gonna get into the crime scene, but it is probably gonna take a whole week for sure of crime lab people.
Keith's house, or the property at Keith's house. I'd say you're right at the way they're going with this. Guy is just talking about Paul's and how he bagged everything up at Paul's house and collected everything. They haven't even gone over what they found, basically.
No.
He's just said, I found all this. And then somebody else is going to come in and say, well, I tested this and I tested this and I tested this.
And usually you only have one crime scene to go through evidence, and they have 2.
I wonder too if that's the same person did the blood testing, the DNA testing at both properties, because it seems like
maybe
they would save those genes for the end to make the big pow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that creepy picture right there.
Well, what's interesting is they had the clothing, and it was not light colored clothing. Not saying he couldn't have something on top of that long sleeve black shirt and that gray shirt, but they're definitely wearing a light colored.
But you don't know But you don't know what kind of light that is. That looks like a white sleeve, but it doesn't have to be white. It can be a light gray.
That's what I'm saying. It's a light,
Yeah.
color
It's
of
a lighter
some kind.
color. It's not black,
Mhm.
that's for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
I mean, if it was black, you probably
that,
wouldn't
so.
even notice the person there. It would just look like a shadow of something,
Yeah.
a tree or something like that.
What did I think of the Stranger Things finale? I'm sure you know what my opinion about that was. After volume 2 of that came out, and then the finale, I started keeping my opinions to myself because it wasn't great. It wasn't great.
I think it could have been. I think the finale
Bad.
could have been better.
But
I did like the way it ended with the D&D game. I did like that part.
Oh yes, I think that was only like the solid part. The rest was
the rest of it
garbage.
was like, yeah,
it was not good. It was very not good. Very, very, very not good. So, but I mean, I still love my Stranger Things, but I can't. That's the best they came up with. Like, speaking of shows, because everybody knows Llama's favorite thing is shows, but like, just go to the fan boards. If you can't think of anything good, you have fans who have way better ideas than whatever shit they drew up. I'm just saying. And the writing was just
sometimes it's I felt
good.
that way. Sometimes with the Walking Dead, I'm like, why don't you ask some of your fans what they think you should do?
Writing wasn't good. The acting wasn't good. I mean, at least with Game of Thrones, the writing was not good on the last season, but the acting was very good. The sets were everything about it was good except for the damn writing and plot and character assassinations. Stranger Things, no. It wasn't good in my book. But I'm a nerd about that sort of stuff. So everyone else may have thought that's fine, and that is more than okay.
I thought it was okay, but I thought it could have been a whole lot better. I usually don't like series finales because they always let me down.
Yeah.
Because they try to wrap up everybody's storylines and stuff to give everybody a good happy feeling when they leave, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it. I don't want any hanging threads either, but God, let's do better. Kill everybody off if you have to. At least that ends the storylines.
So many questions. What was the point of the Linda Hamilton character? She's fucking amazing, and that's all you did with Linda.
I know. What happened to her in the second half? She just disappeared. It's like, what? There was so much you could have done with that woman because she could be evil.
She's amazing.
I know. You wasted her.
She is the 80s. All right. Can you pump a shotgun with one arm? Is it a machine? I can't.
Yeah, she was pretty. Yeah.
So
yeah,
they
wasted her on there. That's for sure.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Oh, there was another thing I was gonna. Oh, tomorrow we have TMI. Are you on tomorrow? Are you on TMI with us tomorrow?
Like, yes, I've got to get home from work tonight and work on my script.
Yeah, me too. I got a bunch of stuff.
I have it on my list. TMI, script, Devil in the Bay, and then the afternoon court session. And then I have, what's her name? Corey Richens. She's fourth on my list. But I'm off Saturday and Sunday. I'll probably work on her all weekend.
Oh,
good. Hour.
Were you already off, or are they letting people in your area?
No, I'm already off somehow.
Oh.
I managed to be off Saturday and Sunday. I'm like, thank you to the new gods and the old gods, or the old gods and the new gods.
Right. Oh, wow. That's great.
Yeah.
I haven't looked into the storm yet today, but again, those of you that are expecting to get ice, please have stuff to stay warm. Okay. It's going to be very cold. You could literally die and you can't go nowhere. Okay. Don't even bother. Your car's not going nowhere.
Nope.
Your feet's not going nowhere.
Nope.
You don't want to be out in the ice and break a bone because guess who's not coming to get you?
The cat's not coming out to get me. The cat's going to be saying, no, wait a minute. You're supposed to die in here so I can feed off of you.
So I think it's supposed to start some places tomorrow, I think.
Well, I have to work tomorrow until 8:00 tomorrow night. So I'm hoping it just waits until after I get home.
Yeah, they're saying like Saturday afternoon for us. So I think that's probably
I'm thinking it's going to hit like, I think for us, unless they changed it midnight-ish.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, not today.
So, but we got like sleet, pellets, sleet ice pellets last night. I was like trying to fall asleep, and then like all of a sudden, it was just like, and I was like, oh my God, babe, like, is there a thunderstorm? Is it pouring down rain right now? Like, what is happening? And I go out there, and it's just all over the place. It was still all over our roads this morning. So I was like, oh, that's fun. Because
that's just a preview.
Yeah, that's just a preview. Because I was talking with Buffy about the storm the other day. She's like, I don't understand freezing rain. Like, what does that even mean? And I was like, oh, you'll know it when you hear it.
She's a NOLA. She didn't know about that.
Yeah, I was like, you'll know when you hear it. You'll be like, what? Yeah, it makes noise, a different kind of noise, which is very interesting.
It does. Well, where am I located? I'm in Tennessee, close to Virginia and North Carolina, but I'm closer to Virginia, probably about
eastern side,
30 minutes from Virginia and 40 minutes from North Carolina. So,
you guys are going to be driving?
Yeah.
Oh, the snow for you guys is starting on Sunday. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Because you all, oh my gosh, they were saying almost 18 inches now.
Oh,
last night for New York City.
I don't hear that.
I was like, can they do that?
That place. They'll shut down.
I never think about cities like that getting.
Not to interrupt you, but I have. Speaking of work, I
I
have to go get ready for being an adult now.
Go to your job, I guess.
Play anymore today.
No. Thank you for being on with me today.
Well, you're welcome. I always have a good time.
I appreciate you and your insight always.
I don't think I have anything in my notes that we didn't talk about because the go bag was big to me, and then those the blood spots on the jeans. We talked about that. Those are the big points for me, and those
I agree.
Bruises too. They're interesting to me, but. Anyway, I will talk to you maybe, I don't know.
Probably later.
My wives and stuff. I can't wait till you get to delicious.
Oh, okay.
Not too delicious yet, so.
Oh, I thought we were just using the word delicious, but okay.
Oh, you'll see when. You'll every time I say Tom Hardy's delicious, your whole mind is going to change after you see this scene.
Excellent.
Okay.
Love that.
All right. Well, I will talk to you later.
All right, bye, babe. Have a good day.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, they're calling for like 8 to 12, 14 inches of snow for us. So we'll see. But hopefully, I hope, Lainey, you'll get back in safe in Jersey. Do you East Coasters get a lot of snow like that? Like, I know, like, Maine and Vermont and stuff. Massachusetts, I guess, would probably get a lot of snow. It's not something we really think about over here. It makes sense. So, Woodford on the 6th and Hope. Oh, in Virginia in June. And we'll look at that. In case you guys don't know, Lainey is a bit of a rock star. She is in a Journey's cover band called the Frontiers. She's the lead singer. That's right. And she will get dressed up and looks just like a freaking rock star. You have the most amazing creative eyeshadow, by the way, Lainey. I'm not makeup inclined. Like, I'm not good at any of that. And so when I see your stage eyeshadow, or maybe it's what you wear every day, and if you do, that's amazing. I love that for you. But she does a really great job with those. So there's a very good chance we won't be having court next week. I'm only going to go live if there is court. I'm not going to try to find us something else because I don't know what else we could cover right now. But also, I don't want anybody using their reserve powers if they like lose power or whatever. So make sure that you've subscribed and turn on your notification bell for Couch Court with Llama. So, next week when we get back to trial, I'll try to leave updates on our community post to let you know, I guess, what's happening in Jersey. Or you guys, did you know, like if you go to our YouTube channel, the community post tab, you guys can leave stuff for us there, by the way. I keep forgetting about that. I keep forgetting to tell you guys that. But yeah, you guys, how about this? You guys can check in that you're safe this weekend, because I'm going to be a worry ward with everybody. I already am. So you could always check in there and be like, hey, I'm good, Llama. And I'll be like, oh, thank goodness. Hello, Krista. Hello. I could cover Real Housewives. Oh, that's true. I could. I'm on Mob Wives right now, so there's one we could do as well. Whew. Though I'll tell you what, I'd almost want to hang out more with the Mob Wives than the New Jersey Housewives. I feel like they'd be funner. Crazy. Those bitches are crazy. But so that's what I've been up to. So tomorrow night we also have TMI. It's for all of our members, Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern, where we just sit back, have a good time, laugh at weird shit we found on the internet. The last several shows have been so funny. So we'll be doing that tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern. And then Saturday at noon Eastern will be another episode of Llama Learns About. I don't remember what's all on my list to learn about, but I know there's something about the Solar Temple cult. I remember that. And some other things I can't think of. But we'll be doing that Saturday at noon. So, oh my God, we're breaking up. I'm so sorry. It was a wonderful relationship while we had it, Krista. Oh, geez. I didn't know. The old dating tapes. I know. We're almost out of our mystery dates. But listen, if you've just become a member, please check out our whole member section on YouTube. There's a lot of member-only content that can keep you occupied and busy, while you're trying to stay warm from the storm that's going to hit everyone. So please go check those out. We also just dropped episode 5 of my series, Devil in the Bay. Dropped at midnight last night. So if you've been watching along with that, if you haven't, please go to the playlist, start watching it. It's very a story I've known about for a very long time that's like never left my mind ever. And it's not one that's very well known. And it's haunting and terrifying what happened to the Rogers women. So please go watch that. Go watch episode 5. Let Amy know she did a good job with the visuals of that. Llama learns about loyalty. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh, all those women. I don't think they know what that word means. They use a lot of words that I don't think it means what they think it means. And the telepathy. I did add that to my list, so we'll probably put that on the March. I'm sorry, not March. Next month is February. We'll probably put those on our list for February. I got to pick those out this weekend, so that's probably what I'll do. So lots of stuff to keep you entertained this weekend. I don't even know what's going on with my life. My days are all mixed together. It's super fun. I love that. Because little Llama just went back to school today. So I'm like, I don't know what day it is. Lovelies and Higher members, Friday at 7 p.m. before Llama Learns About, we have our Zoom room happy hour. So make sure to join me and Terry for that. It is not recorded. So you got to be there to have fun. You don't have to be on camera and mic if you don't want to. You can if you want to. But we just hang out and stuff before we go live for TMI. So you guys can join us there as well. Hello, Venta Vixen over on Twitch. Hello. I hope you're doing well. How am I doing today? Much better than yesterday. Had too much coffee because my coffee maker is giving me peer pressure to drink coffee very quickly or it goes cold, and then I don't like that. And then let's see, Sunday is another episode of Dinner, Wine, and Dateline with Terry. And then Monday the 26th is our membership appreciation stream over on YouTube. If you're a member at any level, you're invited to the appreciation stream where we give away merch and some insight of what you can be expecting, some secrets, and sneak peek into some new merch we're releasing. So, thank you. Do I stream daily? I'm sorry. First, thank you for saying you like it. Do I stream daily? I stream when we're doing a trial, which is Monday through Friday from 8:30 to about 5:30. So, and then I do other stuff on YouTube as well. For Twitch, I just do the trials for right now. But our YouTube channel, we do podcast and a variety of shows over here on the YouTubes. I'm new to the Twitch world. I'm a little baby on Twitch. So, Kelly, your voice is so calming on Devil in the Bay that I fall asleep with that at night when I can't go to sleep. That's a positive, not a negative, because I have insomnia. Well, good. No, don't worry. People have fallen asleep to my voice all the time, even when I've just been on voice calls with them. And I'm like, oh, okay. I suppose. I guess you can tell us about yourself. Sure, why not? Just, be appropriate about it. I drink the same 2 cups of tea or coffee all day long. All I do is reheat it, and it's still always cold. I know, right? Like, I do not do cold coffees. Nope. I'll spit it right out. I don't like it. Oh, you create digital stuff. Well, we got like a whole team, but sure, if you want to some way send it to me, that's fine. Little payback. But yeah, feel free to send it to me if you want. But I do have like there's a whole team of us doing all sorts of things, but sure. Let's see. What else do I have to talk about? Not really a whole lot. Hopefully we might be covering the Corey Richards trial at the end of February, if this one wraps up in time, which personally I think it will. I know that this trial is set to go to March 20th. I don't know about that. I mean, with all the forensic stuff, that's probably max 2 weeks of that, realistically. But okay, I will do Vixen. Thank you, Binta Vixen. That's a fun name. So I don't know. Do you guys think the defense is going to put on a case? Because I don't. I don't at all. Oh, baby. I do love the Dave Matthews Band. I know some people are going to make fun of me for that, and that's fine. Am I a huge fan? No, but I do love Dave Matthews Band. That's right, you guys. If you're over on YouTube, please make sure you hit this please make sure you hit like on this so it lets everybody know that we're live and that this is the place they want to have a party at while we watch a very interesting trial, if we want to call it that. You love DMB too. I'm definitely no Emily D. Baker, who goes to several of their shows a year. Not her level, but I'm sure our Discord information is in the about sections of our channels, by the way, so you can find them there. You're a huge fan. I'm not surprised that you're a huge fan, Lainey. I hear they're amazing live. Okay. I have been to quite a few concerts, and there's nothing worse than when you go to see one of your favorite bands live and it is just not great. Not great at all. The worst concert I've ever been to was like right after I moved to Columbus. I don't know. I was like 19 maybe. And Bob Dylan was coming into town to play at this like outdoor, sorry, my phone is going out, this like outdoor baseball field, right? And I was so excited because I love Bob Dylan. I was a big fan. And it was the worst concert I've ever been to in my life. It was so bad. They say never meet your heroes. And it was very, very not great. And the only exciting part was that Eric Clapton also came out, because at the time he lived in the city I do. And I was like, oh, thank God. That was the only saving grace, because Bob Dylan was terrible. But then I've seen other bands where I'm like, oh, they were amazing. The Muse was amazing. To see live. That was fun. Yeah, I think there's links all over the place. Oh, Melanie Little. Yes, I'm very aware of her. She's also a huge DM. See, I kind of figured, because like her logo is kind of like the Grateful Dead bear. She uses it quite a bit. Remind me there. So I was like, oh, I bet she is too. I don't watch a lot. Well, when I'm streaming all the time, I don't have as much time to watch YouTube, but I definitely watch Melanie every now and then to get caught up on stuff. So specifically the Karen Reed civil trial, because they haven't been letting cameras like doing that. So I know a few times she's been able to get in with the Zoom link, and she's not allowed to show it, but she'll tell you what's going on. And so I do find her very useful for that. What a time to be alive. Oh my gosh, what I wouldn't have given to be an adult in the late 90s. I mean, how old was I? Like 10? I was 14 by the time Y2K happened. But man, what a time to be alive. So anyhow, oh, and next month, the 20th, we're going to go, Elbow Feet and I are going to go see 9 Inch Nails. So pretty stoked about that. Because I've heard it's not disappointing still, because Trent is Trent and awesome. So I'm very excited about that concert. We haven't been to a concert in a while. When was our last concert, babe? Do you remember? I don't remember. That we went to together. We went to I got us tickets for the Rolling Stones 1 year. I got tickets to the Rolling Stones for us. And I got so shit-faced before. I don't remember I don't remember anything about that show at all. So be careful drinking before you go to a concert, so that way you remember it. That was a fun time. Anywho, court should be coming back at 1:30. What else do you guys want to talk about? Oh, let me see if I saved anything on my Reddit to share with you guys, because I feel like I did. Because that's what I do when I'm not live usually. Oh, I know. Maybe you guys didn't see this morning. Hold on. Oh, my windows are disappearing. Oh, let me get it together. I was going to show you. If you haven't, because this just came in today. This is on our TCWT Media website. This is a long sleeve Valentine's shirt we just released. It's very like good quality. Okay. It's not super thick, like a heavy sweater, but like it's definitely thicker than this cardigan I have on that you can kind of like see through, right? It's thicker than that. So you can get that, or it's cute little, oh my gosh, it's cute little True Crime Llama with a mug. Love that. Our merch team is doing an amazing job putting out some really good stuff for us. So make sure you visit that and get yours. It only took a week to get here. So I think even with the winter storm that's going to be taking most of us out, I think you'll still get all this stuff before Valentine's Day. So how old am I that my last concert was Frank Sinatra? That's amazing. Was it good? I hope so. I love that. Let's see. Saw them twice. Last time they came around. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Dave still? Oh, no. You're talking about Rolling Stones. My apologies. That's amazing. I mean, I remember parts of it, but not a whole lot. For the tickets, I should have sobered up a little bit, but what are you going to do? What can you do? Anywho, oh, I know what I was doing. I was going to look up to see if I had any news to share with you guys. Besides just talking about TV shows all the time, which I love doing. Let's see. Nope. Some of the stuff I can't show you because we're going to be using it for TMI. Oh, I saw this one for you guys. Hold on. Oh crap. I need to put this in over here so I can share it with you guys. I saw this story last night. I didn't really read it, but I saw the headline and I was like, oh, I'm saving that to tell you guys about. Oh, come on, computer. What are you doing? Don't be stupid. Okay. So here is. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. My computer decided it just wanted to randomly crash and give me a blue screen. So probably because it's like, you got too much stuff open on it for your computer. So sorry about that, but I'm back. I got to pull up the court again. Oh, you're going to go see Lady Gaga? Oh, Wendy. Girl, I am so jealous. Her concerts look freaking awesome. Okay. Gotta pull up the court first. They should be back any minute. It's 1:30. There we go. Hopefully the Asbury Park Press gets it together in the afternoon, because I had to switch over to Court TV in the afternoons and the audio is not as good. So, anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I was going to read you an article, but I don't want my computer to crash, so I'm not going to do that. I am not going to do that. Oh, did that make my Twitter crash? No, I don't think, or Twitch. I don't think that's how that works. I don't know. We'll find out, because the stream didn't end. So, nope, it's still there. Okay, good. Yay! I love that for us. Let's see. What was I? Oh, I was going to read that article, but I don't want to do that now. Maybe I'll just pull it up on my phone and can read it to you guys. How about that? Okay. So this is from local12.com. I don't know where that is, but that's where it came from. And this was from last Friday, January 16th at Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Okay, so you know it's going to be a doozy. You know it's going to be a doozy. So it says, a massage parlor employee allegedly began defecating toward law enforcement to evade arrest. Yes, she started pooping towards officers so they wouldn't arrest her, which is an interesting choice, but okay. I don't know. Do you just do that on command? I can't do that on command. Per the statement, a health inspector was conducting a routine inspection when an employee allegedly became upset, yelled at the inspector, and attempted to force her out at Palms of court's backing loud. Palms of Emerald Coast Massage Parlor in Fort Walton Beach, Florida. The suspect was arrested for battery, and after allegedly defecating, so they wouldn't arrest her. They arrested her anyway. So she's been charged with battery on a Department of Health employee and resisting law enforcement without violence. Oh, pooping? I'm going to get you arrested. Okay. All right. So court is back. Let's do our little tab here.
I feel like it's kind of disrespectful, whoever that is. It's like all those. Yeah.
Hippos do it.
All rise. For the court is in session. The Honorable Judge Markham.
You ever hear those?
Sean, ready to go?
This room feels different.
Yeah. You have a choice?
Sorry.
Will you put the screen down? That's Judge Lawson behind there, just in case you're wondering. Judge Lawson was the assignment judge here for well over 20 years. And then after Judge Lawson, then Judge Thornton took over for 9 years before, unfortunately, she passed away. And then I took over after that. So that's a lot of history back there. Yep, of assignment judges in our county throughout the years of this courthouse. So
That's yours right there, right? Your portrait?
me? No, I'm not up there. They're not going to put me up there. Let's be honest. So no.
You don't want to scare
It
people away.
doesn't happen until after you're done. So maybe
in a while.
yes, they can just say forget him. That's whatever they want to do. All right. We're back on the record. It's State of New Jersey versus Paul Caneiro. It's indictment 19-02-0283. Can I have the appearances of counsel for the record?
Afternoon, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Nicole Wallace on behalf of the state.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon, Judge Chris Decker for the state.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Monica Mastalone for Mr. Caneiro, who's present.
Good afternoon, Judge Andy Murray for Mr. Caneiro.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Mr. Caneiro.
Your Honor.
Okay. Lieutenant, you're still under oath? All right. We're ready for cross-examination, Ms. Mastalone, as soon as you're ready. Thank you.
I'm just gonna need the front table again. Good afternoon, Lieutenant.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
So one of the things I just wanted to circle back to earlier, this is what I was looking for. Basically, when we talked about the size of the jeans that were ultimately found in the basement, right?
Yes, ma'am.
We talked about how they were a 34 by 32, correct?
Yes.
And one of the reasons we know that, or the reason we know that, is because when the lab was able to separate the jeans out from the pile of items, we were able to access the tag of the jeans, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you took photographs of that.
Yes.
So I'm gonna publish what's been marked as D1-152. And we can see in that photograph, it says W34, L32. Do we agree that's what it says on the tag in the photo?
Yes.
And that would be width 32, width 34, length 32, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And just a zoomed in version, D1-151, we can maybe see it just a little bit better in that photograph.
That's correct.
Now, I want to talk about the French doors for a moment. You testified yesterday in direct that there were 3 back doors, correct?
Yes.
And there's like a single door, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That goes into the mudroom.
Yes.
And then there's sliding glass doors that go into the kitchen. And then there's the French doors that go into like a dining room area.
That's correct.
Okay, so I'm going to show. So to be clear, your testimony yesterday was that you did or did not process the French doors?
I photographed them and then I examined them.
Examined them?
Yes.
Okay, did you, so you and I guess I'll just publish 1-127. Again, just to orient ourselves, on the far right of the photo is the single door that goes into the mudroom, correct?
Yes.
Next to that would be the sliding glass doors from the kitchen,
That's
correct? And then these doors here are the French doors, correct?
That's correct.
And now you said when you arrived, obviously, I think you mentioned just before we broke for lunch that you arrived on scene around 8:06 a.m.
That's correct.
And that's a few hours after this all started.
Yes.
Right? So I think you said yesterday, you come to the scene and you kind of get it as it is when you get there, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
So, you had no control over the fact, for example, that someone had moved to the gas can, right?
That's correct.
And there's firemen, there's police officers. So whatever's happening between 5 a.m. and 8 a.m., those 3 hours before you arrive on scene, you're not involved with that.
That's correct.
So when you arrived, you found that all 3 doors were unlocked, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, but were you informed, though, that the first officers on scene indicated that only the French doors were unlocked?
No, I have no knowledge of that.
So no one told you, hey, pay close attention to these French doors. Those were the only back door unlocked when they first arrived.
So I'm hearing this for the first time right now. So
I'm telling you for the first time now?
yes.
Okay. So when you observed the French doors, you didn't take any swabs for DNA?
No.
On the handle or the door's frame or the door itself, the window panes, nothing?
I wouldn't have with that obvious fire damage.
Okay.
That's why I concentrated my examination to just visual.
Okay.
And same thing, even though the other two doors didn't have obvious fire damage, my visual exam, like I said yesterday, about surface disruption, and there was no obvious sign that anybody had touched those doors.
Well, just to be clear though, when you say fire damage, right?
Yes.
Fire damage can mean it's more difficult to get like evidence such as DNA, right? But it doesn't mean it's impossible. We know that.
No, but heat and fire generally do destroy DNA, fingerprints, so it's not impossible. I've never had any experience where I recovered either fingerprints or DNA from a fire damaged surface. So.
Okay, all right. We'll put a pin on that for now. Here's the inside. This is D1-116. This is the inside of the house. Those are the French doors?
Yes.
Okay. On the inside, did you take any swabs of the inside of the doors or look for fingerprints on the inside of the doors where perhaps there's less fire damage on the inside?
No. Again, that was part of my overall observations and checking the doors themselves, so exterior and interior.
Okay, but you can't see DNA, right?
No.
Okay, and you didn't swab it for DNA, right?
No, I didn't observe any blood either. So.
Okay, well, we talked earlier about alternative light sources and Blue Star, right?
Correct.
Because you can't always see blood, right?
That's correct.
Sometimes it's wiped off.
That's correct.
And okay, so the fact that you didn't see blood doesn't mean that there might not be DNA there, right?
That's correct.
And I know you're not a DNA expert, so I'm not asking you to get into anything specific, but I think we all know, would you agree, tell me if I'm wrong, that you can get DNA from things other than blood, like touch DNA and, sweat, things like that.
Yes.
Okay, so, and you can't always see that when you're looking at a surface.
That's correct.
Okay. And moving to, since we're inside the house, yesterday we saw a photograph of the lighters inside of the house.
Yes.
I'm just going to show what's been marked as D1-400, and this is a photo. I think we saw this photo yesterday or something very similar to it, right?
That's correct.
This is a photo you took of it's a lime green lighter and a blue lighter, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. I'm going to show what's been marked as D1-52, and this is a zoomed out. Would you agree with me that this is a zoomed out version of what we just saw?
Yeah, overall photograph of that room.
Yeah, and I know
Probably the opposite side of where that first picture you showed me was.
Yeah, yes, exactly. And that's right. The first photo was taken from you were standing closer to the door.
Right in that
main
area.
door,
Correct.
and now you're standing more in the living room.
Opposite side of it. Yes.
Okay. And we can see the same too. We see the lime green lighter in the center of the photo, and we see the blue lighter on the ground, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And
I'm not good with
also
man.
in this photograph, we see a candle on top of the where the TV is in the living room,
That's correct.
just a few feet away from the lighters.
Yes.
And it might, I don't know if you can see it, but do you see that there's also additional candles on the bottom right of this photograph?
Yes.
And then I'm gonna show what's D1-51. And you might be able to see some additional candles in this photograph.
That's correct.
Now, I know we talked a lot about the shed throughout, not just with you. So I'm not going to show any more photos of the shed, but I am going to show near the shed, because we heard a lot about the black nitrile gloves, right?
Yes.
And we know that there were, which we'll talk in a little bit about, the pile of items, there were numerous black nitrile gloves.
That's correct.
And then there was also the box of black nitrile gloves that was kind of burnt.
Yes.
And I think you showed the jury the contents of what was inside of that box, which was like a pack of black gloves.
Yes.
Right? But those weren't the only gloves that Mr. Caneiro owned, right? Those weren't the only gloves that you photographed on his property.
That's correct.
So I'm going to show what's been marked as D1-35. And this is a box of blue, either nitrile or latex gloves that's close to the shed, correct?
Yes.
And was it found like this, or did you remove it from this bucket?
I don't recall if I removed them from that bucket. I believe I did, looking at this picture.
I'm having Robert.
The reason I ask is because if I show you D1-34, we see it appears to be the same bucket and it has like a glove in it and something else.
Yes, you're correct. They were in the bucket, and then I moved them out to photograph
Okay,
and examine them.
So these were blue gloves that he had, right?
Yes.
And then also, I think this is now we're inside of the shed. Some photographs that you took. I'm going to show you what's been marked as D1-36. And I don't know if you can tell from this photo, but do you see this gray item in the middle there?
Yes, I do.
And does that, can you tell whether that's a gray, like latex or nitrile glove?
Yes. It was very similar. It was very similar to other gray or white gloves that I found on the exterior of the shed in the back, strewn throughout the yard there.
Okay, and those ones, I think, I don't know if you testified to this, but you didn't bother to collect them because they looked old and.
I believe I didn't testify to that. In my report, I articulate that they were all examined. The ones in the bucket were either submerged in water or the ones out in the grass or the curtilage around that area were either soiled from the elements or things like that, just not worthy of collection. There was no visible blood staining or anything like that. Some of them were brittle.
Not worthy of collection, you said,
Yes.
right? Okay. And then, just so the jury sees what we know, the 1-37 is a more zoomed in version of that gray glove.
Yes.
And then 1-38 is actually, I don't know if this is the same glove or a different glove, but this would be an example of one of the gray gloves that were found.
That's correct.
I want to, going back to the Porsche Macan, when you performed the search, this is a photograph D1-81. This is a photograph of the inside of the Macan, correct?
Yes.
And what we see here in the center console, do you know what that is?
And the cup holder there, that's like a gauze pad with like tape.
Yes, so I'm going to show you D1-80. That's a close-up of what we just saw, right?
Yes.
And that's like, would you agree with me when you go to the doctor and you get a shot and they put the little thing on your...
Yes, I would agree that that is very consistent with that, yes.
Okay, and just so we're clear, you took photographs of Mr. Caneiro, right?
Yes.
We saw some of them.
Yes.
Here's one of the photographs where it shows perhaps an injection site consistent with that, correct?
Yes.
And I'm going to show.
All right. Good for her to point that out.
D1-401. That was this one. And then I'm going to show D1-402, which is just.
Save this one. That was the picture that you, just for the record's sake, that was the first picture you showed with his arm, which you asked the witness questions about. Now you're going to 402.
Correct, yes. And 402 is just a zoomed in version of what we just saw, correct?
Yes.
You took this photo?
Yes, I did.
Now, we also saw a couple photographs during your direct testimony. I'm going to show what's D172. I think this was shown, something similar to this.
Yes.
And it appears to be a marking on his, on Mr. Caneiro's arm.
Yes.
And I'm gonna show what's been marked as D 1-73.
The lighting
This is
garbage.
just a zoomed in version of that.
Yes.
And D 1-74 is just same thing, but now you're holding up a ruler to measure it.
Yes.
It's very small.
Yes. Well, not to measure it, it's for scale. If I have to reproduce that on a 1-to-1 level, meaning actual life size, that scale helps me be able to do that.
Right, so we know the size if we need
Yes.
to.
Yes.
Now, you testified that on direct that originally you testified at some point you assisted with getting Mr. Caneiro's medications out of the house.
Yes.
And then we saw a photograph of the back of the Cayenne, the larger SUV, and there was a pillowcase full of some medications.
Yes.
Okay, one of the medications, I'm gonna show what's been marked as D1-53, was a collection of insulin in the refrigerator, correct?
I didn't examine the medication. If you're saying it's insulin,
Well, you took these photographs, right?
yes.
So 1-54 appears to be it's a photograph you took and it appears to be a collection of insulin.
If you're saying they're insulin, I just knew that.
You don't know?
I don't
Okay.
know. I just was told that's where the medications were,
When
and
Mr.
I collected them and then turned them over to the family.
When Mr. Caneiro and his family were asking for the medications, you were not made aware of the fact that he was diabetic?
No, just that they wanted his medications. There was no reason for me not to provide them. I didn't want them going into the house because of obviously the nature of the fire. So I asked them where they're kept, and then I went to those collection points, put them all in the bag, the pillowcase, and then brought them out to the family.
Okay. And so these the insulin, these vials that we see, that was in the refrigerator, right?
Yes,
And then there were additional medications upstairs.
that's correct.
And you have no idea, you did take photographs of the medications, right?
Yes.
But you're not a doctor.
No, I'm not.
And so you have no idea what the potential side effects of those medications are as far as bruising
Objection,
easily.
Judge. I think she's testifying to facts.
I agree, sustained.
With respect to the injuries in this case, right? We saw some photographs.
Yes.
And again, you're not a doctor,
No.
right? You can't tell us, you have no personal knowledge. We saw some minor bruising, right?
Yes,
You can't tell us because you have no personal knowledge of how that happened, right?
no, I'm not.
So
All I was doing
diabetic
was documenting
bruise
what I
easily?
saw.
Right.
I
That was
imagine
it.
so.
So no,
Okay.
and nor do you know when that happened, right? Whatever
He's
caused.
objecting. I think based upon her question alone, he's not a doctor. So.
Right, he doesn't know how they got there or the time frame of when they got there, correct?
That's correct, sir.
You only documented what you saw, period, end of story.
That's correct, sir.
Next question.
When you were documenting the McCann on scene, I think we've seen this before, 1-119. This is the burn mark that you, on the vehicle that you photographed, correct?
That's correct.
And below the vehicle, I think we saw this 1-118. This was like a ring of something.
Something, yeah.
What can you tell us about the something, or what do you know about it?
I just knew that it was odd looking, so I photographed it.
Okay. And did you do any testing with respect to it?
No, ma'am.
In the basement, I just want to show you a few photographs that I believe you did take. This was on the 20th.
Okay.
These photographs, we're going to return back to that. Focusing on some of the other things that you testified to on direct examination. You testified about, I'm going to show it's D1-332. this was the Microtech knife that we saw you like retracted on the stand.
Yeah.
Right? And you sent this to the lab.
Yes, I did.
Okay. And obviously you're not here to testify about results, right?
That's correct.
You just know that you sent it to the lab.
That's correct.
But visually, you didn't observe any blood on that or anything like that.
No, I did not.
Did you fingerprint it?
No, ma'am.
Now, you also testified on direct about 3 separate things that were found. One was the FLIR, another is a laser target,
Yes.
and the third is the Mantis X.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's start with the FLIR. The FLIR comes in a little case. I'm going to show what's 1331. Do you recognize that as the FLIR
Yes, I did.
case? The case,
Yes, ma'am.
and you can see
the
that's
infrared thing.
maybe that's even your hand. So it's small, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm going to show what's marked as D1-330, and this is the inside of that case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
The FLIR item is on the left,
Yes.
and I'm going to show what's marked as D1-329, and this is just a close-up of the FLIR, right?
That's correct.
This way? Okay, so this is something that you put into, like it plugs into your phone, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And it essentially is like a heat vision type thing. It's an application on your phone.
Yes.
So you plug it into your phone, and then you can use your phone and look around and see if things are, warm, if they're red colored because they're warm, or they're blue colored because they're colder, things like that.
That's my understanding of how that operates.
Okay, so it's almost like an external application for a smartphone.
It's definitely an external device. I don't know if it has an app that goes with it or how that works, but yeah.
You didn't test it, or?
No, ma'am.
Okay. But what we do know about it is that this is like it's not a firearm specific accessory. It's just, it can be used for anything.
It's a device that attaches to your phone that can be used for any purpose.
Okay. And I'm going to show what's marked as D1-328. This was this is the laser target that we saw earlier.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think you said, like, if you shot a real gun at this, it would break.
Yes, ma'am.
It's not meant for live fire.
That's correct.
And lastly, there was the Mantis X. That one, I think, is State Slide 171. Do you want to just pull that up? Oh, never mind, actually. That's not, I'm sorry. I can't recall, did we show a photograph of the Mantis? Did you have that? What slide is that? Do you know? We didn't.
I don't know if I see a picture of it.
Okay.
I don't know if I saw a picture of that.
Yeah, I'm not sure we did, Judge.
It's around 66 is around where I think what we're talking about. It's 60. 8:69. That could be wrong.
I don't think we have a picture. I don't think we have a picture. The device? Put it downstairs.
Okay, the last item was the Mantis X, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we don't have a photograph at the moment. Do you want to, can you just describe it for the jury, maybe to jog their memory if they saw
It's
it?
a small black rectangular device. It's really nondescript, just it's small and rectangular.
How, and
It's
how,
like a cube, but not
Yeah,
a rectangle shape.
is it about the same size as the FLIR?
No, it's a lot smaller.
Smaller?
Oh, no, the FLIR? No, it's smaller.
So smaller, I'm just showing again, D1329, smaller than,
It's definitely wider, but smaller width-wise, not width, deep. It's wider, it's deeper, and thinner.
okay. And is it also something, well, it's, to be clear, the Mantis that we're talking about,
Yes.
right? It's a dry fire training system.
That's correct.
And what that means, what dry fire means, is you don't use live rounds. You don't use it with bullets, right?
That's correct.
So you attach it to the firearm,
That's correct.
and it's just for to help assist with your firing form, so to speak.
It's a training aid, yes.
It's not meant to be used with live ammunition.
I don't believe so, no.
And it's not like a scope or a laser sight or anything like that.
No, ma'am.
And it wouldn't help you actually hit the target in real time because you don't use it with a real bullet.
That's correct.
So it's just for funsies.
Now, we saw a lot of photos of a lot of bullets.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't think I need to show them again, but 170 is an example of one of the metal tins with all of the bullets.
Yes.
And then 1-97 is an example of like what each of those would contain inside.
Yes.
And then I think you said there was so there was a bunch of those, and on top of that we have loose rounds.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say loose rounds, you're talking about there were metal containers of basically unused bullets that did not have, they weren't in like a box.
That's correct.
And so I think you said in direct testimony, you're guesstimating, you're approximating to be fair, but I think you said like thousands of bullets.
Yes.
Okay.
And again, just based off the math of that one can that I had here was 650 in that one alone. And then that's where I got that number from.
That's how
So
you
we're clear.
arrived at that
Yeah.
number, that estimate.
Yeah.
But it's a lot. We can agree it's a lot.
Yeah.
And if we can focus on the basement for a minute. When you arrived on scene on the 20th, right, the day of the fire, you went at some point into the basement that day.
Yes.
And you noticed that there was approximately 4 inches of water on the floor.
That's correct.
So when you went into the basement, you were getting wet?
Yeah, I had to put boots on.
Put boots on, okay, because
It's pretty common with house fires where all the water that's used to put out the fire collects in the basement.
okay, so when they're doing the fire suppression and they're throwing water with the hoses and things at the live fire, water ultimately can collect in that area.
Yes.
And that's what happened here. There was approximately 4 inches of water in the basement as a result of that.
Yes.
And when you returned the next day on the 21st, was there still water in the basement?
No, the fire department after the 20th, after we left, they pumped out the water in the basement,
Okay.
which they commonly would do.
And on the 21st, when you were in the basement, I I think we saw something similar to this on directives D1-120. This is the unfinished portion of the basement,
Yes, ma'am.
and we can see how, like, a lot of things are, melted and from the fire.
That's
There's
correct.
fire damage.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think you mentioned that there's a bunch of these, what we see as kind of black crates with yellow lids.
That's correct.
And I think you mentioned that you repurposed some of them, right?
That's correct.
So you took some of those crates and you put evidentiary items in them and then brought them upstairs outside.
Yes.
D1-121 is another photograph of the unfinished basement area. And what we just saw was like this area here, which is more sort of the center of the photo, I think. And now we're stepped back a little bit.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And on the left side, is that a workbench? Is that what you're referencing it as?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And on the workbench, that was D121. I'm going to show D124. On the workbench, we see on the left side, like a monitor to a computer, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and right next to that, we see like a tablet computer.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and those items were, I mean, I don't know if you can tell from these photographs, but they were plugged in?
I don't recall if they were or they weren't. I would imagine they were.
Okay. This is D1-125, and this is just a close-up of the tablet. And obviously we see fire damage, right?
That's correct.
Now D1-123, we saw this on your direct testimony, and this was a photograph of one of the many black natural gloves that we've seen, right?
That's correct.
And the prosecutor asked you, what is that on top of? And you said the workbench area, correct?
That's correct.
But actually, it's also on top of a keyboard.
Okay. It looks like a keyboard.
Oh, you agree?
Sure. Yes.
Did you seize the keyboard, or did you take it, or no?
No.
Okay. So fast forwarding a little bit to the 23rd. Because again, you were there on the 20th, came back on the 21st, started a search, but then stopped at some point, came back on the 23rd because you skipped over Thanksgiving.
Yep.
And
Right.
I think just to go back for one moment, on the 21st, right, when you got there to search, you were going to search the vehicles and the home, right?
That's correct.
And you noted in your report that there was media outside, so you searched the house first.
That's correct.
By the time you were done, you came outside, the media was gone, and then you searched the cars.
That's correct.
Okay. And on the 23rd, when you came back, that's when can we agree you did like a more thorough search of the basement?
Yes.
And D1-85. Again, I think we saw something similar to this on direct, but this is what we're talking about when we reference the pile of items, right?
Yes.
And the jeans that we saw, were in this pile.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So there's a lot going on there, right?
Oh, yes.
When you said earlier they were protected,
Yes.
they're like somewhere in there. Is that what you mean?
What I mean by protected is at the start of the search, all of this was covered. I remember I was explaining how I started at the top and slowly moved away excess articles and then looking through. This is at some point through that process. So everything that was covering all of that had been removed. And then what couldn't be removed, I brought upstairs as a whole and then did the thawing and then further examination in the garage and then ultimately stopping.
okay, you bring up the thawing.
Yes.
So tell me if I'm wrong. You collected this item and then you bring it upstairs and you put it in the driveway.
Not in that state. It's in the basement. I put it in a paper bag.
Okay.
And then I bring it upstairs and I lay with it in the paper bag in the driveway in the sun.
Okay. And the reason you did that was to thaw it.
Yes, so I can thoroughly search it and try and separate as much of potential biological items from it. So I didn't have to send it all as one big item. But that ultimately did not work. So.
Okay, so the thawing though, just so that the jury understands, the reason why you had to thaw it is because we talked earlier about the water from the firefighters.
Yes.
And the water got into the basement and it got all over things, right?
Yes.
And then overnight it froze.
That's correct.
Okay, so these items were sort of like, they were tell me if I'm wrong, sort of simultaneously melted together, but also frozen together.
There were parts of it that were melted that I couldn't separate the plastic from the cloth material, whether it's blankets or dog bed. I thought initially it was a dog bed. Couldn't separate that. There were parts of that pile also that were frozen. So again, I couldn't separate all of that together. That's why I brought it all to the driveway to try and separate it some more. And then once I saw additional blood staining, what I thought was blood staining, that's when I decided to just stop it right there and then send it to the lab.
Okay, so just a yes or no on this question. So we do agree that some portions of it were melted together and some portions of it were frozen together.
That's correct.
Okay. And then you put it in the driveway in the sunlight so that it could thaw or melt.
Just so we're clear, in the bag still, not out in the open.
Right.
Just
in the evidence bags.
In the evidence.
Paper evidence bags.
Paper evidence bag.
Okay. Were the evidence bags closed or open?
They were closed.
They were closed.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you take any photographs of what's inside of that trash
No, ma'am.
can? Okay. Do you recall what was in that trash can?
No, I do remember searching it. I don't recall what was in it.
Were there more gloves in that trash can?
I probably would have collected if I saw more gloves.
So we don't know.
I didn't collect any, so.
Okay. I'm going to show what's D187. Is this what the pile looked like before? When you said, when I showed D185 and you said this was like in a stage of like uncovering it, was this what it looked like and it was when it was more covered?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Or substantially similar to what it was looking like. For best reference would be a photograph of the basement the morning of the fire when I first got there. And in the background, I can't really tell in the background of this photograph, would be like the fire hoses in the window.
Okay. And this is a zoomed in version of that, right? And this is D1-86.
It's hard to tell with that reflection, but it is, generally speaking, a more close-up photo of the pile of clothing and articles.
And I'm just going to show a few more photographs of. So D1-84. This is part of that. Is this part of that pile?
Yes, ma'am.
And D1-88. Is this part of that pile?
I believe that was underneath that pile. So that was that second art pile of. So it was the blankets, the jeans, the gloves, all that nonsense. Then the yellow lid, then a black container that was searched, and then these were underneath that.
Just want to make a note. And D189 is the close-up of that, right?
Yes.
D190, this is a photograph I think we saw in direct where you had to label J for jeans, G for glove, and something else for the grade.
The shirt.
The shirt?
Yes.
Or maybe this is a different photo then, because this doesn't have the shirt? Or it does have the shirt?
It has the gray Eddie Bauer
Okay.
short sleeve shirt.
All right, so these are the items together, right?
Yes, ma'am.
D191 is a photograph of the jeans,
Yes, ma'am.
and D192, we can start to see some staining in that photograph, right?
Some staining and some fire damage.
This is D192, 1-92. And again, closer up and you can start to see staining.
Yes.
And lastly, D1-93, same thing.
That's right.
And the jeans are touching the gloves and the gloves are touching the crate and maybe the shirt's in there somewhere, we see some feathers, things of that nature.
Yes, ma'am.
I can't tell if it's somebody unwrapping something or typing. I think unwrapping something. I'm not happy about it.
Do we put the jeans? So these are the jeans that we saw earlier, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And this is the front of the jeans, right?
Yes, ma'am.
These markers, these white markers, that's where, who did that?
The New Jersey State Police.
Okay, and what do they indicate?
Just areas that they examined.
Okay, and they leave that there so that law enforcement, when you receive it back, you know where it was tested, right?
It's really for them where they find their items that they tested.
But once they give it back, now you know where it was tested, right? Like they're not keeping it, they give it back.
No, yeah.
Okay, and this is how they give it back to you.
Yes.
Now,
Well, obviously, I feel like I testified before, not in this condition, but
I mean, they gave it back to you with the indicators, with the white marks on them.
yes.
What is it like a piece of, it's a tag?
It's a piece of paper, looks like, with like a garment tag that you would find, and like it holds a receipt for, not a receipt, a tag on a.
On a clothing item.
Yeah.
So these are little white tags throughout the jeans that show where they did testing or something.
What's your point,
Okay.
Monica?
And then we have the back of the jeans, right?
Yeah.
And we can see pretty clearly what the back of the jeans look like, right?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, so I can leave those there for one moment.
Lieutenant, when we're talking about the jeans, we're talking about S232, correct?
I'd have to look, Judge, is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. I just want to make sure the record was clear because we didn't identify it.
S232, yes.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, sir.
Okay, so this is S-231, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, does this appear to be a second pair of jeans?
I don't believe so. They could be a part of those. I don't know if they were, if it's a transfer, but I just.
Well, how about this? Can I have help for a second? Do you mind holding this? He's gonna hold this. And I'm gonna show you the back of these jeans, right? And do you see how the back of these jeans, we can see both pockets and this label here?
Yes, ma'am.
And we see a piece of the label here,
Yes, ma'am.
right? And then if we look at these jeans, we also see the back of the jeans and the full label.
Yeah. See how the border here is missing on these jeans, but you have it all on here. It could be just a mirrored image of this on the back here.
So if you turn that
Could
around
be.
though.
I mean, I haven't done an exam on these, so it
Right.
looks like it to me.
Well, so, but we see this has a whole piece here.
Yeah.
And this piece is here. We have a full label, right?
They're on the outside, so some of it's missing, like right over here.
So you can see that
You can
it's,
see that it could be generally the same shape if it's mirrored.
how about this? If you take a close look at these jeans, can you tell that they're two different colors?
One looks, this is blue, that looks blue, but like a rusted blue. I don't,
Okay.
it's not really.
I'm gonna put this down for one moment.
He's like, I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't know what you're trying to say either. Babe, like,
So. Can I have the front table?
why is there a whole nother set of jeans? I don't understand.
What I'm showing you, the 420. This is a photograph of the full jeans that we have right next to that are next to you right now, correct?
Okay.
That's correct.
These are the jeans that were that we just saw these photographs with the staining on them that were sent to the lab, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And they were returned back with the white tags.
That's correct.
Hello, Stan. How are you? Hope you're well.
And now I'm going to show what's D1-166 and D1-167. Though that's the second item that's on the ground at the moment, right?
That's this one right here.
And can we see how, and I'm going to show you 167, this is the same thing, right?
Yes, ma'am. Judge, do you need the item number?
That'd be great. Thank you.
It's S231C as in Charlie.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll put it this way. This guy on
So-
the stand, he doesn't seem like the kind of person to make mistakes. He is.
Can we
Very
see how,
ridiculous.
kind of like how you testified to on direct? That one jean is more of a rusted blue and the other jean is more of a bright blue. And it's hard to tell through the plastic, but you can tell in the photos, can't you?
There's a slight difference in the shade of blue, but yes. At least to me.
Now, these jeans, the ones that you're holding, they don't have any white tags on them, or do they?
No.
Okay, so that's an indication that those jeans weren't tested?
I believe so.
Thank you.
I don't know if it's that kind of gotcha, Monica. Okay. could have just been like,
Just a few more questions.
did these get tested? No. I don't understand what were they
You
milked
saw
together?
photographs of Mr. Caneiro, right? When he was at the Ocean Township Police Department,
Yes,
and you
ma'am.
took some photographs of his body.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever test Mr. Caneiro for gunshot residue?
No, ma'am.
Doesn't
What
matter.
about accelerants or trace accelerants?
This was significantly later than the time, this was like late evening, by the time I had that opportunity to interact with Mr. Caneiro, so I don't know if he used the bathroom or anything like that. In the
You never
meantime,
know,
you never
right?
know.
Doesn't hurt to try.
Judge,
I don't
just right there.
I don't know, Seth. I don't know.
Sustained. Doesn't hurt to try. I'm not sure that that's a question.
I can rephrase it.
Okay, go ahead.
Would you agree with me, sir, that there would be no downside to trying to ascertain whether there's gunshot residue or accelerants?
Gunshot
trace
residue is
accelerants on
not
Mr.
very
Caneiro?
reliable.
At that particular time, I wouldn't necessarily say it was a downside, it's just something that because of the lack of time or the passage of time, that it just wouldn't have been probative.
You made a judgment call.
Yes, I did.
At the police station, at some point, I think, did you testify on direct, am I remembering correctly, that you collected Mr. Caneiro's cell phone?
I didn't testify to that at all.
Okay. Did you collect his cell phone?
I believe it was turned over to me, yes.
Okay. And then you gave it to Detective Miglorisi?
Yes.
Okay. And did you get the passcode to the phone?
No, I did not.
You didn't have the
It
passcode?
was more of a conduit to getting it to Detective Miglorisi.
Okay.
So I didn't,
You just gave him the phone, you didn't give him the passcode?
if there was any paper, I don't remember if there was any paperwork or anything written anywhere.
Okay. You didn't personally ask Mr. Caneiro for the passcode?
Objection, Judge. Have you heard?
Yeah, you can.
Oh my God. See, this is the defense's problem, is they'll bring stuff up as they do. And then it's like, okay, but like, why are we even talking about this? You never follow through on what you're talking about. And it's very frustrating and annoying. Like, it's not helpful. If you don't have like a full on, this is where I'm going with these jeans, like all of us, we're like, I don't even know what she was saying about the jeans. Is she saying they're two completely different pair? Was she insinuating that they were fused together? Because there was that conversation. Like, I don't even know what their points are half the time. And I'm pretty sure it annoys everybody because it's like, at least let us know why you're bringing this up instead of wasting our time. Oh. IG says, I wonder if he burnt two pairs of jeans, the pair from Colts Neck.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to strike the testimony as it relates to the passcode and getting the passcode. I want to take out that number 2 pencil eraser from your brain. I'd like to add a few things to mine, but it's a little late for that. But go ahead.
Everybody mind erase? But your IG totally could be.
You referenced a few times in this case your technical report, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
But you also wrote a few supplemental reports.
Yes, ma'am.
And those supplemental reports, they discuss things that you did later on in the investigation.
That's correct.
Because your initial report is everything that happened, let's say, the first week or two or so. And then if you did anything later on, you would write an additional supplemental report.
Yes.
One of those supplemental reports, you testified under RAC that you would transport items back and forth to the New Jersey State Lab.
That's correct.
That's for testing,
That's
right?
correct.
One of the things I think you testified was getting a buccal swab from Mr. Paul Caneiro.
That's correct.
And that's a cheek swab for his DNA.
That's correct.
And you also at some point transported DNA cards for Keith, Jennifer, Sophia, and Jesse, correct?
I don't recall if I did the actual transport of that, if it was another detective, but somebody from our office did. I'd have to look at the lab receipt or report.
You or someone did, is what you're saying?
It's either me or one of the other detectives assigned to the unit. To be completely accurate, I would have to look at to answer your question accurately, I'd have to look at either a report or the evidence receipt.
I hope they show up for me. I would like one after this. Or that we ever get into this. Oh my goodness.
So I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as S-130.
And you can have a
Do
variety.
you recognize this as one of your supplemental reports?
Yes, ma'am.
And it's dated at the bottom. I think it's March 8th,
Yes.
2019.
Yes, ma'am.
And so it's a few months after all of this happened.
Yes.
And if you want to just read that to yourself and then let me know when you're done. It's a short paragraph.
Yes. I'm good.
Does that refresh your recollection
Yes,
as to whether it was you or someone else who transported the?
It was me.
It was you. Okay, so you transported the DNA for the 4 people I just mentioned.
Yes.
You never transported or took possession of any DNA related to Corey Caneiro.
No, ma'am.
And you also, we talked before about how you used things like an alternative light source as well as Blue Star, right? Which are 2 mechanisms that law enforcement can employ to try to find evidence that, particularly maybe trace evidence or evidence that isn't totally visible or isn't visible at all to the naked eye.
Yes, ma'am.
And another thing that you did consistent with that was use a Fujifilm X-T1 infrared camera.
Yes, ma'am.
And is that basically a camera that has an alternative light source aspect to it?
Yes, ma'am.
So you can use this camera to take photos and you can see hidden details like blood stains and maybe gunshot residue patterns or things of that nature?
Yes.
And you wrote a report on you using that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And in your report, you indicate that you used it on the thermal shirt, the scarf, the sock, and the cord, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you also indicate that there was no additional evidence found based on that.
Yes.
There's nothing in your report where you used it on the jeans that we just saw?
Yeah, that's the reason why that wasn't is those items that are detailed in that were not actually examined by the lab. They were returned. These were. So I was looking for additional areas to maybe submit to the lab for retesting or any other sort of additional testing.
And but those didn't have any of the tags on them, right?
No, no, they did not.
And you mentioned, so there was,
Llama.
we talked earlier how there was multiple searches of Mr. Caneiro's home, right?
Yes.
You did like a walkthrough on the 20th. Then there was the search on the 21st
Yes.
of November. Then it was carried over to the 23rd.
Yes.
And then there was a later search on, I think it was the 28th or something.
That sounds about right.
And that search was more geared toward like electronics.
Yes, ma'am.
And a lot of electronics were seized from the house.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think you said on direct something about like there was a bunch of spare phones that were found.
Yes, those were found, not on that. There could have been phones, but the ones I testified to were about the ones that I found in the basement on the 23rd, or whatever date that was.
And of course, everything that's found is itemized, right?
Yes.
Everything that's found is documented with photographs. Everything that's taken is listed and itemized in evidence receipts.
Yes.
The prosecutor showed you some of those during your direct testimony. Okay, and at no point at any time was Jennifer Caneiro's phone found in Mr. Caneiro's house or vehicles or possession.
Not that I'm aware of. I don't examine any of the electronic evidence. In some cases, I'll collect it but our computer crimes unit generally handles all of that sort of examination.
So to your knowledge, no.
No, ma'am.
And I think the prosecutor asked you about this on direct. We heard a lot about the various firearms and guns that Mr. Caneiro owned.
Yes.
Right? Those guns were lawfully owned.
To the best of my knowledge, they were.
That's all. Thank you.
Oh, thank you for
Redirect.
Thank you, Judge.
yeah.
Thank you.
Before we approach sidebar.
Well, listen, the defense had quite a mountain to climb because today has not been a good day for Paul and all the stuff that's found at Paul's house. I have no idea what she was getting at with the jeans. That's the thing is you can't, you have to explain these things because people, you know, it's like when you know so much about a thing and then you forget that the person you're talking to doesn't know all these things. I feel like that's the defense's biggest problem. To be quite honest with you, but I'm glad that's over. Oh, IG, earlier you said something about Paul's waist size because I saved that, right? It says Paul does seem much larger than a 34 waist. Well, I remember that they said in his arrest info he was 5'11", 230 pounds, and their internet is saying it's probably going to be 38 to 42 inches, with 40 inches being the most frequent based on weight, his weight. If he was a lighter weight, then those would probably fit him, but not so much. But listen, it is not out of the ordinary for killers to wear different sizes than what they are to mess up investigations. So the Wagner family allegedly did that. Well, they did do that. Well, Billy's not guilty yet, but they had smaller shoes than the sizes that they normally wear, specifically to throw off the investigation. So he does look heavier now. I don't know. I kind of look that way I don't have really good body pics of him. I mean, maybe that was, but when he was arrested, which was literally a week, less than a week, around a week after the murders. So it's not like he could have gained and lost that much weight that quickly in a week. So, I mean, now granted, they don't actually weigh you, I don't think. Do they? They should. I don't know why they don't. They're just going to take your word for it. So good pointing out that doesn't sound like his size. I am not good with men's sizes. So we should track Paul's sweaters. He's like, you guys keep commenting about Monica's outfits and nobody says anything nice about mine. I wonder who does pick stuff out. Now, IG, you did say something earlier about how you thought the defense might be going for a temporary insanity plea due to hit to his diabetes. I only saved this because that's not possible. And the only reason I'm not like calling you out, but a lot of people don't know that an insanity defense has to be like super approved. Like you can't just plead insanity or use an insanity defense. It's there's a whole list of things you have to do to even claim that as your defense. And if they were doing that, then they would have to admit that he was at Keith's house. And they're like, nope, he is 100% innocent. Corey did all of this. So I don't think that that's where they're going with it, but I think they might have been going with that to explain the bruising, you know? I don't know. Did people with diabetes bruise easier? I would think so. But I don't know. But you can't just do, like, you can't just be like, I plead insanity, or be like, I think, for example, Corey, I'm going to point the finger at a third-party culprit. Usually, even in order to do that defense, you have to kind of like prove that it's kind of could be a possibility in order to be able to use that as a defense in court. Because the court can accept or deny whether or not you're allowed to use that as your defense. It's a very interesting topic of conversation. because you would think you could do whatever defense you wanted, but nope, that is not true. So just interesting there. But that is the first time we've heard about Paul being a diabetic. So interesting. He was arrested that night for the fire at his house, was he? Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it took a little bit longer than I expected. Sorry. Correct?
Now, Gary, Lieutenant, you asked questions, we talked about it, and then you asked questions about that Mantis device and the laser light.
Yes.
What is the purpose of those two devices, generally speaking?
For training purposes, for firearm marksmanship.
To assist one in.
That's interesting.
Objection leading.
Oh.
Is it designed to assist one in an attempt to become better or worse at marksmanship?
Better.
You asked some questions about blood in the house and things that you look for in the DNA context, correct?
Yes.
Now, you talked about identifying ultimately 2 swabs on near the front door area. Is that accurate?
That's correct.
And that you had been provided some information before swabs were taken and sent to the lab, correct?
That's correct.
And that was that someone injured their hand, correct?
That particular information didn't,
What's that one?
I didn't learn about that until afterwards, so
Okay.
not before.
But at some point, did you learn that someone said they hurt their hand in or around 27 Tilton?
Yes.
And was the area swabbed?
Yes.
And ultimately, I think Ms. Mastalone told you that the DNA returned to be consistent or to be the DNA of Sean Edson, correct?
Yes.
And he's who?
A volunteer fireman?
Okay, so those 2 areas of blood near the front door, I think it's inside the house, correct? But near the front door?
One of them, I believe, was on the exterior, right at the front door, and the other one was the foyer wall just inside the front door.
So that blood near either the entrance point of 27 Tilton or near the exit point of 27 Tilton, it didn't belong to Mr. Caneiro, right?
No, it did not.
You asked some questions about that little bandage in the car, correct?
Yes.
And fair to say, we didn't talk about that on direct examination, right?
No, we did not.
Because it was consistent with blood being drawn from someone, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna add
It
that
was a
to my-
doctor's appointment that day,
Thank you.
I understand, yes.
November 19th.
Yes.
Okay, so we didn't think it was relevant.
No.
Now, just to get back to that, and I'll be quick, the southeast corner, ultimately you locate what is later determined to be some items of evidence, the jeans and the like, correct?
Yes.
Were you with anyone when you discovered those items at the house?
Yes.
Who were you with?
Trooper with the New Jersey State Police?
Okay, was there anyone with him?
Not another person, no.
Was there another animal?
Yes.
What was the animal?
It was a cadaver dog?
And based upon your observations, did you then look at that pile more closely?
Yes.
You asked some questions about, you asked a bunch of questions about the shed and the gas can, right?
Yes.
Now, when we looked at the gas can, I'm not going to bring it up again. Was there any liquid on the gas can in some of the photos at 27 Tilton?
Yes.
Okay. And did you determine or did you make any observations of how that happened?
Yes.
What? How that happened?
Like I said, one of my first observations when I got to the scene, there were periods of rain, and then all the fire suppression activity in and around the house.
And could you see any evidence of rain on some of those slate tiles near the shed?
Yes.
I have nothing further, Judge.
Recross.
So when we saw photographs
earlier, and I think maybe it was on your direct testimony. We saw can I have the front table? Sorry. So when we saw some of these photographs earlier, such as D1-84 and D1-166, you were trying to ascertain like what's in this pile, right?
Yes.
One of the things that was in the pile was a dog bed.
What I thought could have been parts of a dog bed, yes.
Okay, and then a cadaver dog alerted to that pile with the dog bed.
Yes.
Okay, and that cadaver dog also had actually come straight from, or earlier that day was at 15 Willowbrook, correct?
I don't remember the exact sequence. I believe we were the first area that they stopped at 27th, I believe. I'm gonna have to look at my report again. I know that he was going back and forth, whether I was the first stop or being 27 Tilton or the other address.
Do you know if that's something that you would have documented in your report, or if that would probably be in the cadaver, in the?
No, I documented it in my report. I just need to look at it real quick.
Do you have it up there?
I do not, no.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as S129. If you have it in there, let us know.
So on page 27 of my report at the very bottom, Friday, November 23rd, 2018, 8:55 a.m., I arrive at the Tilton.
Mm-hmm.
And then other members of the prosecutor's office arrive, and then around 8:40, so around that time, sorry.
Around that time is when,
8:40 in the morning is when the trooper arrived?
and that was it Canine Creed?
Yes.
Okay, but you don't have an indication in your report of where Canine Creed came from.
We were the first stop that morning, I believe. I don't know what time he arrived at 15 Willowbrook, but based on those times, I would believe that we would be the first.
So you're assuming?
My assumption would be.
Okay. Obviously, you don't have Canine Creed's handler's report in front of you, right? You're just looking at your report.
I am looking at my report. I'm just.
Ooh, interesting.
Do believe. So yeah, at 117, it's on page 30. I guess the third paragraph at 1317, so 117 completed his assignment and responded to 15 Willowbrook Road.
Okay, so the canine was going back and forth between the two addresses.
At 8:55, I arrive. He shows up. I'm sorry, not 8:55. Yeah, 8:55, and then at 1:17 he leaves to go to 15 Willowbrook.
I got just.
I'm sorry, at 12:32, we go to the Ocean PD where the dog searches the Cayenne.
Okay, there's no question pending. I could just have.
Yeah, there's two canine dogs, Titan and Creed, which are pretty cool names for canine dogs. Last week on Llama we learned about dogs in warfare, which was very interesting to learn about.
ultimately, sir, you're not the handler for the canine, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so you don't know what this canine's history is with respect to his certifications, his accuracy rate, or anything like that.
No, ma'am.
You just know he showed up.
That's right.
Nothing else.
Yay.
Mr. Decker, anything else?
Judge, I don't have any further questions.
Sir, you can step down. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, sir. Have a good day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we start our next witness, we're going to take our break now. So to give you a break, we'll be back out at about 3:05, 3:10, depending on how long you guys need. And then, maybe I need it. I don't know. But 3:05, 3:10, and we'll get started right back up. Thank you. We'll discuss the case. Don't do any research.
Okay. All right. So another break. Yay. I don't know what those questions about the canines were. I don't think he said about collecting any evidence that the canines might have found. So I don't know why she brought that up. Unless I missed it. Sorry. I'm going to be a little bit distracted this afternoon because I have other things going on. But I'm not sure why she asked.
Okay. See everybody shortly.
Not really his job. But I will give that man credit. He is the most organized evidence handler I've ever seen in a trial. Impressive. So all you New Jersey people, are you guys going to have like a little meetup after the storm? Maybe a real in-life meetup. Be like, you guys can do the Spider-Man thing to one another. If so, please stream it to me on Discord. Because I'll be jealous that y'all got to meet up. Now I love having locals in to really explain cases and like that. I'm definitely added Kathleen to my list of cases for other shows. So thank you for sharing that case, IG. I've never heard of her before. So definitely be looking up them. So you guys are getting snow Sunday and Monday. Yeah, ours starts Saturday. That's another reason why I'm distracted. Because my part of Ohio is starting to become the bullseye of the storm. We went from no inches to 8 inches to, well, they said 8 to 14, and now they're like, ooh, it's gonna probably be above that. Like, oh, great. Hopefully no ice where I am, hopefully, but it's like, oh, I wasn't quite actually preparing for it to be that, but whatever. It's snow for us. So I can do a foot of snow. I don't leave my house anyway. So that's fine. My little dog eats up. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I saw the other trial that I covered for After Dark, Virginia versus Brendan Banfield. They're in Fairfax County, Virginia. And yesterday they told their jury, the Judge Penny over there, she was the judge from the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. She was saying for them to possibly not have court all the way up to Wednesday of next week, because she was trying to see if the jurors, because their court was only like Monday through Friday. And so yesterday she had asked, or maybe it was the day before, asked the jury to let her know if they could come in on Friday. Because she was like, we might not be back until Wednesday. So y'all are getting a butt ton of snow as well. So I wouldn't be surprised. And if it's just coming Sunday into Monday, might be no court until Wednesday as well. I don't know how good you guys are at cleaning up lots of snow. I imagine pretty well. Unlike, the South, who doesn't ever really get snow. So yeah, we'll be next week. We won't know. So please subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit the notification bell. I'll post in the community tab if I hear anything about, court being canceled, or you guys can actually post stuff there. So if you're one of our New Jersey friends and you hear, hey, there's not courthouse closed, everything's closed, we're all shut down, you can always leave a comment for me under our community post on our channel and inform us of what's going on in your area. I do hope everyone has a safe weekend and even into next week, because I think with the big storm that's coming, especially the places that's going to have ice and take power down, it is still going to be life-threatening cold for several days after that. So please do everything you can in your power to try to prepare. It really is just up to luck at this point of whether or not you lose power or anything like that. But I don't know. I don't know what it looks like in the South today. I've only been able to check my own local stuff. So I don't know is it better odds for you guys down south, or I don't know. So, let's see, what else can we talk about? I don't know. What do you guys think today of the evidence? Are we thinking like, ooh, this isn't good for Paul? Do you think the state it finally seems like they have some good things? Now, we didn't hear forensic stuff, so we're not 100% that the blood is blood. We have to, hear that. But, oh boy, today was not good for Paul. I think we're going to probably do Keith's hit the house evidence there next. So maybe not. It's 72 and sunny for you in Alabama right now. Oh, that's so wild. And then it's going to be so cold in literally like a day. Wild. Wild. It's, I don't know. It's like 20. Oh, it's 31 degrees right now. But, let's see. A winter storm watch for here begins 7 a.m. on Saturday and ends Monday. So cool. Love that for us. Fine. 'Tis the season for snow. Oh, they're saying it's going to be worse for us than in 2008, but I don't know. We got a lot of ice in 2008. Not getting ice this time, hopefully. But we'll see. Oh, I should probably make sure our shovel is not in the yard. I'll have elbow feet go make sure earlier. So what else do you guys want to talk about? What are your thoughts about today's court so far, or the whole case overall? I feel like the prosecution is feeling like more confident about all this. So today's felt like a real trial day, which is nice, because yesterday was just rough. Big story here in Monmouth County is our outgoing New Jersey governor, Phil Murphy, gave a lot of pardons, including a local one, the Long Branch woman. Interesting. I've been doing a lot of writing these last 2 weeks for longer than 2 weeks, a month, for when Terry and I's podcast True Crime and Wine Time comes back in February. And I'm really excited for those so I can talk about them with people, because I've just been writing and I'm like, I can't discuss it yet. But our episodes for February are going to be very, very good and interesting. Our first show back is February 5th. For those of you that don't know, Terry and I
our podcast, True Crime and Wine Time. We record it here and then it gets released on all podcast platforms, wherever you listen to them. But our first show of the year is going to be about the unsolved Lane Bryant murders, which is, by the way, I'm going to let you know, y'all are going to cry. Okay. Y'all are going to cry. I cried writing it. Terry cried reading it. And then I cried again rereading it. So it's very victim centric, that episode, which is, we try to do our best when we can. Sometimes there's not a lot of information about victims available. So it is kind of nice when we can talk a little bit more. And then after that is the case of Giovanni, how do I say, Viglio, I think is how you say his last name. I need to get better at saying that. And then the one I'm writing right now, getting ready to start writing, that the lovely Lady in Gray research, is Robert Hansen. Oof, that guy, that serial killer. And then the other one I wrote is actually about a woman on death row who, I don't know. You guys will have to decide whether or not you think that she was innocent or not. So we have lots of good stuff coming your way for that show. Midday Missing starts back up as well in February. I know a lot of you haven't really been on our channel that long, but this is Terry's show, the Midday Missing. Excuse me, where she covers covers missing persons cases, but especially ones that don't really get a lot of traction, because most of the time they're not the ideal crime victims. So Terry does the best she can to raise awareness for all of those missing people. So those will be back in February as well. Oh, yes, we do True Crime and Wine Time at 8 p.m. Eastern. Did I say 9? I feel like I did. Well, we do it at 8. So, wait, who are you guys talking about? Oh, sorry. Scroll up, Llama. Jeez. Commuted the 100-year sentence of Maria Montalvo, who was convicted of killing her 2 young children by dousing them with gasoline and setting them on fire inside her car in Long Branch in 1994. Whoa! She's eligible for parole now. Murphy felt people should have a second chance, including child murders. I'll look into that. The only thing about cases that are really old like that is we know so much more about forensics, junk science forensics, actual forensics. Back then investigators had what they had, so certain technologies weren't available at the time. But then if people are convicted on what is now considered very bogus junk science, I do feel like those need to be reanalyzed because, listen, a lot of mistakes were made, okay? Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of criminals, guilty, all right? Lawyers will tell you that. Probably 9 times out of 10, they're guilty, okay? But there's a large number of questionable or innocent people that I think should be reevaluated. But hold on, I was going to write that lady's name down again. Maria Montalvo. I mean, if that's what happened, that's kind of booked. Oh, he literally just did this. Just granted the clemency. Oh. Well, you guys got a lot of big news in your area. Oh my goodness. I'll look into that later. Thank you for sharing that. I love hearing all these New Jersey. Well, I don't love probably isn't the right word. Okay. But you know what I mean. So I guess I enjoy learning about cases that don't get, aren't well known everywhere. So
Interesting. An innocent woman. No, it's, ooh, I don't know. I don't think she did it. So, oh, you found a lovely snow shovel today at the drugstore. Oh, good, good, good. Remember to take breaks. Friends who are getting lots of snow, remember when you go to shovel, take breaks so you don't have a heart attack. Okay? Take breaks. That stuff's heavy. So, oh, wow. A chance for parole shortly before leaving office Tuesday. Oh, I guess it is the beginning of January. Well, very, very interesting. We have the, I think they finally brought the, what's his name? McKenna? Michael McKenna, is that his name? For the Tempe murders. I think they finally brought him over to our jail the other day. I think I saw that. So I need to get caught up on that. That's what I need to do. That actually did not happen very far. Very far from me at all. Literally like a few exits on the highway down. So what was his name? Michael McKenna, I think. Yeah. No. What was his name? McKee, not McKenna. Llama. Jeez. Let's see. Oh, yes. What is today? The 21st? Oh, so he's supposed to be in court today. Or no, he's scheduled for an arraignment hearing on Friday. Oh, tomorrow at 1 p.m. in Franklin County Court, please. So, okay. So, yeah, he's officially here now. So that should be interesting. I could literally go visit him. It's like not that far at all. So interesting. Okay. Pillow's mom says, I think Corey will have a lot to say. Do you think state or defense will call him? Well, see, I don't know. Because the defense is pointing their finger. All right. You do run the risk. And this is even for defendants who are anybody does run the risk of going up and taking the stand and being manipulated with the questions. So, do you want to risk having Corey up there? I mean, look at the Devin Michaels one. All right. Devier took the stand and we were all like, we don't trust that guy. Give you 3 clues for who? Oh, for the innocent, it's Maureen McDermott. I can't believe it's a key. It's crazy. It's crazy. So.
Just watch your step as you come up, please. Left hand on the Bible, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, please?
Sir, I do.
All right. Once you get seated and comfortable, can you state your full name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Also, hi, Tracy.
My name is John H. Lightbody, Lightbody.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you tell us where you're currently employed?
I currently own an investigation firm. I'm the chief investigator and president of Find the Cause Investigations, a firm I opened up 4 years ago.
Okay. And Find the Cause Investigations, what's the nature of the investigations that you guys most commonly conduct?
fire origin and cause investigations, fire suppression strategies and tactics, as well as code, building and fire codes.
Oh, he's fired.
Now, I want to draw your attention back to like November, December 2018. Where did you work there then?
At that time, I was an investigator doing fire origin and cause investigations for James F. Valentine and Associates.
Okay. Now, I guess safe to assume that at some point you left there and you started your own business.
Correct, in 2022. Okay. I was with his firm for 17 years.
Before I go any further, I'd just like to show you something that's being marked as S343. Ask you if you recognize that document.
I do.
What is it?
This is my CV.
Okay, what's a CV, just so we understand?
My curriculum vitae, which outlines my work history, as well as my educational background, predominantly related to this particular one is for fire investigations.
Now, to be clear, I guess at some point you were asked to become involved in an investigation at 27 Tilden Drive in Ocean Township?
Yes, I was.
And who was, who actually asked you to become involved?
I was contacted by Chubb Insurance Company, Mr. Steve Costanzo.
Now, back when you were working for Valentine and Associates, and even currently with your own business, is it common for you to do work for insurance companies?
Yes, they're my primary clients.
Okay, so to be clear, were you or were you not involved in a criminal investigation at 27 Tilden Drive in Ocean Township?
I was not.
Okay. Now, that being said, do you have any prior law enforcement experience?
I do, sir.
Okay. And can you tell us for how long and where you worked?
I worked at the Ocean County Prosecutor's Office. I retired as a detective sergeant. I was the architect and built the arson task force there in a major crimes unit from 1988 until 2004. Prior to that, I was a career firefighter at the Naval Air Engineering Center, Lakehurst, now known as Joint Base McGuire-Dix, for 8 years from 1980 to 88.
Okay, so from 1980 to 1988, your primary job responsibility was what?
Full-time firefighter, career firefighter.
And is it fair to say that you had to get some training to be able to do that?
Quite a bit, yes.
Can you talk about that initial training?
In that aspect of my career, I was involved and am involved in all the disciplines of the fire service. So it's fire prevention, protection, suppression, and investigation. In that particular point of my career, I was in the fire suppression aspect. I joined the Eastover Volunteer Fire Company at 16 years old, and I took a ton of classes. And when I was 18, I was appointed as a firefighter at Navy Lakehurst because of that education that I had. So from there, it was primarily a fire suppression strategies and tactics area, and I worked in the crash fire rescue crew, aircraft crash fire rescue. And that's when I began in that 8 years taking classes in fire origin and cause investigation, as well as in inspector's licenses.
Okay, at some point thereafter, did you attempt to transition that investigative training into law enforcement?
I did.
Is that when you joined the Ocean County Prosecutor's Office?
In 1988, yes.
And
excuse me.
During the course of your time at the Ocean County Prosecutor's Office, where was really the focus of your investigation? What units?
At the prosecutor's office, I was hired specifically for then the arson unit in 1988 under Sergeant Larry Wilson in major crimes. And then subsequently, when he retired, I was appointed as a sergeant, and they gave me the opportunity to develop and build an arson task force, which was a task force, a multi-agency task force for the investigation of fire and arson matters, as well as environmental crimes.
Sorry. On your CV, which is marked as S343 in front of you, do you document the majority or the most important investigative courses that you took with respect to fire investigation, cause and origin?
In this particular CV, I do.
Okay, can you just give us a summary of the investigative trainings that you had completed?
So in this particular piece, there's 110 classes. I'll give you some of the highlights. I attended the DCJ Academy 90-hour arson class, which was put on by the state of New Jersey, and subsequently After, in 1998, I became an lead instructor for that class. In addition, I went to the FBI fire arson class in Quantico, Virginia. I attended between 5 and 10 international conferences for the International Association of Arson Investigators, and probably 20 to 30 for the state chapter of that same association. Extensive investigation in origin and cause, building construction, hazardous materials as it relates to that, and fire suppression classes as it relates to fire origin and cause investigations and the effects suppression have on our investigations.
So fire dynamics and what other people do, like firefighters do before investigations start. Understanding that, is that important?
Very important, yes.
And also I think you talked a little bit about building construction. Can that sometimes be important?
It's extremely important because you can develop a theory as to how fire spreads. In the scientific world, there is a whole science to fire in how it spreads, how it moves, how it's deflected, and how it ends up from point A to B, C, and D. There's variable ways that happens, and building construction is one of the primary factors.
I'm very clear about this testimony because I don't know anything
as far as
about
any
arson.
certifications in the field of fire investigation, do you have any?
I do.
Okay, can you tell us about that?
I'm what's identified as by the International Association of Arson Investigators as a certified fire investigator. That is a extremely difficult position to get. In this state of New Jersey, I think there's 50, maybe 60 of us. Also, I'm a certified fire and explosion investigator through the National Association of Explosion Investigations, NAFI, fire investigators, and a certified fire investigation instructor, as well as a level 1 fire instructor.
Now, working predominantly on the civil end of fire investigation, I mean, is that accurate based on what you do now on the civil end?
Yes.
Okay. So do you have more opportunity as a result of the civil end than you did, let's say, when you worked as a criminal investigator with the Ocean County Prosecutor's Office?
Currently, yes. 99.9% of my job is civil matters. I do get called into criminal stuff, and I may evaluate it and not get involved.
Okay. Now, for criminal investigations, there's not always a reason, if the fire is not suspicious, for police to investigate. Is that fair?
Agreed.
Okay. Now, from the civil context, your job is to come in and make a determination for the insurance company, right?
In the civil side of the case, it's more for identifying potential subrogation matters. And what that's for is, say, if a product fails and causes fire damage or damage to a building, and one insurance company insures the owner, somebody insures the product, we pursue against the product failure for subrogation to recover any monies that are spent. And on the same side of liability, say a plumber works on a house and he causes a fire, you defend those people if you can, or those incidents if you can.
Now, any professional associations that you hold?
Yes.
Okay, can you just tell us what those are?
I'm currently a life member of the New Jersey chapter of the International Association of Arson Investigators. I belong to the International Association of Arson Investigators probably for a good 35 years. I'm a life member of the Ocean County Fire Chiefs Association, as I was a past fire chief in Toms River and a past district fire chief in Toms River. And I'm a life member in the Ocean County Firemen's Association and several others.
Now, have you ever had the opportunity to be offered as an expert in Superior Court in New Jersey in the field of fire investigation or origin and cause determination?
I have.
Do you know approximately how many times?
Approximately a dozen times in the criminal and civil matters, both Superior Court of New Jersey and federal courts.
At this time, Judge, the state would offer John Lightbody as an expert in the field of fire investigation and origin and cause determination.
Any objection?
No, Judge, thank you. We are satisfied with Mr. Lightbody's.
Oh, shit. Do you hear? Oh, God. It's going to be Andy.
You heard me read this twice already. I don't want you to sit here and say, did he forget that he read it already? It's my job to make sure that I remind you every time that there is a new expert that may come in on this case. So I'm just going to do that for you now. So here we go. As a general rule, witnesses can only testify to facts known by them. This rule ordinarily does not permit to be received as evidence the opinion of a witness who is not testifying as an expert. However, an exception to this rule exists in the case of an expert witness who may give their opinion as to any matter in which they are versed, which is material to the case. In legal terminology, an expert witness is a witness who has some special knowledge, skill, experience, or training that is not possessed by an ordinary juror and who thus may not be able to assist, who may be able to assist the jury in understanding the evidence presented and to determine the facts in this case. You are not bound by such expert's opinion, but you should consider each opinion and give it its weight as you deem it should be entitled, whether that be great or slight, and you may reject it. In examining each opinion, you should consider the reasons given for it, if any, and you may also consider the qualifications and credibility of the expert. It is always within the special function of the jury to determine whether the facts on which the answer or testimony of an expert is based actually exist. The value or weight of the opinion of the expert is dependent upon and is no stronger than the facts on which it is based. In other words, the probative value of the opinion will depend upon whether, from all of the evidence in the case, you find those facts are true. You may, in fact, determine from the evidence in this case that the facts that form the basis of the opinion are true, not true, or true only in part. And in light of those findings, you should decide what effect such determination has upon the weight to be given to the opinion of the expert. Your acceptance or rejection of the expert's opinion will depend, therefore, to some extent on your findings as to the truth of the facts that you rely upon. You and you alone are the sole fact finders in this case. You must be persuaded solely by the evidence presented at trial when determining whether the state has satisfied its burden. As the sole judges of the facts, you are to determine the credibility of the various witnesses, as well as the weight to be afforded to their testimony, to determine whether the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt all elements of the crimes charged. So with that, we'll go on to the question. Go ahead.
Not all experts are created equal.
Mr. Leck, I'm going to show you what's been marked as test 344.
They were so bad.
You recognize that?
I do.
Okay, what is that?
This is a copy of my report I authored on behalf of Chubb Insurance for them in this matter.
Oh, wow.
Now,
I forgot.
you have that in front of you. You also have your CV in front of you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if you need to refer to S344, that report, if you could just let us know, that would be great. Now, I want to ask you about an investigation conducted at 27 Tilton, obviously. Okay? Now, we talked about how you were hired on the civil end, correct?
That's correct, sir.
Now, during the course of your investigation, did you have any contact with law enforcement?
I did.
Okay. Why was that?
Generally, before I go to any type of fire, I contact the local authorities and determine whether the scene is accessible by the private sector, that would be me, or any of our people, so as not to interfere with any ongoing investigation they may be performing.
Do you need to correspond with law enforcement in order to actually go on the property?
I do not.
Okay. What if the scene is being held by law enforcement still?
I would defer to them, so as not to interfere or contaminate anything they're doing with their investigation.
And during the course of your investigation, did you at any time work with any others as part of your team?
On my team, I retained Michael Plick of Plick and Associates. He is a mechanical engineer, as well as Mr. Martin Grant, who works for Mr. Plick, who is an evidence technician.
Now, you said Mr. Plick is an engineer, correct?
Yes.
Now, do you often utilize the services of like experts, so to speak, in fields like electricity or engineering?
Yes.
Now, is fire investigation, or can fire investigation be collaborative?
Yes.
Now, I want to ask you with respect to your overall investigation at 27 Tilton, did you use a specific method?
I did. I used what's known as the scientific method. It's a methodology in how we perform fire investigations.
Now, is that the scientific method pursuant to NFPA 921, is that something that you learned during the course of your training in fire investigations?
Yes, sir.
Is that also something that you teach in fire investigations?
I do.
Okay, because you said you had been for a period of time the lead instructor at the Attorney General's Office fire course, correct?
That's correct.
Now, can you just tell us what that scientific method consists of?
So in general, it's a collaborative effort to structurally perform your investigation. So there's 7 points to this whole thing, and how it goes is you recognize that there's a problem that has to be addressed. That's step 1. And then the problem here is you identify the problem, and that's step 2. We have a structure fire in Ocean Township at Mr. and Mrs. Caneiro's home. That's step 2. Step 3, we begin to gather empirical data through interviews, contacts, fire scene examination, photographs, documents, whatever we do when we do our investigation. We gather that data. And once we gather the data, we then look at, we assemble the data and we examine it to see where we're at with this. And step 4 becomes developing a hypothesis as to what potentially could have been the cause or contributing cause to the fire and the spread of fire. And then subsequently, we test that hypothesis. Once we test the hypothesis, we come to an opinion as to what the cause and the potential spread of the fire was.
I think you mentioned steps 1 and 2 are kind of simple, correct?
Yeah.
You know, we have a problem in that there was a structure fire, right?
That's correct.
And step 2 is I got hired to go investigate, right?
That's step 2.
Okay. Step 3, we talk about doing an investigation, bless you, and gathering empirical data, right?
That's correct.
Can you tell us how you start to do that in this case?
Well, generally, mine starts from the minute I get the case, as soon as if it's a daytime call and I can contact the local authority. I start calling them again to affirm that I'm not going to interfere in anything. And then I go to the site and I conduct witness interviews of those who may or may not be there. If they're not there, I can't talk to them. But generally, I meet with a family member or an owner of the home or the policyholder and conduct an interview as to the circumstances surrounding the event, not only the fire, but the circumstances previous to that. Did somebody work on the house in the last 10 years? Were there any problems with electrical and mechanical devices? Does anybody smoke candles, incense, etc.? And we try and get those circumstances known before I go in to conduct my scene examination.
Can you start with who lives there, right?
Yes.
Could you also gather some data on the internet or anywhere else regarding, who owns the property, what year the home was built and the like?
Correct. My office does a search for the structure, and hopefully most times we can get the type of construction, the square footage, when it was last purchased, et cetera. In this particular case, I came up with the construction year, square footage, I think over 4,000 square feet, and the home itself.
Now, can I just put up S1, D, please? And can I, there's a PowerPoint that was put together for your testimony, correct?
Yes.
And it was based upon photos taken by whom?
By whom did you say?
Yeah, who took the photos?
I did.
Okay. So would it be fair to say that you would recognize the contents of the photos in that PowerPoint?
I will.
Okay. Now, I just want to show you basics. I want to show you slide 25, please. Can you just tell me what that shows?
It's the front of the Caneiro house, which faces west to the street here. Tilton Drive. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. Now, that is you can see that that's basically the west side or the front side or the A side of the house, correct?
Correct.
Now, did you take note of any damage to that area of the home?
I did. I know as we do damage assessment as well as the lack of damage, because that becomes important to us as we do our investigation. and we could probably talk about that shortly.
Sure. So is part of your initial assessment, is it exterior based?
Yes,
You walk the house and try to make any observations. Is there damage here? Is there not damage there? Those sorts of things.
that's correct.
And then eventually you go where?
Into the house.
Okay. I just want to go to the north side of the house or the B side of the structure, and I'm going to show slide 26. Do you recognize that?
I do.
Okay, what does that show?
So this is the north side of the house. You can see that the garage area is a two-car garage. It's a one-story in height, and it's attached to the two-story residential portion of the home. What I note here is that the gable, where the roof comes together, that little window, is there a pointer or something?
There's a stylus up there, a little pen, that if you wanted to mark what you're talking about, we'll preserve it before you undo it.
No.
Yeah, I'm not good like this.
Exactly. Use this point.
I don't think I need to draw.
Yes, with that soft point.
If you draw, then everyone will see what you're talking about. So if you wanted to,
So I just draw this?
there you go.
Okay.
Why did you circle that, sir?
Because I wanted the jury, if they don't know what a gable wall is and a gable vent, that is a gable vent in the roof system. It's ventilation for the attic of the home. You'll note there that there is soot damage coming out from the attic because smoke and heat did get into the attic. So that vented out of the north side.
Okay. Now, can I have slide, can we preserve that, sorry?
26.1, it's S1D.
So once you hear that print, if we do that again, you could just hit that undo button.
Okay.
And it'll go away. Have slide 27, please. And just, could you tell us what you're looking at here?
This is a combination of a photo of the north side and the east side of the structure. The photo is taken from the north facing the south. This particular photo, you see much better. On the bottom left side of the garage, you'll see a fire pattern. It's at ground level, and it causes damage to the door jamb of the garage, the door of the garage, and the ground and the underside of the garage door.
So what you circled there, was that an area of damage that you were able to identify based upon your exterior survey of the residence?
I did.
Okay. And again, is that something that you're going to further investigate as you continue with your investigation?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we could preserve that.
27.1.
That's slide 28. And sir, can you tell us what that shows right there?
That's a close-up view of the previous photo showing the fire damage to the door jamb and the garage door and the ground and the underside of the garage door itself.
And then slide 29, please. What do we see there?
Additional view focusing more on the door jamb, displaying fire damage to the jamb and the door again.
And based upon your observations only at that point in time, were you able to deduce anything about the door jamb there, the fire patterns or anything of the like?
It's at ground level. It burns up and out from there. It's pretty isolated. But more importantly, there's no electrical or mechanical devices in that area which could have caused or contributed to this fire pattern or cause of the fire at this location.
Now, based on what you just said, you just said that there's evidence of fire damage, correct?
Yes.
And then you said there's no electrical or there's no cigarettes burned out over there. At that point in time, just based upon that information alone, do you draw an ultimate conclusion or do you do something else?
I don't draw a conclusion to that yet because I haven't seen the rest of the house. And I don't have the rest of the knowledge of what I have to look at. That will be included in the totality of my conclusion later. Again, because fire does travel in different ways, and I want to make sure that this isn't a fire that communicated from somewhere else somehow. So there's no conclusion yet on this, although it's certainly a point that needs to be addressed.
Okay. So it's something that you kind of take note of and then you continue to go on with your investigation.
That's correct.
And as part of that investigation continuing, do you go to the east side of the residence?
I do. Everything I do is clockwise.
Now, can I have slide 30, please? And what are we looking at there?
This is an overall view of the east side of the house. Strike that. Yeah, east side. I'm sorry. Yes. East side of the house prior to any boards being removed as I found it on November 24th was when I first went there. So this is what I encountered when I got there.
And I'll ask you an obvious question, but were you able to identify where the majority of the damage on the rear of the home was located?
Yes, that's identified as the southeast corner of the home.
That's slide 31. You recognize that?
I do.
Okay, what does that show?
This is a close-up view of fire damage to the exterior of the home. The fire burning from ground level up. The boards are there covering some windows and a window well. And the fire communicated to the underside of the roof system, what's known here as the soffit, and communicated into the structure at multiple points from this area.
Now, there's some plywood in that photo, obviously, right?
Are you the new plywood?
The new plywood.
Yes.
And that was put there to cover windows, right?
Cover windows and provide security on the home, yes.
Now, obviously, based upon when you took this photo, this was at some point days after the fire. Is that accurate?
Yes, I took this 4 days after the fire.
Okay. Have slide 32, please. Oh, sorry.
Undo.
As soon as you hear the printer. Slide 32, what's that show?
Slide 32 are the plywood boards removed, obviously, and what you see here, folks, is you have a gas meter here. It's a gas meter set. The meter's still intact. It's still there. There's a window well right here. If I may, I'll just do this for you. That's a window well. The well is the hole in front of the window, and the window enters into the basement. Above that, these windows are on the first floor. They enter into a living room in the east wall. And then above this, you'll see what appears to be almost new plywood. That's actually a piece of plywood that was installed because it appears there was a window there. Behind that plywood is a walk-in closet. And then to the right, you'll see the new plywood here. This is the bathroom window, which was boarded up as well.
Before we preserve, that's fine. Preserving print is fine. But are you able to determine when you take this photograph and observed it a few days after the fire, anything about fire patterns?
Yes.
Okay, can you talk about that?
So when we recognize fire patterns, fire traditionally burns up and out. Okay, so that's why when you're told to crawl in smoke, it's all rising above you. So is the heat. In this particular case, it'll burn up and out. Fire will burn up and out until it's deflected by a horizontal surface. In this courtroom, it would deflect across the ceiling once it hits the ceiling. So that redirects the fire, as we talked about fire spread before. So in addition, there's what's known as a V pattern, the letter V. Now this is more of a U pattern because it's pretty spread out right here.
I'll get rid of this one and print it again.
It's not print until after it's done.
So traditionally, the base to a V pattern or U pattern is what's known as the point of fire origin. So as you can see in this photo, the fire was later determined to originate in this window well in the ground area there. It burned up and out. It communicated on the vinyl impression sidings, which allowed it to continue to burn vertically. So you see how this burns from here. It goes up this way, and the reason why it turns left here and then right over here is because we do what? We hit a horizontal surface, and that is the soffit. So once that soffit's
Have I missed anything good?
penetrated,
I had to.
sorry about that. Once the soffit's penetrated, it allows the fire to enter into the attic. This particular fire, I can look at it and bring the fire all the way down to the ground level and show that the fire originated at ground level.
Now, two things. I think you talked about a point of origin or an area of origin that was depicted in that photo, correct?
Yes.
Now, based upon everything you said, you seem to be able to identify that with that photo. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Now, do you draw your ultimate conclusion, though, at that point in time?
No.
Okay. And that's going to be at the end, right?
So this is a suspected area of origin, subsequent point of origin, and that has to be identified once we determine, so let me just, if you don't mind, once we determine where the fire originates. So we do an investigation, determine the area of fire origin. And in this particular case, it's on the outside of the house right here. And then the point of fire origin is later determined. Once we determine that, we determine if there's any electrical, mechanical, any other heat devices that could have caused or contributed to the cause of this fire. In this particular case, we would probably looked at improper discarding of smoking material or other heat sources that may have been there.
Now, as part of this investigation, I think we could preserve it now. Thank you.
32.1.
Now, I'm going to show slide 33. I'm going to do that.
So just hold it down for 2 seconds.
Yes.
If you hit it a bunch of times, it'll eventually. Sometimes you have to hit it more and more.
Yeah, that's not my fault, that's not my drawing.
We switched slides. Just get rid of it. Sorry.
So I'm showing you now slide 33. I'm going to ask you whether or not you examined or investigated that basement window.
I did.
Okay. And how do you go about doing that, and what did you see?
In this particular photo, oftentimes when we deal with area of origin and point of origin, there are variables to this, but I will tell you that oftentimes the most extensive amount of fire damage and deepest and heaviest charring is normally consistent with the longest area of fire burn. Now, there's variables on that. In this case, there's not a lot of variables. So what I'm showing you here is, you'll notice on the plywood right here, the sheathing is consumed. It's not consumed anywhere else. So that would tend to suggest to me that it burned there for a longer period of time. If you also notice in construction, this is called a double plate. So you have two 2x4s that form the base of a wall system. There's a bottom plate, which is the lower one, and a top plate on top of that. This fire penetrated there into the wall system, consuming the plywood, and caused heavy charring on the 2x4 bottom plates. As you move away from this area, you'll notice that the fire damage, although extensive, is of a much lesser degree in comparison to that.
Okay, we could preserve that.
33.1.
I have slide 35. Now, you talk about progression, extensive damage versus significant damage, but maybe of a lesser extent. Can you talk about what you see in slide 35?
I see the fire communicating, and on the previous slide, I didn't point it out, I apologize. You could note that the underside of this windowsill, these windowsills, had fire damage to the underside of it. So you remember, if fire's burning up and out, it's underneath it burning up, attacking this ledge. It's the same thing on that windowsill. So that's what occurred here. It continued to communicate up, and at the same time, it penetrated the windows on the first floor and entered the structure on the first floor within the living room. It continued to burn up and out until it hit that soffit system, and then continued to burn horizontally to the left and right until such time it penetrates that soffit and enters the attic.
And when we talk about penetrating the soffit, entering the attic, is that ultimately how you made the observations above the garage?
Yes, that's, once it enters the attic, that cavity called the attic fills with smoke and heat, and it's pressurizing, so it starts to push out. And in this case, it pushed out on the north side gable vent.
Now, just briefly, the areas, did you identify areas where the fire penetrated the interior of the home?
I did.
Okay, and where were those areas?
Based on my observations and fire patterns, the areas were located first in the attic, the basement window at ground level. The fire got into the basement, and then the first floor windows into the living room, and then subsequently it got into the attic via the soffit, and it also entered the master bathroom window.
So while you're making observations on the exterior of the home, do you examine at any point the gas line?
I do.
Okay, and where was that specifically located?
Well, the concern here was that the gas meter was directly adjacent to what was identified as a point of origin. So during this investigation, it was critical for us to, we used the process of elimination to consider that as a heat source and/or a fugitive gas that might have leaked and found an ignition source and ignited this fire. So that's where our engineers came in, and collectively we did gas line testing. But this particular meter is directly adjacent to this window well.
And did you participate in other testing, like the gas testing by the engineers?
Yes, I was a part of it, yeah.
Now, I want to just show you slide 40. Ask you if you recognize slide 40.
I do. That's the gas meter located on the east side of the house at the south corner.
And what do we see atop the gas meter?
Melted vinyl siding on top of the gas meter.
Does that play a role, or does that mean anything to you as a fire investigator?
Well, as I look at it, I identify that predominantly, although it's damaged, it's intact over the meter. So my consideration here is if I had a gas leak at this meter and it ignited, I probably would not have, more than likely not have any intact siding on top of that meter.
No, you would
Now,
not.
on the exterior, continuing with other potential sources, things that you would need to eliminate in order to draw a conclusion, did you find something called a mist-away system?
I did.
And what is that?
A mist-away system was located on the south side of the house. And what drew my attention to that is, on a comparative value, we could call it a sprinkler system above ground. So there's hoses with distribution nozzles for this system. I had never seen one before. So I followed it back and found this mist-away system. It's a bug spray or, it's a bug spray. It's a bug repellent in the ground and discharges into the grass area.
Now, just for clarity,
I didn't know that was a
43.
thing.
Is that a photo you took?
Yes.
What is that of?
That's the nomenclature label on the system itself.
Can I have slide 42? What do you see there?
That's the mist-away system. It's an AC-powered system. The tank you see there would be the product that's dispersed along the grass. And my concern here was if the product was ignitable, a liquid that could have contributed to a spread or cause of a fire ignition. And that's what I was looking for, to include or eliminate that as to why this fire spread the way it did.
Okay, did you make any observations or do anything to determine whether or not, or how much liquid was potentially actually in the containers?
I did. This tank was empty, and that's the only mist-away system I located in the home, on the property.
Okay, now, you also said you did some investigation as to like what it was and what type of liquid would be involved, correct?
I did.
And how did you go about doing that?
I searched the mist-away system. I found out what products were in it. I do have them if you want me to read them. They're very big words, chemical. But all of them, what's known as the material safety data sheets, I located those for each product. A lot of it is water, and there's small percentages of product for infestation of bugs or eliminating bugs. And there's nothing ignitable, there's no flammable or combustible liquid in this particular product.
Okay. So you note that and you move on? I mean, you note
Yes.
that information and you move on
Yes.
with your investigation?
Yes.
Now, was there any electrical in the area of the gas meter or the window to the basement outside?
No.
Okay. Now, is that something that you would consider as part of the investigation?
Yes.
Okay. Did you locate any type of discarded smoking materials, cigars, cigarettes, anything else out there?
I did not. I cleared all the vegetation that was there in the first couple of photos very gently. I looked through there looking for any smoking materials that could have caused or contributed to the cause of the fire, which met with negative results.
Because we saw a bunch of foliage outside the window in the original photos, correct?
Yes.
Can I have slide 44?
Right.
What does that show?
That's a cleared area of the foliage where I can now identify the ground. And you'll see when I identified this mist-away system, You'll see the tubes, they're on here, there's some over here, and some in here. So that's what drew my attention to that and made me realize there's something here that I gotta identify.
Okay. Now, you could preserve it, sure. Thank you. You could preserve it, thank you.
44.1.
Mr. Lightfire, if you could just hit that on.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Now, I want to ask you about whether or not you needed to take any measurements or anything outside of that window well.
I did. I took measurements of the window well, as well as the size of the window that enters that basement.
Why do you do that?
To determine, the area and the volume of air that could get into that particular window. And I later looked at another window, and this particular window opens from the top in. So generally, I think that's made for break-ins where you'd have to climb in the window, go over in the well over the window. So it's a security type window, in my opinion.
Now, just briefly, the slide 45. Is that just a photo showing the measurements that you're taking?
Yes.
And 46, recognize that?
Yes, it's the windowsill, and as we have this photo up here, this is what I was referring to, the underside of the windowsill melting because it was being attacked by fire from below. The window is 17 inches, 16 inches from the well.
Now, at some point, do you continue your investigation into the interior of the home?
I do.
And why do you do that?
Now I want a couple reasons. One, you want to document the damage, and you want to find if there's any other areas of the home that need to be addressed. Right now, I have two unusual fire patterns that are not connected. Right now, in my mind, the first fire pattern at the garage door is not connected. It was caused by this fire. So the verbiage would be, there's two separate points of origin right now, is in my consideration, my hypothesis, with no natural fire communication to the two. In other words, this one didn't cause the one at the garage, and the one in the garage did not cause this one.
You want to go inside and continue to ensure that hypothesis is ultimately where you're going to land. Is that accurate? So how do you enter the home?
Through the front main entrance.
Now, for purposes of just understanding how you did this, we'll run through this, but can I have slide 49?
Can I just correct one thing? I said it was 16 inches. I apologize. It's 4 foot 5 inches from the ground.
I was actually wondering about that. I was
Couldn't do the math that fast.
53 inches. Is that it? 53 inches? 4 feet, 5 inches?
Okay, yes.
Showing off. Is that the door you enter to the home?
It is. That's the front main entrance that fronts Tilton Avenue.
Now, you enter a lot of homes. Is that accurate as far as your work?
I do.
Okay. Now, do you do it, and I know every house is different, but do you try to do it in a similar manner each time?
I do every fire investigation I do consistent, yes.
Okay. And what's the consistency that you use?
I do the exterior of the property. I document those fire patterns. Then I enter the home. As you noticed, I did a clockwise around the house. Unless there's an obstruction where I can't do that, I do that every time, and I've done over 3,000 investigations. In this particular case, I enter the front main entrance, and I photograph the door I walk through, and then I do systematically clockwise photographs of every single room of the home.
Okay, so I'm going to go to slide 51, please. You recognize that?
Yeah.
What's that show?
That's after I entered the home. I did an overall photograph of the door that I came through, and you'll see this double door closet is in the north wall of the foyerway.
Okay. Now, beyond that yellow wall, is there another room?
There is. There's a almost like a formal living room or a living room type.
Okay. Can I have slide 52? Can I have slide 52?
There it is. Yeah.
Is that the room you were discussing?
Yes.
Okay. And now, when you're walking through these rooms, are you looking to see if you can observe any fire damage, soot, smoke, anything like that?
So I'm looking for that in addition to habits of the occupants. So if I suspected smoking, and I'm further buttressing whether anybody in the home smokes, I didn't find anything like that as well.
Okay. I have slide 53, please. What do we see here?
This is taken from, I believe it's a dining room facing the kitchen, facing north.
Now, north through that door leads to what?
The garage, a laundry room, and a bathroom.
Can I have slide 54, please? What do we see here?
An overall view of the kitchen, which shows the Viking stove and a table. And this particular doorway we just talked about leads to the garage and the bathroom and the laundry room.
I have slide 55, please. Now, you take a photo of the Viking range, correct?
Yes.
Why is that?
It shows devices and their type of fuel. In this particular case, we're going to test all of the appliances that use natural gas. And in this case, the Viking stove does use natural gas. And again, we're going to look for any leaks or any problems with the piping that may have contributed to the cause and or spread of this fire.
Okay. Can I have slide 57? We're continuing to where here?
This is clockwise. You see the stove in the lower left corner here. I'm facing now south. And this hallway leads into the, I believe, a dining room and then the living room, first floor where the fire penetrated. That would be the south end of the home, first floor.
And slide 58, turn back in the other direction, correct?
Yes.
Showing what?
The garage entry door, and then I go to the left.
Can I have slide 59, please?
It's the laundry room, which is a gas dryer, and the bathroom.
Okay, now those gas dryers
Gas
would be
dryer?
something that ultimately you would evaluate during the course of your
I didn't even know
investigation?
that was a
Yes,
thing.
I took photographs of that and behind it.
Okay. And then we're moving to that dining room. I'm going to show you slide 60.
Interesting.
Recognize that?
Yes.
What's that show?
I'm taking a photograph from the living room on the south side where the fire penetrated those two windows facing north. That's the dining room. And you can see we start to develop and see smoke conditions and some heat conditions around the electrical switch, the outlet down here, and then across the top here. And then you see the development of smoke, which is now into the home.
60.1.
And from there, can I have slide 63? What do we see there?
I step back to take this photo just to show the communication of fire through the windows. And if you notice, they're still boarded. Fire came through the upper portion of the windows and then continued this way. And at some point, fire suppression forces, the fire department, came in and stopped the fire spread on the interior side.
So based upon the analysis that you're doing, the observations, you think that the fire would have continued to spread had it not been for suppression efforts?
Absolutely.
And is that area there where we're looking at the transition from living room to dining room, that's the approximate area where you believe the fire stops on the first floor interior?
Yes. You had extensive heat. You can see that the paint in the header above those windows, as well as the ceiling moving this way, had begun to bubble and burn off and drop.
Can I just have slide 67, please?
Just print that. It's at 63.1.
Can you tell us what you see?
So I'm continuing through the living room clockwise, and you can see the other side of the window, the south window, which is right here. That's the south window. And we do have pretty good soot and heat here, but not as extensive to the window on the north. So you can see a line of demarcation here of where the heat and smoke hits the ceiling here. It begins to roll down, and then once it fills this cavity, it starts to bank down and creates this line of demarcation of smoke. You have a clean area here, and you have a sooted area here, right?
67.1.
Now, was there a point in time, obviously, during your investigation where the plywood were taken off the backside of that living room window?
Yes,
Okay, and at any point, did you take a photograph in a downward direction?
I did. I looked out that window and looked down, and that window is directly above the window well.
That's slide,
First floor window's directly above the window well.
that's slide 66. You don't do that. You can undo those.
Undo that?
Now, just to be clear, how is this picture taken?
I was looking out the window and I photographed down.
Okay.
You can see the window well here. And then here's the gas piping to the gas meter.
All right.
66.1.
Now, you testified earlier that you had identified areas where the fire penetrated the rear of the home into the interior, correct?
Yes.
Now, based upon observations that you make in that living room, are you confirming what you saw outside as far as that goes?
Yes, I'm confirming the fire pattern. It comes into the window. You see, these are vinyl windows. So vinyl windows burn, right? So the fire patterns continue in here. You can see the window sash is burned, and it continues through this window that's glass and into the home. Primarily at a higher level because, again, fire's still rising.
Now,
66.2.
thank you, Judge. Now, do you at some point continue your investigation to the upstairs of the home?
I do.
What do you find, generally speaking, upstairs?
I photographed all of the rooms upstairs, the bedrooms. As I accessed the second floor, I was told through interviews that Mr. Caneiro's bedroom was the first bedroom center of the house on the left. And directly in front of the hallway is one of the daughter's bedrooms. And to the right is another daughter's bedroom.
Did you inspect and photograph each one of the bedrooms that are on the second floor?
I did.
So the first one, you come up the stairs, you make a left. First door is, you were told, Mr. Caneiro's bedroom.
Yes,
And then one of his daughters was the next.
straight ahead.
Okay. And then across the hall going east, was there another bedroom?
There was to the right, there was a bedroom on the northeast corner. And then you came back the other way, there was the fourth bedroom, I think, was the master bedroom.
Okay. Now, as far as Mr. Caneiro's bedroom, can you tell us about any observations of fire damage you saw there?
No fire damage.
How about the next, and just to be clear, let me just go, slide 73. Is that, whose bedroom is that?
I believe that's Mr. Caneiro's.
And the next bedroom, we're gonna go to slide 78. You recognize that?
I do.
Okay, what's that show?
It's the bedroom, one of the daughters on the northeast west corner of the home.
And did you make any observations of significant smoke or fire damage?
There's no smoke or fire damage, and I contribute that to I believe the bedroom door is closed at the time as well.
I'm gonna go to next bedroom, slide 84. You recognize what that is?
Yes, another one of the daughter's bedrooms. This is on the northeast corner of the home, second floor.
That. And then it's fair to say, once you examine that that third bedroom, you go out to the hallway again?
I do. I turn back around and face the south.
Okay. Can I have slide 91? What do we see in that photo?
So basically, I'm standing at that same doorway facing south, and here is a bathroom, and this is the master bedroom where Mrs. Caneiro stayed.
Now, can you talk about your examination of the master bedroom?
Yes.
Was that the area that you had determined had the most fire damage on the second floor?
Yes.
Was there specific parts of it that had more damage than others?
the master bathroom, where the fire penetrated through the window we spoke about earlier, as well as there is fire damage in the attic and the master bedroom closet, where the fire penetrated into the soffit and then burned in that area against the soffit.
Can I have slide 98?
91.1.
What are we looking at here?
This is a view of I believe it's the master bathroom.
And you make out, can you see evidence of fire or smoke damage there?
Yes, in the ceiling, and soot damage within the bathroom.
I have slide 99, please. What are we looking at there?
It's the master bathroom window. You can see where the fire came in this area and caused damage to this. Remember what we said, most extensive damage moving away or intact. So the fires, as you face that from the outside, this is facing down this way is the window well. So that fire from the inside is burning from right to left. As we face it from outside, it's burning from the window well right, causing this damage.
$99.1.
I would like us to get to the basement today, I hope.
Thank you. Can I have slide 30, just very briefly? When we look at the windows on the exterior of the rear of the home, the window you're just discussing there's 3 windows up top. Which window are we talking about?
This window here. That's the master bathroom window. And you can see the fire pattern coming this way and getting into that window, and it continues along the soffit. And the fire department stopped it from communicating laterally at that point.
And again, we talked about earlier, but that leads ultimately out over the garage, correct?
Hi, Stringer.
This does?
The progression goes
Yes.
Hope you're doing
through the
well.
attic and out that vent, correct?
Yes, heat and smoke.
Now,
9.1.
just want to show the slide 103. What are we looking at here?
It's a view into the master bedroom closet from the doorway. Up in here, you can see the trim and fire damage in the corner. Obviously, right outside on the other side of that wall is the soffit where the fire penetrated.
Now, did you confirm anything you had learned previously from the fire patterns in the master bedroom, closet, and bathroom?
I was confirming that the fire did penetrate into that area, and I confirmed that those areas of fire damage are caused by the fire within the window well on the exterior of the house.
Now, at some point, do you go down and do an examination in the basement?
I do.
Okay. And where specifically do you go in the basement?
So I documented the entire basement, and, prior to doing all this, we also document all the utilities, so that was done as well. Documenting the entire basement through photographs, and most of the fire damage in the basement was directly in line with the window well, and it communicated left and right within the basement. And when we see photographs later, I'll explain how it was in the cavity, the joist cavity, which allowed it to communicate to the north.
Now, the basement, was it partially finished? What did you encounter?
It was a partially finished basement, yes.
Now, your examination of the finished part, what did that reveal as far as the extensiveness of the fire smoke damage?
There's moderate smoke damage there. There was not a whole lot of fire. There was no fire damage, but there was smoke damage throughout, very lightly.
And did your systematic examination lead you to a specific area of the basement?
Yes.
Where was that?
It would have been on the southeast corner of the basement.
Okay. And now you pointed out your observations on the outside of the house, but are you drawn to that location based upon what you see when you actually go into the unfinished side of the basement?
I'm drawn to that location because of the fire damage. You'll see later, there's a double set of doors. This basement had a nice wall that separated the finished portion in what appeared to be storage and maybe a little shop area. Once you go through those doors, there's extensive fire damage right in front of me because I'm in line with that basement window.
Can I have slide 111, please?
103.1 on the previous picture.
Now, do you recognize that photo, sir?
I do.
What's that show?
I'm standing in the finished portion of the basement. These double doors are here. You can see that, the opening. I photograph, and this is, again, I'm documenting, I'm headed toward the utilities, but you can see the plywood is still intact, and there's extensive fire damage. Here's the window. And all of this fire damage is located in here. You can see there's storage and rack storage, metal rack storage that contained combustible materials, ordinary combustibles, wood, cloth, papers, stuff like that.
Now, you drew sort of what's somewhere between a U and a V, and why'd you do that?
Just to show the amount of damage and how it's spread left and right. There's a more predominant V pattern here as you look at it, and it goes behind that shelf in line with this window.
Now, sir, you talk about how fire burns up and out, and you talk about, V or U patterns when you were making your observations outside. Why would there be a V or U pattern inside the basement?
There's two potential reasons for that. One, the fire penetrates that basement window and ignites all the materials that are on these shelves, and it drops down and burns back up. Remember, things can burn, drop down, and burn back up. As an example, if the fire were here, across there, and burn this screen is going to fail at the top because that's where all the heat is. It'll fall back down, and if it continues burning, it's going to burn back up. That'll give me another V pattern. So that could be the case here, or if this is later was determined to be intentionally set fire with the use of ignitable liquid, it could have been poured inside the basement as well.
111.1.
Like porn on bloody jeans, maybe? Perhaps?
I have slide 115, please. What do we see here?
This is a close-up of the photo you just observed. A lot of debris on the floor, which was later cleared by myself and one of my partners, the engineer. And we removed the shelf to expose the backside of the wall system. Now, what you'll notice, ladies and gentlemen, is styrofoam panels. Its insulation is glued to the block. Okay, so you have styrofoam panel intact here. I later learned a piece of furniture was there during the fire, which provides that protected area. And then on the other side, once we remove this, you'll see that all of the styrofoam insulation that was behind there is consumed. And then as you move to the north, it becomes intact and identifiable again.
Now, we're focusing on this area of the basement, but did you conduct a systematic assessment of all the fire damage in the unfinished area of the basement?
I did.
And I think you may have said earlier, but oftentimes you look to go to areas of least amount of damage to most amount of damage. Is that accurate?
That's correct.
And is that something that you undertook in this home?
Yes, we're looking at photos before I even started to examine this area. I did this later.
Okay, we can proceed.
115.1.
Can I have slide 116, please? And you talked about a V pattern earlier, a better V pattern earlier, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now that's a photo you took and a slide or an image that you created, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what does that show in there?
It shows the same shelving unit, but what I identified as a V pattern in that area. You'll see that you have extensive fire damage to all of the contents from the first, second, and third shelf all the way across. But as we move to the north, although it's fire damaged extensively, the you'll see later that the materials in the tubs themselves become intact and identifiable. So my fire is isolated in this area and displays what I identified as a V pattern, a potential point of origin, or again, if there's ignitable liquid poured through the window, used to facilitate the spread of intention to set fire, that could also be a reason for that.
Now, when you talk about potentially ignitable liquids, do you do anything in that regard?
I did. I delayered this whole area. What that means is I shoveled it, I picked through it with a hoe and a shovel, hands and knees, looking for any other heat sources and or other materials. And we removed this shelf, and then I took samples of the debris at the base of these shelves behind it.
And what ultimately happens with those samples?
I took 2 samples. I was looking for the potential to have ignitable liquid introduced to this area and identified in the debris by Fast Labs, who's located in Georgia. I sent those materials to them, and they sent it back to me.
Now, was there any positive results for the presence of ignitable liquids?
Not in those containers.
Does that end your investigation?
No.
Now, I wanted to ask you about, I think you talked about it earlier, but ruling out other potential causes. Is that something that you did throughout the home, but also specifically in this area?
Yes.
And what were you doing in that regard?
I was looking for electrical outlets or devices in this area on the floor, or any type of materials that are heat sources within the shelving units. I combed through all that debris on my hands and knees and shoveled it out of the way and continued. There were no electrical or mechanical devices that could have caused or contributed to the cause of this fire or this damage here, with the exception of spread. Above this window to the right is the gas lines that enter through the natural gas meter, through the foundation wall.
Could I have slide 120?
116.1.
You recognize what we're looking at?
I do.
What does that show?
This is the natural gas piping that came through the east wall. If you remember the gas meter, the gas comes into the meter on the left. It's discharged through the meter to the home, through the wall system. You have iron pipe coming through the wall here, and it transitions to what's called CSST pipe, corrugated stainless steel tubing. And those are 2 gas lines that run north to a gas manifold, gas distribution manifold. And you'll see pictures of that later. So one of my concerns, ladies and gentlemen, were as to whether, again, we're still looking for leaks in this, any connection that may have a leak. If I have a leak here and it finds an ignition source and comes back here, that could be an accidental fire, a reason for an accidental fire. So we pressurized all those gas lines to include the CSST, the manifold, and the devices to determine the leaks, if there were leaks.
When you say we, you're talking about the engineers that
The
you
2
brought.
engineers and myself, that would be the we all day, yes.
We preserve that.
120.1.
Thank you. Here's slide 126. What do we see here, sir?
This is later in the investigation, when we did our observations and did our delayering. You'll notice that all of the debris that was on the floor here has been removed. And up here, we tagged and identified each CSST tube and each T-fitting that came through the wall system. And then we followed it back to the manifold.
Okay. And when we talk about different lines of natural gas that kind of spread out from that manifold, what are they for? Did you determine what they were for in this particular house?
Yes.
And what were they for?
So on the manifold itself, you'll see later, there's 8 different discharges. So the 2 gas lines come into a common discharge, and then we tee out. So there's, out of the 8, 6 were in use that we identified there. And I believe we identified them as being the barbecue, the gas stove, the Navion water heater, the HVAC system, the heater, how many is that, 4? And then I think we had the Generac generator and the outside light. There was a gas-fired outside light. And the other 2 were capped and shut off.
Okay.
Gas fire.
Now,
Oh.
you talk about pressurizing these lines, right?
Yes.
Could you just tell us why you do it and ultimately what you were able to determine based upon doing that testing?
So with the assistance of the engineers, we took compressed nitrogen. We went out to the barbecue and we pressurized the barbecue. And then we took the barbecue line and pressurized the whole system backwards, which pushed gas through every pipe or distribution pipe and appliance. We had the pressurization to those appliances. We did discover 2 leaks. One was very minor at the barbecue and one was very minor at this connection, one of these connections here. And that was considered and contributed to the fact that the fire came through the window and attacked what's known as pipe dope or the putty used to seal those threaded connections. And it's our opinion that the pipe dope melted out and resulted in a minor leak. But certainly not enough to quantify or qualify the fire damage that's here or to spread throughout the basement and result in an ignition of fugitive gas.
Based upon the testing that you did with your team, were you satisfied that the natural gas line was not the cause of the fire?
It was not the cause of the fire, nor was it leaking prior to the fire.
126.1.
Now, as a result of your investigation, or towards the end of your investigation, we talk about ruling out accidental causes, correct?
Yes.
And when we talk about that, were you able to make any determinations with respect to the electrical supply to the home?
Yes.
Okay. And was there any evidence to indicate that the electric supply had anything to do with the starting of this fire?
There was not.
Now, the natural gas you've already said, correct?
Correct.
Were there any other potential accidental causes that you considered that, led you away from the suspicious nature of this fire?
I consider natural causes, that being lightning. There was no lightning, no earthquakes or anything like that. Smoke and material we talked about. Incense and candles were not known to be outside, so they were not outside. So we considered any potential heat sources that could have been there, and we eliminated all of the accidental heat sources that could have been included.
And that process you're just discussing, is that part of testing that hypothesis that you've kind of come up with along the way?
Yes.
And based upon that, do you do any other final steps in the process?
So the testing the hypothesis is either conducted personally or known, tested, ignitable liquid. This open flame can be ignited by, ignitable liquid. So that's a proven fact, so we don't have to test anything. So the consideration here is, at the conclusion of this, I determined there are 2 separate points of origin at this home. One that originates on the exterior of the home at the window well and communicates, as we spoke, up and out and into the house at 4 different points. The second one was located at the garage door, which showed fire damage, and there was nothing there that would have caused or contributed to the cause of this fire that I observed.
Now, so with respect to the southeast area or point of origin on the backside of the home, okay, were you able to determine what the cause of that fire was?
It's an incendiary fire purposely set with the use of ignitable liquid, in my opinion.
And as far as that second area of origin, the one that we looked at near the left side garage bay, what was your opinion as to the cause of that fire?
Well, certainly it was an unusual pattern that I saw. However, I didn't see any containers or anything there. But through interviews with the local authority, I did learn that at one point there was a gasoline container there that had burned. So there was no accidental causes. I determined that to be a second point of fire origin.
Now, the conclusions and the investigative steps and the conclusions that you've just talked about, with respect to
Was the
two areas
fire
of
not?
origin or 2 points of origin, and the fact that this was an incendiary fire. Are your opinions to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Cross.
Did he say that there was a point of origin in the basement? I missed it. I'm so hungry right now.
Good afternoon.
You said that you described the fire in the garage as a second point of origin, right? You also described that as an intentionally set fire.
Let's get the right toe on here.
And obviously the fact that there was a gas can, what is now known to you that there's a gas can located very close in proximity to that fire origin would contribute to that conclusion. Would that be fair to say?
As my understanding is that, yes, there's a burning gas can there, yes.
So with the fire that's located in the window well to the basement, so that I understand your conclusion, that window well is what you've determined to be the point of origin for that fire.
Yes,
And that was an intentionally set fire.
in my opinion.
And that fire was set with the help of ignitable fluids,
I believe it to be true, yes.
like gasoline.
Ignitable liquid, yes, probably, yes.
The fire at the garage is also an intentionally set fire.
Yes,
And also set with the help of ignitable fluids.
based on the fact that I was told there was a gasoline container burning there, yes.
Okay. Were you also informed about a car that was parked nearby that fire origin at the garage?
Yes,
And you were told that there were burn marks on the hood of the car?
yes,
And were you shown photos of the burn marks on the car?
I was not.
Okay. You were told that there was surveillance video of these fires?
My understanding is yes.
Okay. And were you given the opportunity to review that surveillance video?
I did not.
Did you ask to review the surveillance video?
No, I had sent OPRA requests or FOIA requests for all the reports and any information. However, based on the circumstances surrounding the event, they were denied.
Was there a Mr. Tiberian that you talked to as part of this?
Fire Marshal Tiberian, yes.
And were you told about those surveillance videos?
I was
What they
told
showed in general?
A large flash at the back of the house, the southeast side, and then an additional fire near the garage.
Have you investigated fires in the past where you've had the ability to view surveillance video of the fires?
Yes,
And does it make a difference to you in viewing those videos as far as your conclusions are concerned, whether the fires begin slowly and build slowly, or whether the fires begin with more of an eruptive force? Is that distinction important for you?
it could be, yes.
And why would that be potentially important?
If I recall the conversation with Fire Marshal Tiberian, he said there was a large flash which rapidly died down on the east side of the house.
All right.
And a large flash which rapidly dies down would be indicative of what?
It's consistent with a rapid and intense buildup of heat at ignition of ignitable liquid.
So in just ordinary terms, it's consistent with a fire being set by gasoline.
Yes, ignitable liquid, whatever would provide that ultra rapid. For example, gasoline has a flash point of negative 45 degrees. So what does that mean to you? That means that gasoline at negative 45 degrees will provide push-off vapor enough to ignite. It won't sustain combustion without an external heat source.
Oh.
So that's it. So when you light that, it's an ultra rapid ignition. Now, in comparative value, kerosene, that's known as a flammable liquid. Kerosene is a combustible liquid. Kerosene has a flash point of over 100 degrees. The kerosene is 145 degrees flash point. That's why oftentimes you have to have your oil heaters have to have a very fine dispersement of that oil in order to burn. So if it's used with maybe old gas or kerosene, it would be a slower development and not as a large flash.
Right. But like gasoline that you got from the gas station, you have to be more careful with because that's highly combustible.
It's highly flammable.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm using the wrong words.
No, it's fine. I'm not trying to insult you.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
sorry.
fine if you do.
But it's ultra rapid. I
Mr.
think.
Ultra
Fire
rapid,
Investigator
yes.
John Lightbody.
Okay. Now, if we were looking at a photo of the inside of the house. I think we were in like the kitchen to dining room area. You were looking at towards the origin of fire at the window well. And we saw some damage to the outlets in the house, the light switch. And was that electrical or was that smoke damage from coming out from outside the house in to the outlets?
Smoke damage from entering into the wall system. And again, we're pressurized with smoke, right? We saw it come out the gable vent. The same thing happens in void spaces and walls. Once we penetrated that wall in the lower level and got the smoke and soot into the interior of that wall, again, it will push out. It seeks the path of least resistance. And in that case, it's the outlets and the switches.
When you were talking about that, the prosecutor asked you, I think, whether you would have expected without intervention from fire personnel for this fire to continue. And I think your testimony was that you would have expected without intervention, the fire would have continued.
It would have.
And that means the fire would have continued to spread throughout other parts of the house.
To progress, yes.
And you're aware that, I shouldn't say quick or slow because I don't know what that is in your terms, but there was obviously a response of fire personnel to the location.
Correct.
And they at least responded to the scene very shortly after the fire was reported. That's your understanding?
Yes.
And the fire was reported very shortly after it began. That's also your understanding?
Yes.
But if, let's say, nobody had been home and no one had called and there wasn't an alarm for the fire to bring fire personnel there, this fire would have continued to engulf the house.
My opinion, yes.
And
So you're saying my client Paul is a hero.
The damage that you've identified for this here, all of that had a chance, an opportunity to take place before fire personnel, who responded rapidly, were able to suppress the fire, right?
Correct.
Are you familiar with a term called alligator charring?
Yeah.
Okay. And does that have to do with the burn impressions on wood, or what does that mean?
Alligator charring is a verb or it's a description of charring of wood that's been debunked in the 70s, early 80s. They no longer identify alligator charring. And what they meant back then was just simply that the wood developed cracks and formulated bridges, if you will, consistent with alligator skin. So that particular term is no longer recognized or identified.
Okay.
Some people would identify it back then as being an ultra-rapid ignition of materials causing that, and that's debunked. That's junk science, as they call it.
Gotcha. So that has been shown to not be scientifically sound.
Well, the description of
people need to know because of that.
Understood. With the understanding that it is junk science.
Oh, candy wrapper person.
I just want to show you a couple of photos. I don't think you haven't had access to any of the case photos.
Public thought? No.
Other than what the photos you've taken?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to show you this. This has been marked as D403 with the prosecutor's permission.
There was no objection.
D3?
D1-403.
I'm sorry. D1403. Okay.
this for a second. Okay, we have a little bit of glare there, but can you see that photo clearly?
Yes.
Do you see towards the upper portion of the photo, there is some charring?
Yeah. Are you referring to here?
I am. With the understanding that the term alligator charring is no longer scientifically sound in your field, is that the kind of pattern that would formerly have been identified as alligator charring?
No, and I'll tell you what you're missing on this photo, sir. The char pattern is what it is. You can see it intact here, yes?
Once you sit down.
But here, it's not the same as out here. And the reason why is when the fire department got inside and used an 1 3/4 hose, which flows 150 gallons a minute at 100 pounds nozzle pressure, it washed off that char when they attacked that fire.
Okay. Okay. So you're saying that this would have looked different prior to the hoses being placed into the window well?
Hi,
It probably would have looked consistent with what we have over here with the dishes here.
Okay.
You see the difference? You see the difference how flush and flat that is as compared to this? You can outline
Sit
that.
down, Andy.
And this is all flat.
I can see the difference, yes.
We capture that as 403.1.
So let's talk about this thing that isn't accurate anymore, because that's all I had, and now I'm not sure where to go from here. I'm just gonna stall until tomorrow.
Now, and I'm sorry, you didn't have an opportunity to see the burn mark on the vehicle that was near the fire by the garage, right?
I did not.
Okay.
I think so too. How do I get the job of just printing stuff all day and putting a sticker on it?
I'll just show you D1-203.
Oh, her job.
Showing you D1-203. You can see the photo clearly?
I do.
Okay. Do you see the area towards the left side of the photo on the hood of the vehicle?
Not all
Okay.
lawyers are created equal, Daria.
Would that be consistent? Have you investigated vehicle fires before?
Yes.
And when you investigate a vehicle fire, is it similar to the methods that you use to conduct the inspection of a house fire, or are they different?
They're consistent. They're each identified as a structure.
Okay.
Do you think an alligator could have said it?
If you noticed damage to the hood of a vehicle that was consistent with fire damage, how would you proceed to investigate that?
I would obviously document this, and I would open the hood and see what's underneath it. I'm not familiar with a Porsche, whether the engine's in the front or the back, I have no idea. But I would determine whether there's any fire on the interior of that particular area that could have caused that damage on the exterior.
And
You didn't look at the car?
if you looked under the hood and saw no damage underneath, you could conclude, I'd imagine, that fire damage on the hood must have come from an exterior source.
We tend to suggest so, yes.
Okay. And is that damage we see in this picture, is that consistent as far as you can tell with heat or fire damage, or would it be difficult for you to tell from a single photo?
Well, single photo is very difficult for me to tell. And the distance between, I don't even know where this car is parked. I know it's parked in front of the garage. distance between the garage and the gas can, or what that circumstance. So there are a lot of variables would come into play there.
You were obviously at the house.
I was.
And you did a walkthrough of the property.
I did.
And the gas can was not there when you arrived at the house.
Correct.
But you were told it was near the garage. And I'm just going to show you. This is D1-48. You see the front grille of the vehicle we were just talking about?
Yes.
You see the gas can lying on the ground?
I do.
You see some police tape there as well, right?
Yes.
Okay. You recognize this to be the driveway area of that home, 27 Tilton Drive?
It appears to be yes.
Does that can, I mean, as far as, you know, your opinions about origin and fire cause, does that can appear to be in close proximity to both the garage door and that vehicle?
It's in between, closer to the garage door.
So, surveillance video of a rapid ignition would be consistent with a fire hazard incendiary source.
In my opinion, in this case, yes.
Okay. All right, you know what, sir? I think that's all the questions I have, so thank you.
Thank you.
Andy.
Judge, I have no further questions of the witness.
Andy.
All right, sir, you can step down. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm
Appreciate
proud
it.
of you. I'm proud of you, Andy. It's like I was really banking on that alligator thing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know how bad you want to stay. But no. Yeah. All right, so we're going to send you home for tonight. We'll start back up again tomorrow morning. Same time, same place, same stupid jokes. 8 a.m. We'll have you up here at 8:30. Have a great night.
Thank
you. Good night.
We'll discuss.
Now, don't go anywhere because we don't know. The lawyers might say something, or he'll call him up to the bench and it'll be 20 minutes and he'll be like, oh, we were just talking about scheduling. Don't worry about it. Okay, bye. Can somebody help me out? Did this guy, because I had some stuff going on here in the background, of course, as soon as the fire guy gets on, did he say for the basement, was there a point of origin fire there as well? Or was that just from it coming in from the outside? I don't know if I heard that or not. And if not, it's pretty risky to just leave murder clothes, possible murder clothes, in the basement. Anyway, I found that to be what I was able to watch rather insightful. So thank you, Mr. Fire Investigator Guy. Appreciate you. I'm sure they're going to probably call in some more. So, Andy, oh gosh. Well, have you heard of alligator, what do you call it, bubbling or something? And the guy's like, that's junk science. And he's like, okay, I know, but like, let's talk about this junk science as though it was legitimate. And if it was, he's just, that guy just shut down. Like, no, sir.
Off the record. Wait, voice, please.
Oh. And called it. called it. Gonna go up there and talk for a little bit. Oh, farts. I forget where I was gonna go with alligator thing. Though seriously, Andy, thank you for sitting down and knowing that, like, oh, I was not prepared for this. I'm just gonna sit down and say nothing because that is an option. I don't know if you just learned that today. Maybe. But sometimes you can just sit down and not say anything at all. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Are you filming?
What?
Are you filming?
Yes, I'm live.
You said you weren't be.
I'm still on my stream. I was talking about recording, babe.
Oh, I'm so sorry, baby.
Like, it's fine. I've only been sitting here for 8 hours and 20 minutes. No, he's talking about me recording Brendan Banfield, which I'll be doing right after this. Maybe he's learning. Maybe he's learning. Both bringing up the alligator, whatever, and her bringing up GSR, which are two defense tactics to, usually help you and your client when you point out junk science. It's interesting that they both brought that up today. I was like, ooh, but like, normally you'd be arguing against them doing GSR tests or alligator, crackle, whatever. So gold star for you, Andy. You didn't win the day, buddy, but you earned yourself a gold star from Llama. Well, I must say, today, looking good for the state. Looking good for the state. Is New Jersey a Commonwealth? I don't think so. I don't think they are. But the state had a pretty good day for them so far. They're on the struggle bus. But and I can't even knock Monica and Andy for being on the struggle bus with some of this evidence, because it's like, oof, I don't even know what to say. So I will say they're trying their best with some of what we've heard today.
We go back on. All right, we just went off the record for a second to talk about some scheduling issues. All right, so I hope everybody has a good night. I'll see everybody tomorrow morning, same time. Everybody have a nice night.
Thank you, Judge.
Did you really need to go back on the record to say that to us? There he. I think we've earned more than a conversation with the judge here. All right. Well, that wraps up day, 7? Oh my God. I feel like we've been doing this for weeks. Day 7 of the Paul Caneiro trial. Though I must say this has probably been the best day evidence-wise so far in this trial of, things we normally see. Mostly today was just talked about evidence found at Paul's house. We didn't go to Willowbrook over to Keith's family's residence. It was all about Paul's house today. And they had one guy on the stand all day. I forget what his name is, but he was a prosecutor, investigator, and evidence collector guy. The most neatly organized evidence guy I've ever seen ever. I very much enjoy his practices, and they should continue with that. It was so well thought out of how they packaged it and displayed it. But that wasn't great for Paul. Paul had a go bag, which isn't great. So he had a bunch of credit cards in there, an infrared light thing, one of the Macy's credit cards for his lady friend, his secret lady friend. What else was in there? Oh, gun parts. Like one looked like a suppressor maybe, and the other was a barrel to a gun, which is a weird place to have stored that. It was also wrapped in paper towels. So I don't know what that's about. And this did not look like a bag that he just like carries around where he goes, like some guys, especially IT guys, they'll have larger bags that they carry around everywhere. Or if you're one of the lawyers for Murdaugh, you carry a book bag in and out of court every day. But this did not seem like that kind of bag. So that wasn't great. I can't remember what else was in there, but it was, a bunch of keys, a key to his girlfriend's Audi, a list of colleges, and we're going with application fees for, it was like October or something like that. Weird. He also had money from Colombia and Canada in there. Remember, he took his lady friend to Colombia twice. So interesting. And then what else did they find evidence-wise in the house? I don't really remember. Buttload of guns. But none yet. Like, there's been no forensics yet today or in this trial. So this is just stuff they found. He had a buttload of guns and ammo and knives, which the knives, obviously, they're important to this case because there was stabbing, but also they weren't like, oh, okay, whatever. And he had a big old safe in his garage with nothing in it for some reason. There was nothing in there. It's completely empty. Very expensive. Yes, he did. He had Colombian currency as well as Canadian as well in that go bag. So that was pretty interesting. I don't know why why you would have all that stuff together. It's a little suspicious, Paul. It's a little suspicious. He also had, a pistol up in his bedroom, just willy-nilly in a drawer. But the investigator guy, he probably pulled out at least 5 or 6 handguns today that they confiscated. So be prepared for a very long ballistics day in our future. So then there's like the pile of clothes that were on the basement floor that were all, charred and melted kind of. And the biggest, I think, reveal for today was these pair of jeans that were found in this pile of debris in the basement. And if you have not seen those jeans, probably go back and just so you see them, because there is a lot of blood on them. Reddish stains, but we all know it's blood. Okay. There's the amount on there that you think there would probably be, maybe less, honestly, but definitely large amounts of blood on those pants. Now, apparently those were like a size 34, 32. And today we had a little conversation of like what size he probably was. Perhaps larger, because he weighed like 230 pounds and he was 5'11". So could he have fit those pants? I don't know. I'm not sure. And then inside those jeans was also a live cartridge. What else? Oh, there was a gray t-shirt and a dark LL Bean, dark colored sweater, if you want to call it, longer shirt. Though the mystery person that's in the security cams from Keith's house does look like they're wearing a lighter color top. I don't know. So that's interesting. We have tons of forensic people coming. Like, oh my gosh, probably, it's going to take a while to get through all of these people. And we're only on Paul's house, with Keith's house being so much more massive. I wonder how long that's going to take. So, and then we had the fire inspector guy, Mr. Lightbody, who was very interesting to listen from. I mean, it seems pretty simple. I've just never heard testimony from an arson investigator, so I find that interesting. But I'm sure we'll be having more of those that we hear from. So that's really all that went on today. I would say if you missed this morning, probably do go back and watch it. Don't worry, Andy didn't question anybody today until the end. So It is Monica, and she does get a little, working herself in circles, but she's not too bad today either, really. So it's not as painful as yesterday. But I do recommend going back and looking and seeing all of the evidence. If not, don't worry about it, because, again, it was just them collecting it. Every single one of those is going to be brought up again when the forensic person comes to testify about it. So you could go back and watch, or, I guess you could wait for the testimony. But sometimes when people are doing like forensic testimony, they just have it handed to them, right? You don't get, they don't really usually know where it's come from or whatever. So I do think it would be useful to go watch this morning, so that way like where in the house it is, because it is confusing when you just have pictures for like orientation. They'll be like, it's the south side of the house, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. I know you keep drawing stuff, directions, but I don't know what that looks like when we're inside the house. So feel free to go back and watch that. I'm going to get off here because I need to eat, and then I'm going to be recording yesterday's Virginia versus Banfield after dark. Maybe today's too, if I'm feeling froggy. Don't know, but that one of those will at least be out tonight. I can tell you that. Other than that, I don't really have anything else for you guys today, except I love hanging out with all of you all day. Today was a fun day that I had with you guys. I will be back tomorrow before course starts at 8:30 a.m. So until next time, you guys, go forth and be amazing.